listening to Outta Nowhere. To the Outta Nowhere Wrestling Podcast, brought to you by WrestleCrate.
Yes.
WrestleCrate.com.
What's up, everybody? This is Joe Cronin from the Joe Cronin Show, and I am joined by none other than JD from New York, baby. That's JD from NY 206, and let's get right into the wrestling. Boy, those shades look good, don't they? We look goddamn amazing. Thank you.
We look better than Johnny Mundo on Wednesday nights.
We look amazing. Holy shit, racism happening in the chat.
Long-time listener here. Love the show.
Racism.
Now for your bi-weekly racism.
Oh my God,
nigger,
this
nigger,
ain't the way
nigger,
to start
nigger,
the show.
Nigger,
Oh no!
nigger, nigger.
No!
Nigger, nigger,
No!
nigger,
No!
nigger.
Come on, Emperor. Jesus, man, what are you doing? We gotta drown you out, bro. Thank you for the donation, though. I appreciate it. That donation goes out to all of our dark-skinned friends. So the racism and the hate today. JD, I've never heard so many... There's a lot of wrestling news to get to, so don't get us wrong. We're going to get to this. There's plenty of stuff to talk about today here on Outta Nowhere, episode number 16, by the way. But, man, I have never gotten so many, like, tattletales and all this stuff. JD, every time you block somebody, I get the wrath of it. Like, the minute you block somebody, they're like, Joe, he blocked me. He's a scumbag. And then I'm like...
My fucking chat littered with garbage, dude. I mean, YouTube is fucking great at filtering out shit. You know, you got to take advantage of that. People dropping those words on my chat. I don't stand for that shit.
Yeah, man. And that's what happens. You get banned. It's a lot of fun, but you get, crazy racism, you might get in trouble.
You know, Joe knows some pretty important people. I know important people. I don't want to be mixed in with that garbage. Yeah, but the chat doesn't understand that, so.
Right? So that's why we have moderators. And moderators, basically, part of why I have moderators, too, is because I can't be trusted. You know what I mean? I'm kind of freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want. You want to be a dickhead, everybody can flag you. You know what I mean? So whatever. So I have moderators that maybe have a better conscience than I do. But the funny thing about it is just the people. I'm telling you, JD. Every time you block somebody, I get messages from one guy every day who like hates your guts but watches you every day and then tries to relay what he wants to say to you to me, as if I have the time to read all this stuff. It's hilarious.
Dude, I got people who I've blocked because they said that they hate my opinion and that I'm a fucking asshole. And I blocked them on Twitter. And then they go to my YouTube channel and they're still commenting on my videos. And they're still watching to this very day. So, I mean, who are you kidding? You enjoy my material. That's all there is to it. Admit it.
Yeah. Just admit you're in love. Just admit it. It's like that. It's like you want to bang JD. You want to make love to him. Me too.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Lots of stuff happened in wrestling this week. Let's get right into this Cruiserweight stuff, because this is like...
you want to start off with that instead of fucking doing Fastlane? Fastlane predictions? You want to save that for later?
I do want to do Fastlane predictions. I do want to do the Cruiserweight stuff. I want to talk about, like, just a little bit of what happened on Raw. By the way, I mentioned on my Raw review that what happened at the end of Raw was like a friggin' circus. It was like, I could hear the like, as everything was happening, Kane coming out of the mat.
Dude, we were living in a fucking alternate universe. I don't know who the fuck thought that was a good closing to a show right before pay-per-view.
I get what they're doing, but what the hell's the main event of the pay-per-view again? But here's the point. Why?
Never mind that. Who the fuck's the WWE champion? I haven't seen him.
Well, right. That's when did I say that? I either said that in a video or I said it earlier. It was hilarious. We never got Triple H. Is there a title on the line? Do we know what's happening here? But the reason why they didn't do it was because what you don't know, if you didn't know, they were making SmackDown the go-home show. I mean, it was evident from the beginning that SmackDown was going to be the go-home show. And everything, just it tells you, when you heard Brock Lesnar is going to be at SmackDown, that's when you knew, the real show's on Thursday, or on Tuesday if you read the spoilers. And,
yeah, but again, I get that point, or I get that part. But why would you save the go home to be SmackDown when Monday Night Raw is your A show supposedly? You know, why don't you give us half of that on Monday Night Raw and then finish it off on SmackDown going into the pay-per-view?
Well, because USA wants ratings, maybe. I mean, or they wanted to keep it to the last second, or maybe they had a scheduling issue with somebody. Brock Lesnar comes to mind. But, you know, there's a lot of reasons. I don't know. Maybe it's to boost the ratings of SmackDown. You know, it's probably going to work, because I was actually thinking about watching SmackDown. However, today, WWE released a bunch of footage of what happened. Did you see this? They released Brock Lesnar beating the shit out of Dean Ambrose and Roman Reigns.
On SmackDown?
Yeah, there's a bunch of SmackDown footage that's been released now by the WWE. So why the hell would you ever release that footage? I mean, it's too much. Because once I saw it, I said, okay, I kind of get the gist of what's happening. I'm not going to watch it now. But if you know what I mean? If I read the spoilers, I might have said, well, you know, maybe I'll take a look at it. But now I don't care. So I don't know what the purpose that was. Maybe to hype it a little more. But they should have stuck to saying things like Brock Lesnar went nuts or something like that, and almost like a teaser, like a clickbait type of thing. By the way, we are going to take phone calls later on, guys, and maybe throughout the show tonight, so chill out, hang in there. We're going to get to you. And the donations are there. In the description box, the link to the donations are there. Just in case you're a new-time listener, if you want to partake in the donations and all the fun, $3.16 will make you a Stone Cold Steve Austin hell yeah. $5 will get you a shit bum. Over $10, you'll get a special alert. And if you donate $20, you'll get the Roman Reigns song. And if you donate $50, if you're hardcore, then you're going to get a really special message, just so you know. Mauro Ranallo wasn't on commentary. Yes, that's true. I want to answer something I saw in the chat. The reason is because he was sick. He was sent home sick. He was probably very sick to have been sent home from SmackDown.
So who was it, Michael Cole?
Michael Cole had to take over for him. So
I would have actually made an attempt to watch some of it or like watch it on YouTube.
Yeah.
If Ronaldo was calling it, because I mean, having Lesnar, Reigns, and Ambrose in the final segment for the go home show, I'm sure he would have called that fucking great.
How disappointing is that we didn't get Mauro Ranallo? Because you know what? He was gonna be thrust into the spotlight. They teased all of this shit on Monday night. Just like I tease JD from New York's Monday Night Raw review when it's up. You want to go check that out and leave my show and check that out when I announce that that's up.
Yeah.
That would have been similar to what happened on SmackDown. We'll probably have a higher viewership this week because Brock Lesnar's there. Mauro Ranallo gets to call literally the go-home show to the pay-per-view. And that didn't get to happen. And I have a feeling that you would have had to claw him out of that chair. He must have been throwing up on people or lost his voice, because there's no way.
I've never laughed so hard watching Raw before. The entire Get Off My TV trio in the main event segment of a go-home show. I'd rather drinking a bucket of AIDS than watch this garbage.
Dude, that I want to show what somebody sent me. Thank you, Super Fun Happy, for the 316. I want to show what somebody sent me. There was a video about it, but I just don't want to get hit with a copyright from WWE. But I would love to show you what I fucking saw, because it's exactly what I did.
There is no excuse to have SmackDown to be the big go-home show, especially if the show is taped. This company is dumb. All I have to do is read the spoilers.
Right.
Your live show ended in a triple threat Get Off My TV match with Right Trash Kane and Big Slow.
Right Trash. Joe Cost 11, thank you for the donation, man. And hey, it was a weird ending. I get what they were doing. They give those big guys the big spotlight, and then they put it forward to SmackDown to close the show. Therefore, I get it.
Franklin Roosevelt was called a socialist and was one of the best presidents. Bernie 2016. Hashtag feel the burn. Hashtag feel the dick.
Thank you, Bernie, 2016, for donating, and thank you guys all for just donating there. What a string of 316s we got there. Where's my? I know tonight someone's bringing the $50.
Dude, listen to this. I don't know. This was brought to my attention by several people who watched my Monday Night Raw review. Do you think it's possible? I don't think it's possible, but knowing the WWE nowadays, anything's fucking possible. Ryback, Big Show, Kane, and The Undertaker versus the Wyatt family at WrestleMania. Do you think they would ever do that?
Maybe. I think maybe they
and then do Lesnar
do
versus Ambrose, and then Triple H versus Reigns.
Yeah, I could see that happening. Scary enough, yeah, I could. But I really don't think that's what's going to happen. I think it is possible you could get Ryback and Kane teaming up against Luke and Rowan, or Luke and somebody else, Strowman. But I don't think that Bray Wyatt's going to be involved in like some sort of a multi-tag match. I feel like Bray Wyatt should be handled in a singles match. So I don't really think you'll get that. I think you'll see some alteration of what we're going to get at Fastlane from these guys. So that's basically what I feel about that.
What do you? I'm pretty sure you feel the same way as I do with this Vince McMahon Senior Award on Monday Night Raw is going to be John Cena, and a way to introduce him back to TV.
My two ideas, yeah, I would definitely see John Cena if they take it seriously.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I would think that it would be John Cena. I did also mention that it was a possibility. The second choice for me would be that they would do Triple H, in some sort of ridiculous. But the thing that would be make a joke of it, I think, because it'd be almost like they're honoring Triple H because he's the champion, and things like that. So it's either John Cena 1 or Triple H 2. But yeah, most likely you think it would be Cena because they want to get him on TV, and he's healed up enough now that he can be on TV. Is he healed up enough to get through a match? I don't think so, but maybe.
Well, no, on John Cena, I mean, he's still got 40 plus days. So
just gonna call Peyton Manning and get that HGH over and get going, get that thing healed quicker. That's really all you got to do is get it rolling. All right, you want to go into Fastlane then, and we'll come back to this Cruiserweight thing and some other deals?
Yeah, we can do that. That's fine.
All right, so we're going to go through our Fastlane predictions. Let me pull up the card because I don't actually have the card pulled up. We can start off with the Divas match maybe. Let's go right because I'm thinking of that right now. So let's just.
Well, there's actually two Divas matches. There's a tag team match, and then there's the Divas Championship match.
All right, let's cover the tag team match first. I mean, because it kind of doesn't. It's really just so people can see Sasha, I think, and Becky, like on TV before they get something going on at Mania.
Yeah,
it's
pretty much just a filler match to get them over and build dissension between them after the match, and have them both fight over the same thing. Involve Charlotte, and obviously it's leading to a triple threat match at WrestleMania. I don't expect anything less than Sasha Banks and Becky win here. There's no reason for Team Bad to come out on top.
Yeah, there's no reason for them to win. Yeah, there's a good reason to make Sasha and Becky look strong and look very competitive against each other as it ends. So yeah, you would think this would be a win for Becky and Sasha, and Team Bad really was the stepping stone that put them over to put them in the position to where they want to be. And so all those casual wrestling fans, or new wrestling fans as we like to call them, can be like, oh, I get it. Sasha is a good person, and Becky obviously is. So it's one of those things where they don't, they'll figure it out. My camera just went insane. I look like I'm in a dark room, like I'm going to do some photography. Like, it's really weird looking right now. Like, please, can you fix this?
I actually like the red.
You like this? It looks like I'm in like the Hunt for Red October or something, like a down Periscope. I got a bottle of Jack Daniels behind me. Maybe I should drink that. Everything will turn blue. All right. Well, anyway, so there's that match out of the fucking way. Let's go into the other Divas one. Let's get that out of the way. Brie Bella, they keep talking about her retiring, and this is the end for her. Like people, even herself and everybody. but there's no career on the line here. So, what do you? This is really weird. This one to me, because I mean, to me, you book it as you book this as Brie Bella's gonna retire if she loses, but then everybody knows she's gonna lose, so you don't book it as her retiring, and she just retires the next night on Raw. That's what I would do.
Well, she said she's going to retire sometime this summer. I don't necessarily think this is going to be the end for Brie Bella. Maybe they give her a send-off at SummerSlam for the Divas Championship once again. You know, I don't think Brie Bella's going to end up even coming close to the title, because realistically, this match has only had 1 week of build, and they used Daniel Bryan's fucking retirement as a crutch to get any kind of heat on Charlotte. And, you know, I'm not for that. You know, I said it on Twitter. Let the fucking guy retire. You don't need to use that as a fallback to get heat on this feud. It doesn't need it because it's a filler match.
Right. Yeah, no,
that's just my thought on it. I think Charlotte's going to win anyway.
I would be so mad if Brie won. I mean, I like that there's a little bit of a story there. I get it. I get that. But I will absolutely love it if she loses and then they go to WrestleMania with Charlotte the champion like we're supposed to do. I mean, what a great way to use Brie Bella and keep Sasha and Becky away from it to going into WrestleMania.
And I said this when I reported Brie Bella's retirement earlier in the week in a separate video. You know, I don't mind that she's retiring, and I'm very happy for her. You know, let her go, you know, have a life after wrestling with Daniel Bryan. What this does now, more importantly, and not many people are talking about this, it opens up the Divas division, you know, for new possibilities. We have a new scene in the Divas division. No more, you know, one of the Divas or both of the Divas and the Bellas aren't going to be there. They've been the two mainstays in the division. So now we kind of see a changing of the guard with Sasha, Becky, Charlotte. You know, Bayley may be up by summertime. I don't know. So I see this as a positive change for the women.
Well, the funny thing about it too is I think they really did a good job of. They've really gotten better, but only in the last year to me. Like especially Nikki. Nikki, I thought. You know, there was a time when I was just like, why is she here? But she's so much better now. She finally like hit the ground running in her own sense. Not necessarily the type of wrestlers, maybe Charlotte and, you know, Sasha Banks and things like that, but she pulls it off. Like she almost wrestles like Cena, but compared to some of the other women that were there, it's better than that. Better than what they were doing. I don't know if she would ever reach Trish Stratus status.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, I want to hit Big Show with my car. Throw him off a cliff so high, that'll finally force him to retire and cry.
Oh, God. Nay16, man, thanks for donating. You've been an absolute beast. But let me talk about the Beast for a second, or maybe the Big Show. He was on the Stone Cold podcast, and first of all, he's drinking beer. Drinking Stone Cold's beer on the podcast.
Was he really? I didn't watch it yet.
Oh, dude, you have to watch this. I wanted to do a whole review on the interview on the podcast. It was so good. So good. Big Show comes off, first of all, I mean, I've heard of him being such a nice guy, but he comes off so likable. He's drinking beer on Stone Cold's show. He's swearing like you wouldn't believe. And by the way, I don't know if they've corrected this. I watched it 2 days after, or I think I watched it Wednesday. I watched it yesterday. There was like 3 to 7 F-bombs that they missed. That like weren't blanked out quite the right way.
Oh, I hope they just leave it uncensored, dude. I mean, that's fucking lame of them if they did that.
Dude, I was laughing. I was like, what the hell? Like, they haven't fixed this yet? And I'm like, I don't care. I like that they didn't fix it. It makes it more like... It's almost like they tried to fix it, too, because you hear the blank... Like, everything goes muted, then it comes back, and Big Show's like, fucking, he drops me on my head, you know? And it was, it's just really funny. And the other thing, it was a weird interview. Big Show, it doesn't seem, it was weird. It was like they were trying to put over Big Show by letting him do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's let Big Show be yourself big time, Big Show.
I don't have a problem with the Big Show, Paul White, as an individual outside of the ring. What I have a problem with is WWE booking him to be in main event situations when he's clearly 15 years past his prime, if not more. He should not be closing a Monday Night Raw, and he should not be in a main situation on a pay-per-view.
I absolutely don't blame him for never wanting to leave when he said, I'm not going anywhere type of thing. I don't blame him at all. You're right. I blame WWE. And the whole, like, get him off our TV and get the Big Show off the TV. I think he knows that he thinks it's trolls and people wanting to be part of the show and stuff like that. But I think people are serious about it. But but at the same time, when he retires, I will give him a standing ovation. I mean, there's no doubt about it. And it's not because of get the fuck out of here. It will be for respect. I'll be glad that I don't have to see him in these bookings anymore for sure. But I'll also, absolutely be thankful for everything that he's given over the years. But
Yo JD, I challenge you to a 1-volt 1 in Black Ops 3. I drank my Gamma, ate my Doritos, and I've got a 1 billion KD ratio. Get ready for the ultimate 360 no scope. Just kidding JD, this is actually Mikey from Dorchester. Love you, man.
Mikey, what's up, Dorchester? 10 minutes away, dude. I'm coming to get you.
By the way, Mikey, I don't 1v1 and I don't snipe, bro.
And you know what? With a name like Mountain Dew Enthusiast, he's going to kick your ass. That's crazy. Joe Cost 11 just donated $2. When you donate under $3, there's no alert, so I have to read it. I think John Cena will win Vince McMahon Award for excellence on Monday is my prediction. Undertaker will come out. Yeah, it's been reported Undertaker will be there as well.
Yeah, I said this for weeks now.
Yeah.
WWE, the reason why they're going back and forth with the Undertaker's opponent is because they're waiting until the last minute until Cena gives the okay, I'm going to be ready. Because, there's no other match that we want to see. There's no other match that we could possibly get at WrestleMania. Like I've said it before, 50% John Cena is better than a 100% Braun Strowman any day of the fucking week.
You want a piece of the dead man, Cena?
There's a fake devious Dave Rose sighting in the chat. Jesse, if you are the moderator, do your fucking job. Hashtag block Dave Rose.
Oh, boy. Woo! By the way, shout out to devious Dave Rose. Adrian Lopez, thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the donation. Where is my $20 Roman Reigns donation? Damn it, I'm mooching around. Where's my $20?
Yes, we'll get to Wade Barrett as well, people. Don't worry.
We're going to cover. There's a lot of stuff to cover this week. I'm thankful for it. I do want to say I watched fucking Lucha Underground. I know we're supposed to be doing Fastlane, but real quick, I just want to mention I just watched 3 episodes of Lucha Underground tonight, and goddamn, it was fun. I absolutely loved it. It was so fun to watch. It was like watching Gladiators when I was a kid on TV, or watching Guts on Nickelodeon, or, of course, a darker, more serious and exciting version of those things. Absolutely phenomenal. Lucha Underground all the way. I want to say thank you to Chavo Guerrero for coming on the show recently, although the interview was screwed up because the audio got fucked up. But Chavo's going to come back. Me and JD are going to be doing a little bit of Lucha promotion at some point. I will speak to you guys more about that later.
Yeah, I'm slower than Joe into getting into Lucha Underground. I still got to catch up.
And it's okay. We'll all get caught up on it for sure. Devious Dave Rose has us covered. If not, we may syndicate his review on both channels. Anyway, moving forward with the Fastlane, because that's what we're into right now. And of course, there's some TNA to talk about later this week too. I want to make sure everybody knows about that.
AJ Styles versus Kevin Owens. I wish AJ Styles versus Kevin. AJ Styles versus Chris Jericho. Pardon me.
I like what they're doing. I like that Chris Jericho is kind of the step, like go through me to put you over. I think that's what's happening. I don't think their feud's going to continue to Mania.
No. I would actually move AJ Styles onto Kevin Owens. That's why I mentioned Kevin Owens.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I think it's prep him for that.
Mm-hmm.
Get him going.
My name is Roman
Oh, there it is.
Give me $20. Give me $20. I'm Roman Reigns. Give me $20. I'm fucking Roman Reigns.
Start singing, you useless cunt.
Holy shit. Man, ask and you shall. What did Brian Pillman say? Ask and you shall find. Or whatever the hell he said. My God, Roman Reigns. I got to give you the Roman Reigns song again. Here you go. This is for you.
My name is Roman Reigns, so give me $20. Give me $20. I'm Roman Reigns. Give me $20. I'm fucking Roman Reigns.
Thank you for donating $20. Man, and getting the Reigns song. We got more coming in.
How come nobody is talking about Axl Rotten dying like 2 weeks ago? He died of an overdose.
I know, dude. It is a terrible thing. I don't know why. I actually haven't talked about it much. I did mention it on Twitter. I think maybe why I didn't do it is because I wrote like a 3-page novel on him on NoDQ.com's like comment section. I got in a fight with somebody about it, and I wrote like 3 pages in a fight.
Ryback versus Kane versus Big Show in a Get Off My TV match.
Can I be the special referee?
They got to put JD in that, man. And you wear the T-shirt and everything. Man,
I think nobody's talking about Axel Rotten. I mean, we all feel sorry when there's a fucking wrestling death, but yeah, I mean, how sorry can we feel when the report is it's a drug overdose? He obviously had issues. Yeah, he had a problem. I feel bad that it happened, but how sorry can we feel if he fucking brought it upon himself?
It's really like, unfortunately, it's like these damn shootings that happen now. If only 1 or 2 people get shot, you almost go, oh, 2 people, and you just turn the page. Like, oh, just 2 people died, I'll turn the page. Oh, a wrestler died in drugs? Oh, okay, yeah, and you turn the, So, unfortunately, I think that's what happens a little bit. I think that we both had mentioned him at some point in our shows. We didn't make a specific dedicated video to it, but we did go into it on, live episodes and speak about it, and therefore I think it was closed. We didn't just say, who's Axel Rotten? Forget that, I mean, we definitely mentioned it. It's just we didn't necessarily make a full-blown video about it. But it is a tragic thing, and obviously, I wish that guy had done better things and maybe been in a different position. And for anybody who, maybe never made it to the upper mid-card, the mid-card, the WWE, or continued on, there's a place for you to transition at some point, and it just, I guess, didn't work. And I don't know what kind of demons he was dealing with, and I'm sure... I'll find out more as we all continue to learn about his situation, which I do pay attention to, but you're right. But that's about it. Tater Tots _succotash just followed me on twitch.tv/Spectrum Gaming 617. JD, where can people follow you on Twitch?
Oh, it's the same as all my social media. It's twitch.tv/JDFMNY206. And I've been streaming a lot on YouTube Gaming because I think the platform is decent, and it's a good interaction,
I love it. I love both of them now. Now they're both good. Let's continue with the Fastlane.
We were talking about Styles and Jericho.
Oh, yeah, Styles and Jericho. Okay. So, yes, you would believe Styles got the first win, Jericho got the second one, and obviously give credence to Chris Jericho, which, as it should be, I think. These are 2 of the greatest, and to many...
Now, what do you do with Jericho, though, if he ends up losing this rubber match? What do you do with him going into WrestleMania? Do you mix him in with the Intercontinental title?
I don't know if he's... Well, I mean, I would think that Jericho would be involved in WrestleMania. There was reports not that long ago that said Jericho wouldn't even be at Mania, that he wouldn't have a match at Mania. So, I mean, there's a possibility in my mind that Jericho wouldn't be at Mania, but, of course, with all the injuries, with all the things going on, you would absolutely think that they would be having all hands on deck, and a Jericho would absolutely be there. So,
I know a lot of people were mentioning that now that Kevin Owens is IC champion, you book Owens versus Zayn at WrestleMania. I think that's too soon. Now WWE gave the title back to Owens, which I thought was a great idea. Now you can build Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens for Brooklyn at SummerSlam. I think that would tear the fucking house down in Brooklyn.
Yes, JD, you can be the special referee. Smash all 3 of them in the head with a sledgehammer and pin all 3 of them.
Forza Ferrari I-90.
I'd be the biggest fucking face in the company if I did that.
Yeah, dude, you'd be over. You'd be over with about 60 to 70% of the crowd. It was funny when all the kids were chanting for Big Show, though, on Raw. I don't know if you noticed that, but I did. Let's take a phone call from a guy who called about 90 times. We're going to continue with our review. Okay, we lost him, so never mind.
Give it a hell yeah!
I'm coming back, you fucking assholes. JD the fuck out of my throne. Hashtag fuck Justin Bailey.
Wow.
Hashtag fuck Davros and fuck Small Dick Games, a.k.a. Jaren.
Chris Tosevich says he's coming back. F everybody. My God. Imagine Chris Tosevich coming back to my show. I don't think I have a sneaky suspicion that that's not Chris Tosevich donating, but thank you for that. I actually did speak with Chris the other night, and he said to say hi to all you guys. No, I think that obviously this is an AJ Styles win, obviously, going forward here. And that's about it. I think they'll have I would think they'd have a really good match. I think this thing would be really good.
I don't know why people were so upset about AJ Styles losing to Jericho. I mean, I didn't expect him to fucking remain undefeated. And he lost to fucking Chris Jericho. What's the fucking bad in that? It's Chris Jericho.
I know that's, again, like, people were... The thing I said on my show on Monday was that, why do we have to, just because somebody loses a match once, it's like, oh, they're burying him, or they wouldn't put him over. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, some people I don't think know what that means anymore. I mean, you can trade wins. It's supposed to be realistic, where not everybody is fucking Goldberg.
My name is Roman Reigns, so give me $20. Give me $20. I'm Roman Reigns. Give me $20. I'm fucking Roman Reigns.
Everybody's got a price, ha 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 ha. Now fucking dance, spider dance. Dance like the untalented, boring fuck that you are. Hey Roman, take this $20 and stick it straight up your untalented Samoan ass. Now hit my music.
Oh, man. Unbelievable.
Who was that?
That was Joe Koss.
Oh.
What a fucking donation, man. Going for the room. We got another one coming in, guys. Hold on a minute before we continue. You're going to find out what we think about AJ.
My name is Roman Reigns, so give me $20. Give me $20. I'm Roman Reigns. Give me $20. I'm fucking Roman Reigns.
Yo man, here's another fucking $20 and fuck phone callers.
Thank you.
Haskell 420 here, wakin' and bacon on Long Island. Book it. Taker versus the Demon Fan Balor at Mania. Set into a storyline where Finn's demon character is a Padawan of The Undertaker. Smoke up.
Haskell, thanks, man, and definitely smoke that ass, bro. Thank you guys for the double $20 donation. Unbelievable stuff. Here you go.
Roman Reigns, so give me $20. Give me $20. I'm Roman Reigns. Give me $20. I'm fucking Roman Reigns.
You guys are the power of this show. And Jesus Christ, what is wrong with people, man? The fucking racism, like, unbelievable. It's not even racism; it's just trolls being trolls. But that being said, AJ Styles for the win. This match has the potential to steal the show as far as wrestling goes.
You like how they're booking him, right? I like the way WWE's handling AJ Styles so far.
I do.
I think his gloves just went on sale. WWE.com. I'm thinking about buying some of his gloves.
Dude, I'll wear his glove. I always thought that was weird, but I'll wear his glove, dude. I'll wear that glove and I'll fist you with it. How about that?
I gotta get them fucking shits in WrestleCrate. I don't think that's allowed, but I'd love to have them in WrestleCrate.
Right? They could just get a glove and write Styles on it. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's okay. Roman Reigns' tiny dick just followed me on twitch.tv/Spectrum Gaming 617. Thank you very much, Roman Reigns' tiny wanker. I appreciate that. So that match could steal the show. That could be the one that fucking actually steals the show. I think if they give Owens and Ziggler 20 minutes now with the IC title on the line, it'll be a decent match. But it's they gotta outdo themselves. They can't do the same shit we've been seeing for the last 2 months. Really? Yeah, no, absolutely not. They can't keep this thing up, man. We gotta start getting in gear here. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, if WrestleMania isn't good, then everything we watched was just like fucking blur. We went through all this hell, and then all this hell, and only to get beaten down. And then for WrestleMania, the biggest possibly WrestleMania of all time, they say that all the time, but this one could actually be it, and it could be bad. It could be bad. And we thought that about going into WrestleMania 31. We were all fucking highly fucking pessimistic about WrestleMania 31, and that ended up being one of the better WrestleManias that I've seen. It was, WrestleMania 31 was all right, and WrestleMania 30 is going to be one that I'll never forget now. It's which is bizarre. Like, I mean, it's not like matches stole the show, like all these matches stole the show or something, but at WrestleMania 30, it was the story and the spectacle. Mm-hmm. They pulled off the story and spectacle at WrestleMania 30. Of course, there's the whole story of, the Daniel Bryan movement, yes thing, and all that stuff, but it's just... sometimes you can have moments because of the story, and sometimes you can have a match that steals it, like Macho Man and Steamboat at WrestleMania 3, Shawn Michaels Razor, Sasha Banks and Bayley at TakeOver. You can have it both ways, and as long as one of those two things happens, you can call it a success. And last year's moment with Seth Rollins and Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns, they all pulled it off, man. I can't even tell you. That thing,
I went back and rewatched that match after it happened about 3 or 4 times. That's the first time I did that for a WrestleMania main event. I was the first one to say, you know what, this shit fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And I went back and I watched that match and I'm like, you know what, these guys, even though I'm very against Roman Reigns right now in the position that he's in, that match was fucking awesome.
Right. I agree with the same thing. One thing I want to say is tonight we are going to go on Twitter. And we are, because people are asking who are we tweeting right now. Well, we have 2 people to tweet tonight. I'm going to give you mine. Then right now, we got to tweet this guy because let me tell you something. Not only is this guy in the absolute best shape of his life.
Give me a hell yeah!
No, it's not Stone Cold.
Give me $3. Give me $3 because I'm Adrian Lopez because I'm fucking Adrian Lopez.
Thank you, Adrian Lopez. I will reveal who we're going to be tweeting in a minute, actually. We're going to continue with the Fastlane review. I got a little ADD. I jump around. Adrian Lopez, thanks for the donation. God damn, I can see myself in your shades, JD.
Yeah, sure. I can see your computer screen and yours.
Yeah, I'm ugly as hell right now. Man, have you watched that Sunny porn yet? What?
You donated
I have
50
not, no.
bucks. I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated 50 bucks. You donated 50 bucks, motherfucker boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
I know you're getting to it, but is there any real chance the WWE will give us what we want and have Dean win at Fastlane? And he should have Dirty Deeds that cocksmoker Roman on Raw.
Yeah, dude, the fans were itching. Lemon, thank you, my friend. That was epic shit. Donates 50 bucks. Dude just donated 50 bucks.
Fucking Lemon is a fucking beast, man. He was in my chat last night, too, when I was on YouTube Gaming streaming Call of Duty. He donated 20, man. That guy's a fucking monster.
Back to me, bitches, and my Taker v.
Damn.
Balor match. Joe, seriously think about it. Taker fights Balor, old demon versus young demon. After Mania, Taker mentors Balor's a demon character. In turn, eventual feud with Bray Wyatt, who wants to be the new Lord of Darkness.
Wow, great. You know, that's a pretty good...
I love how you guys are being creative with it. I really do. But you got to have some logic come into play. Balor, I don't see him leaving NXT until later this year. I really don't.
What a thank you for that $5 donation, Haskell. It's definitely...
That'd be a great fucking storyline.
Somebody donated over $10.
Oh my
Split
God.
This 1 in half, boys. Drinks on me. Although, this might not be enough to cover one of JD's exotic beers that he always drinks.
Wow. Oh my God, dude. You're bringing it. Oh, give him the music. Give him the music.
Who is that, Horse?
Nay 16 with a $100 donation.
Holy shit.
$100 from Nay 16. Dude, I am drinking now, and I'm drinking this Corona for the boner that I have from my buddy Nay. Here you go. Oh, you gotta drop it on. Man, $100. Holy crap. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for those donations. Wow. That was fairly unexpected. That was really cool. Anyway, I'm going to try to reconfigure my brain back to Fastlane and what's going to happen here. Where are we next? We got all the women out of the way. We got that out of the way. We got
Styles versus Jericho. Styles is going to take that one. Owens
Kevin
versus
Owens.
Ziggler. Owens is going to take that one.
Yeah, Ziggler, that's an easy one. Hopefully they'll have a good match just like the last, so we remember the last match they had as like that was worth it. Worth seeing them all those other times because it led to this, and they had this good match. But I'm going to say that it's going to be kind of forgettable, maybe, because they don't... Maybe not. Maybe I'll be wrong. I don't know. They should be able to have a good match together, especially if it's at a show or pay-per-view, an event like this. They should be absolutely able to put on a pretty good show. If Dolph Ziggler and Kevin Owens kind of come out of that typical move set that they've been... Because I'm afraid that... Because Dolph Ziggler's already done it, but I'm afraid that Kevin Owens is starting to do it. You know what I mean? Where they start to slip into that robotic move set that okay, now it's time for this move that I do. Now it's time for that move that I do, where it's less spontaneous, except for when Dean and Owens met and they had that, unpredictability of a last man standing match. You know what I mean?
That's the typical WWE style, dude. I know what you're saying. I hate it too. And I see it with Owens.
JD, we are all inviting you to stop by this coming Friday to monetize this. Come get drunk with that cocksucking motherfucker Justin Bailey, RSVP.
Hell yeah. Adrian Lopez, thanks for the donation, man. Lucha Underground. And yes, this Friday night, 11:30 p.m. Eastern time, monetize this. We're going to get drunk, and hopefully JD shows up. We'll go at it, man.
I can show up. I work till 4 on Friday.
Hell yeah. You show up anytime to monetize this, we'll get loaded. We absolutely killed it last week. It was amazing. That being said,
but what the fuck? What the fuck? Are
Kevin
we
Owens,
I agree. The typical WWE style. I see the repetitiveness of Owens kind of coming through. You know when he's doing the fucking power, the senton in the corner, and you know when he's gonna do his typical moves. Hopefully, he doesn't fall into that trap because he's worth so much more than that.
Yeah, he really is, and they should be both worth more than that.
Yeah.
Something that I don't think is worth anything anymore is the U.S. Championship match. Alberto Del Rio and God, what's his name? Kalisto.
Well, what's more important than this match, and I don't expect Kalisto to lose here. It would be fucking retarded. The rumors of Rey Mysterio coming back to the WWE before WrestleMania. Did you hear that?
I've heard of him coming back. Didn't know it would be before WrestleMania, no.
Yeah, they're trying to work out a deal because I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know how likely it is, but Mysterio versus Kalisto at WrestleMania.
That would up his stock.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt about it. I'd be interested in seeing that. Unfortunately, I think they thought it would be good with Del Rio, but in my opinion, their chemistry is bad.
Yeah.
They just it don't look right. I don't know why. They just don't match up well. It's just bizarre. And I think him and Mysterio could tear it down maybe, or have a really good match.
I know, John, I didn't read the article, but I know Johnny Mundo was interviewed, and he said he doesn't even understand why Del Rio went back to WWE. They're booking him like trash.
Yeah, they're booking him kind of just as, hey, look, it's Del Rio. And yeah, it's really weird. And what he said, not only has everything not been up to par, because I know Del Rio can do better than this, and they just don't let him. But when he said that thing where they said, you lost to him twice or whatever it was, and he was like, oh, because I wasn't trying those times or because whatever. It was just weak. It was very weird and weak. It was literally the opposite of anything. Like, I was thinking of how people talk on Lucha Underground tonight as I watched. Everything just seemed so cool and real and like a movie, but it's wrestling. And I just thought, man, this is so the opposite of that. To say like, oh, I took him lightly twice, or it was very goofy. He should have ignored the question, to be honest, and just said something like, well, you're going to see what happens when I step in the ring with him the next time, because not only am I going to take the title from him, but I'll take his career in that ring. And if you don't think I'll take it...
Holy shit, somebody donated over $10.
Wings of Redemption versus Strowman at WrestleMania. # fuck the McMahons.
Wow. I am Brooklyn. Donated $10. Thank you, Brooklyn. Thank you for that. Look at the hot girl, man. Give me some of that tonight.
Gotta get a picture of Sasha up there, man.
Change
the picture up.
I should change it. Besides, Miss Tequila chick or whatever her name is won't follow me on goddamn Twitter, so screw her. What else? We got to the main event, right? I mean, maybe there's like a couple other like dingleberry matches that I don't know about.
Hell yeah!
How about a Taker versus AJ Styles, Phenom versus The Phenomenal One at Mania?
I mean, I want to see them wrestle each other. That'd be cool, but not sure if I want to see it at Mania, nor do I think that would happen. It would do well, though, I think.
Speaking of AJ Styles, there's a rumor. I'm going to report about this off the script. AJ Styles and WWE are actually planning to feud him with Cesaro when he comes back. Now that's going to be fucking interesting.
That'll be cool, but like, why is this? I mean, talk about early news, I mean, the fucking guy.
Well, Cesaro, all these guys are ahead of schedule. Rollins is ahead of schedule. Cesaro's ahead of schedule. Cena's doing his thing.
Right.
So,
I'm purple now, everybody. I'm freaking purple. Purple haze on your ass. All right, let's get to this number one contenders match. This is one of the, I think, most unpredictable conundrums that we have come across in a while. You have Roman Reigns. Everyone thinks he's getting the big old push. He's now gotten the push.
Give it a hell yeah!
It seems like we are on the fast lane to the edge of a cliff with this pay-per-view. If you are smart, you would jump off the bandwagon.
Get off now, says Champion45. You know what, though, Champ? I got to tell you, thanks for the donation, first of all. But why would I jump off now? I've put myself through Monday Night Raws that may kill the average 70-year-old adult. I've put myself through Monday Night Raws that would make a cancer patient say thank you, it couldn't come soon enough. So why would I now miss Fastlane? You know, I can't miss it now. I got to see it now after all this crap. And that brings us to this this triple threat match.
it's a conundrum because, not because WWE intentionally made it that way, it's because WWE is fucking retarded. They don't know what they want.
Really? They don't know what I think you're right. I think this is really one of those times where, like, people months ago and weeks ago have said, clearly they're pushing Reigns, and clearly they did. They did everything you could think of to push Roman Reigns. Everything possible. And they got a little spike in the radar. It went up a little bit, like a little flinch. Like the guy was passing out, they were giving him mouth to mouth, and the heart flinched, and then it went back down.
What we were saying, Joe, when Roman Reigns was being built up, you know, fans, you know, as we get closer to WrestleMania, the fans were not going to give him.
Roman Reigns, so give me $20. Give me $20 on Roman Reigns. Give me $20 on fucking Roman Reigns.
Joe, $100 should have a Sasha picture up there. Also, sing for me, you Samoan dumbass.
Nay with the $20 donation, man. Thank you so much. You're just fucking killing it. I'll give you some. You're going to get sung to, bro. You're going to... Oh! Give me some, asshole. Give me some. I don't know. No, I know what you really want. You want the Roman Reigns to sing you. Here it is.
My name is Roman Reigns, so give me $20. Give me $20 on Roman Reigns. Give me $20 on fucking Roman
Shit
Reigns.
bum. Wow, they're coming in.
Shit bum. Hey Joe Cronin, that fake nigger in the chat keeps bullying my Lucha buddy Dave. Rose, please do something about it. He is innocent. Hashtag fuck Darren.
Adrian Lopez, thanks for the donation. Thanks for becoming a shit bum. I don't know if you can say the N-word, but you're brown, so close enough. You know, I don't know. Dude, I wish I was moderating in the chat. I don't see it. But I'm sure my moderators are on it, and I'm sure he'll be found after this, and he'll be raped and executed. Let me see if this is Dave Rose. Is this Dave Rose? You're right, it's not Dave Rose. I see it. All right, he's been taken care of. He's been taken care of, my friend. All right, back to this abomination of... no, this isn't an abomination. This is a conundrum, as we call it.
Yeah, well, what I was saying is, you know, as we got closer to WrestleMania, we all knew the fans were going to, I guess, go sour on Roman Reigns. And if the WWE was pushing Dean Ambrose, why would anybody, side with Roman Reigns over Dean Ambrose? I think Dean Ambrose is the biggest face in the company that they have right now. And as you've seen on Monday Night Raw, when everybody was waiting for him to dirty deeds Roman Reigns, the crowd was actually cheering for it to happen. And when they didn't get it, they were booing because they didn't get Roman Reigns flat on the fucking mat.
Right.
You know, they wanted it to happen, not because they feel sympathy for Roman Reigns, it's because they don't like Roman Reigns. And what do you think is going to happen in Cleveland when Dean Ambrose is in his hometown and he doesn't win and Roman Reigns ends up winning?
Right.
That's step one. So what we're going to say again, like we've been saying for fucking months now, turn Roman Reigns heel.
Yeah, do it already.
Do it.
They tried him as the champ a couple times. They have to know what's going on. They clearly do. That's why it's the last minute decision. Remember we were told from many sources that were right about many other different things, and Seth Rollins has said it himself, that he didn't know he was going to win that title until minutes, maybe halfway through the event.
Yeah, I look good in pink.
What?
I said I look good in pink.
You did. Did you see that? God damn it. You look good in anything, man. If I was gay, I would bang your ass off. No wonder, dude. No wonder the chicks. They love you, man. They love me, too. I got tits being sent to me this morning.
Oh, my God.
I showed Leah. I was like, you better get ready. Like, let's go. Anyway, let's take a phone call. We haven't taken one phone call tonight. We were really on it. We're going to continue,
on
but...
the fast lane to bet each Rosso won't doubt if I fast forward this PPV. I hope Ambrose wins and grabs Vince's brass ring and sticks it up Kevin Dunn's bucktooth. Reigns fuckboy, total divas loving ass.
Thank you, Jeff94, and I'm glad you said your piece on that. But Sid, boy... Oh, we lost Sid. Oh, Sid, are you here? Sid. All right. Mr. Jones. What's up, Jonesy?
Hello.
Hey, man, how you doing? What's going on? It's Out of Nowhere. It's episode 16. You got to bring stuff to the table tonight or you getting hanged up on, fuck boys. What's up? How you doing tonight?
Do you know Dean Ambrose, obviously, the Fastlane main event? Because Roman Reigns hasn't done anything in the build-up. I'm not even sure if he's going to have a match against Triple H. I think he's going to go somewhere else different because over the rules lately. So what do you think is going to happen with Ambrose?
What I'm afraid of after what he just said is WWE. I have a feeling, I don't want to see the one thing I do not want. I'm sure Dave Rose in the chat agrees with me. I know you probably agree with me, Joe. I do not want to see a triple threat match at WrestleMania between Triple H, Roman Reigns, and Dean Ambrose. I don't want it. That would be fucking horrific.
I don't want to see that. You're right. I don't want to see that.
I want one-on-one for the title. Do what you got to do and get the show over with.
What would be great, here's what I would like to see. I'll tell everybody right now what I want to see. I want to see Dean Ambrose beat Roman Reigns and go, by maybe even by nefarious means, however he has to beat him as a face. Beat Roman Reigns, beat Brock Lesnar. Dean Ambrose is going to WrestleMania to face Triple H. In the match against Triple H, Roman Reigns interferes and screws over Dean Ambrose, thus making Roman Reigns a heel. Triple H would then keep the title. That is kind of what I'd like to see in a way. That's how you turn Roman heel, if that's what you want to do. What we could be in for, though, unfortunately, is Dean Ambrose and Brock Lesnar feuding at WrestleMania and Roman Reigns.
They got so
and
many
Triple
different
H.
ways they could go about it. Dean Ambrose could ultimately win the title at WrestleMania. All this circles back around to Roman Reigns becoming a heel. I would love to see a scenario where Dean Ambrose is in trouble and he's being beaten down by the Authority, and the only one to help him is Roman Reigns, and Roman does the most simplest thing in the world. He does not help him. Triple H can beat the shit out of Dean Ambrose. Triple H can beat the shit out of Dean Ambrose with a sledgehammer, and Roman Reigns can just stand there and do nothing.
Yeah,
that would be the most fucking gratifying sight all year on WWE TV to see that happen.
It would be pretty good. It would be pretty good. 917, you're on Out of Nowhere with JD from NY206 and Joe Cronin. What's up?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Not much. How you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm drinking beer.
Good, man. What's up?
I just want to know what your thought is about this bullshit that I saw earlier with Orton commenting on Barrett leaving.
Don't believe it, bro. It's WWE. WWE is in charge of all their wrestlers' social media, so it's not Orton saying anything to Wade Barrett. It's WWE putting shit up there just to fucking cause trouble.
Yeah, they're just trying to stir the pot, I think, with that. It's a work. Taking
Hey,
a donation.
JD, how about this Mr. 9 to 5 versus Andre the Giant for the JCS title? Book it. #webbook 9 to 5.
I would love to see that. I forgot Andre the Giant is the JCS World Heavyweight Champion on my in my game of 2K16.
Oh shit,
Mr. 95, you got some, dude. You wouldn't believe it. By the way, Adrian Lopez, thanks for donating $20, dude. You wouldn't believe it, dude. Andre was in a battle royal and he beat the bag out of everybody. I would love to see that. Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, 917. What else are you thinking about here?
Hold up.
Hey, if you got anything else.
What?
If you got anything else, I don't know if you do.
Yeah. What do you think of Barrett leaving? It's a good decision for him, right? Or no?
I can't blame him. I mean, what the hell is he doing? You know, he's on the same level as Del Rio in a way, and Barrett hasn't been given the... He had a whole bad news thing going, and they stifled it.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Yep. That's all that needs to be said, really.
You know? So what kind of ring do you expect to grab? Okay? Because when you talk about grab the brass ring, and then Wade Barrett comes up with this bad news thing, it starts to catch on, and then he just gets literally not allowed to do it, basically. You know, where's the brass ring? Where's the golden ring?
And the funny thing is, that gimmick could have worked both as a heel and a babyface.
Yeah.
And they fucked it up.
They did.
I totally agree.
It would have been great. I don't understand this, what their contempt is for. Yet they allowed Santino Marella to run around like a fucking idiot for like 7 years. Or 5 years, or whatever it was. They allowed Santino Marella to go out there and be a shit stain for 5 years and piss me the fuck off. Yet we can't get fucking Damian Sandow in the same sort of situation when he's actually over with the fans, or Wade Barrett when he's actually over with the fans. Obviously, somebody don't like Barrett. I'm telling you that's what it is, because there is no other explanation for it other than they're fucking stupid as shit. Or somebody don't like Wade Barrett. That's why Wade Barrett's leaving.
Dude, Wade Barrett had all the skills. You know, I mean, he wasn't magnificent in the ring. He could get by. I'm okay with that. The one thing that stuck out about Wade Barrett was the fact that when he has a microphone in his hand, the guy can fucking talk. Especially when he was with the Nexus and leading the Nexus charge against John Cena. He was in a prime position. I thought, you know what? Finally, WWE's building new stars. And they buried him after that. And he did nothing until the Bad News Barrett gimmick. That was working. I didn't like it at first. That caught on. I'm like, you know what? I could get behind this guy. And then they gave him a fucking piece of shit King of the Ring tournament, which they devalued a week after he won it.
What was that?
What the fuck is going on with WWE? And I mean, I don't understand how you give him a King of the Ring and you give him a King Barrett gimmick and then you put him in a fucking feud with R-Truth, and R-Truth is mimicking the King of the Ring with a toilet paper scepter and a fucking paper crown. I mean, I don't get that shit.
It's almost like you had 3 different writers getting their way each week. Like the one writer who was like, let's do this goofy gimmick, and then another writer who didn't want to see him win, and then another writer who wrote him as winning the King of the Ring. And each week one of them got fired, and then the other one.
Look at the King of the Ring winners: Bret Hart, Owen Hart, Brock Lesnar, Triple H, this one, that one, Stone Cold Steve Austin. What it did for their careers. I guess WWE doesn't realize the caliber of superstar that had won that tournament in the past. Yeah. And they figured, oh, Barrett's a fucking waste. We're not going to build him up like that.
Right.
So I agree with you. Somebody back there honestly didn't see anything in him and said, fuck it.
Which is bizarre. And I mean, maybe it's because nothing was going on. But are you kidding me? If you sold those bad news T-shirts, I've got some bad news for you. Mm-hmm. Like, or I've got bad news. Like, I swear people would have started buying that.
Mm-hmm. He'll walk right into TNA. He'll be champion first day. That's how good he is.
Yeah, he could be the champion at TNA. Absolutely. So just a waste. I just see it as an absolute waste. I don't think he would have hit the heights that maybe many people would think he could, or initially maybe thought. But just just a person that should have been more valued than he was. It's disgusting. I mean, Del Rio's had his time. You can move him on. You know, there's no reason why Wade Barrett doesn't slide.
At the main event at Fastlane, there is no logical way to end the Fastlane pay-per-view. That makes sense other than Lesnar winning. How does Reigns even turn heel? How does Ambrose turn heel? They're both fighting for a spot at Mania.
My point, Joe Koss, thank you for the donation, but my point in the heel turn would have been that the Dean Ambrose wins, and the heel turn comes when Reigns interferes at WrestleMania. Or even if Roman Reigns interferes with Brock Lesnar.
Roman Reigns, so give me $20. Give me $20 on Roman Reigns. Give me $20 on fucking Roman Reigns.
Damn it, WWE book Mr. 9 to 5, cause I'm fucking tired of the piece of shit Roman Reigns I get. Seizures every time I see him. Vince McMahon award winner 9 to 5.
Hey, Adrian Lopez. You have been a beast tonight, bro.
My name is Roman Reigns, so give me $20.
Here's your song.
Give me $20 on Roman Reigns. Give me $20 on fucking Roman Reigns.
Thank you for donating $20 by clicking on the link in the description box below of this video and giving us $20 to the show. And everybody who's supporting the show tonight been fucking epic. And now on to my Lucha buddy. He is the Davius Dave Rose. What's up, Dave Rose? How you doing tonight?
What's up, Johnny Mundos?
Hey.
What's up, man?
You like the
Great
glasses?
shades, man.
I'm gonna send you mine, dude. I think that's what I'm doing.
Oh, they look so good, man. And from what I hear, they're good quality. They're not these flimsy little shits.
They're good. You know what? They're good quality, but you're low. I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
Really?
Yeah, baby. You're never low. You always come.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Somebody donated over $10.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Oh wait, I don't, because I can't do the only promo that gets me over. Peace out, Foxy. Mr. 9 to 5 versus Joe and the Bear Cage match.
Yeah. Hey, Dago Dome. Dago Dom. Thank you very much for the. It's Dago Dom. Thank you so much for the donation, man. You're fucking a beast. Listen,
You hear me a little better?
You sound a little better now. Yeah.
Better, yeah.
This is like if a guy walks. Better. You're better. This is like if a guy walks onto a porno set with a 10-inch dick, and the director goes, "Come over here for a second." Snap, and he slips in half.
Have a spot where Brock and Roman are fighting and Heyman interferes and goes to hit Reigns with a chair, but Roman ducks and it hits Lesnar. Roman wins. Vince restarts match. Ambrose hits Reigns with dirty deeds when not looking. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's a pretty intense one there. You could do something like that. You could have an accidental. I would actually be mad at that. I would be mad at anything that was like sort of an accidental or gray area accident screw jobby thing. I would want a blatant, like, Roman's mad that Dean took his opportunity.
Yeah.
Showed up at Mania.
Yep.
There you go. You get your heel.
Yeah. It has to definitely has to be that. It has to be the jealousy of Roman Reigns, and that Dean Ambrose is taking the spotlight away from Roman Reigns to force Roman to turn heel.
Right. Exactly.
Simple. Well, just build around that and just have it happen. I don't give a fuck how we get there. Just make it happen.
Right. Although I think they had a better chance to get there before, but fuck it. Anyway, Dave Rose, what's up?
That's actually specifically why I'm calling. I'm wondering what you guys are thinking in regards to who's going to potentially turn, because again, you had Dean Ambrose on Raw try to do the dirty deeds on Roman Reigns. So again, we've had so long to endure having Roman Reigns in contention for the championship title as a face. Do we not think that it's going to continue that way? Are you guys actually thinking that it's going to go the way where Reigns goes heel? I mean, as much as that's the way it should be, I kind of think the opposite, where he's going to remain face, and they're, for some stupid reason, going to try to push Dean Ambrose as a heel. And I just don't see that working. But I'm just wondering if you guys think the same way, or if not, how do you guys, because I don't see Brock Lesnar actually doing much here. He's going to be taken out somehow. I don't see him holding the title. He's a mercenary, comes in for the money, and, he does what he needs to do, no problem. But he's not in contention for the storylines that they're going to probably shove down our throats in the next few months. So how do you guys think this
do you know what the wild card is in all this is The Rock? Do you see The Rock wrestling at WrestleMania?
No,
yes
because
or no?
of the insurance.
I don't see him.
You don't?
Unfortunately.
If we got a solid answer about The Rock wrestling at WrestleMania, I think The Rock wrestling Triple H could turn this entire thing into something that really, really makes fucking sense. Because what I'm thinking is Dean Ambrose wins this match. He wins this match on Sunday, and he forces Triple H's hand to say, fuck WrestleMania, I want my title match right now. You give it to him on Monday Night Raw. You have Dean Ambrose win the title on Monday Night Raw, and you tease Roman Reigns turning heel throughout the night, and then you see Triple H and Roman Reigns somewhat form an alliance. Roman Reigns will not be a part of the Authority. He would be at least associated with Triple H. And there begins the heel turn, because when Dean Ambrose does win the title, all you have to do is bring out Roman Reigns and have them confront each other. Roman gets jealous, and a beatdown happens. Similar to when Seth Rollins turned on the Shield. Something like that. Similar. where
I
Roman
understand.
Reigns says, you know what? You're getting your ass kicked, and I'm not going to fucking help you. Now I'm with Triple H.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. I understand where you're coming from. I see that obviously that makes sense, but we know that these guys don't really follow any sensical thought pattern. Is that more of what you hope, or is that actually what you think is going
No, that's
to go
what I
down?
hope. That's what I hope. What I think is going to happen, I think WWE's going to stick to their guns, and we're going to get a bullshit main event with Triple H and Roman Reigns.
So are we going to end up potentially seeing Dean Ambrose, with the success that he has, forced into that cubicle of being a heel, and yet the crowd's gonna fuck this up for them? So,
dude, it's not going to work. You're not going to turn Dean Ambrose heel. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. You can't change him heel after what happened on Monday Night Raw. The fans were booing because Roman Reigns didn't receive a dirty deeds.
Yep.
How are you going to turn this man heel? And in Cleveland? The guy's fucking born and raised in Cleveland.
Right.
Ohio. If anything, he's going to be the odds-on favorite with the crowd, and everybody else is going to get, fuck you.
Really, I was just trying to figure out whether or not we're going to have to continue to deal with this until probably WrestleMania, of that being shoved down our throats as a Roman Reigns champion face. Because obviously champion heel would work differently. But right now it just seems to be that they're so content, so obsessed, maybe because Cena's not around, to make this guy the next face of WWE. Maybe that's the reason. But I just wanted to gauge, what both of you thought in regards to this. Because to me, it's sickening. And I'm sure you guys think that too. But how long do we have to continue to deal with this fucking ass rape?
Dude, like I mentioned to Joe earlier, we're going to get a triple threat match at WrestleMania because WWE's not creative. And Vince McMahon was at the fucking board meeting with the quarterly meeting saying, we're going to make WrestleMania great because we're going to fucking inject some creativity into it.
That's all we got to do.
We're not going to be creative. We're going to fucking give you a triple threat match with the same bullshit.
Right.
Yep. The audacity of him to actually just say, oh, that's all we need is to be creative.
You've had fucking
ridiculous.
16 different opportunities to be creative with Roman Reigns, and you fucking haven't given us one drop of creativity. Now you want to be creative?
And what about this? I know that you liked Tyler Breeze, but in regards to this recent 5-man match that we saw on Raw for the IC title, we had Tyler Breeze in there, but we also had Goldust. I mean,
Stardust.
Sorry, Stardust. Do you really think that featured the best that WWE had to offer for that type of prestigious title?
To be honest, I didn't mind that. I don't know what the beef was with that. I mean, because I was happy that they were putting Tyler Breeze in the match.
Yeah, I think what he means, Joe, is that Stardust really hasn't done much. So what granted him an Intercontinental title match?
He's it's just logic. He's a former Intercontinental champion, multiple Intercontinental champion.
Yeah, but recently, that's the problem. Like, I mean, are we gonna act like what we are right now, which is like we'd like to see a storyline that lasts more than a week, or are we just going to act like 6-year-olds and say, yeah, this week I love the fact that we had this match, but not, just ignore the fact what happened next week? I mean, I like to see storylines that are built up. I mean,
I didn't mind Tyler Breeze in there. I thought he got in some good spots. He got some beauty shots on Owens and whoever else he got in there, but
here's a funny thing.
It's the same thing by putting Tyler Breeze in the Survivor Series tournament for the WWE title. What the fuck did he do? He was on the show for 1 week. Put him in a tournament for the world title?
Right.
Now, I'm not, I don't know, maybe Tyler Breeze actually is doing a good job because I don't like him. But he's good in what he does. I can't deny that. What has he done, though, to earn that spot for the Intercontinental title, in your opinion, JD? Because I know you're a fan of his and you speak well of him. And again, I'm not a hater. I just go with what I like or what I hate. And
based on what we've seen, he hasn't, because he's only jobbed to everybody.
But I've seen the stuff with NXT, and it's like, holy shit! It's a death sentence when you like JD says, it's a demotion. When you go from NXT to WWE main roster, you're literally getting a demotion.
Dave, you got to think, who else did WWE have on hand to put in that match? Literally nobody. Nobody.
But whose fault is that? Again, this is something that the stockholders need to be thinking. It's like this crazy fucking 70-year-old fires this black guy because he thought that he was being too aggressive or whatever fucking story they want to put out when they're limited with talent. They've got injuries everywhere because of their own methods of pushing these people beyond their limits, and then they're complaining that they can't put a proper storyline together and then say, oh well, we just have to be creative. It's just so delusional. It blows my mind.
Right. It is a little bit bizarre. But I mean, what do you think, JD? I mean, you think that he's in the wrong position? Because he hasn't won. So I get why is he in this title match when he hasn't won. But I think he was in the match, and then he's the one who took the pin, by the way. So Vince McMahon had, get that guy from NXT that I didn't make, and that's Triple H's guy.
Here's the thing. Does he deserve to be in that position? Absolutely, yes. Do we need fresh faces in that contention? Absolutely.
Was he there because Vince McMahon and Kevin Dunn and everybody wanted him to be there and think that he's going to be successful? No.
No.
And that's the only reason that matters. That's the only important aspect that matters. Does he belong there because Vince McMahon wants him there? No. He was there because there's nobody else to fill. Cesaro's out. Wyatt's going to be busy with Lesnar. There's nobody else really in the mid-card.
And here's
what's in there.
But what bothers me the most is the fact that I want to hate the guy, like in the sense that I want to see a storyline because he's a heel. He's a natural heel. He does a great job. He's Canadian. But the fact is, I want to see a build-up to the story to make me know the guy, make me want to hate him, make me want to cheer whoever fights the guy, even if it's Kalisto, who I don't like. And, again, the fact is, there's no story building anymore. And that's what bothers me. We just get shaky camera angles in the backstage attempting to tell a story when we get nothing out of that.
Yeah, we haven't gotten any story with him other than the closest they had to a story going was, when he would come out with Summer Rae, and then that just ended. And since then, it's just been, here comes Jobber again.
I mean, we don't have story with anything really on WWE TV. I mean, the most engaging storyline on WWE TV right now is what's going on with AJ Styles and Chris Jericho, and there really is no story to that whatsoever, except one trying to one-up the other. There's no story there.
That's another thing that bothers me. I think that the IC title contention could be so much more, so much richer than what we're seeing right now, especially like you're saying, it's just like one up the other. It's like, oh, well, you beat me and I'm going to beat you. And there's so much more that could be told, especially with the talent that is still physically able for whoever knows how long that will be.
I just love the match. So I didn't have a problem with it because I was like, I like this, because I liked it so much.
Well, that's why I love Dean Ambrose versus Kevin Owens for the IC title, because it was all about the fucking title. It was all about two guys who were on the indies, and now they're in the big stage, and they're fighting over WWE's second biggest title. And they made that the biggest focus point in that feud. I want the fucking title. I don't give a shit who you are. We both came from the same place. I'm going to beat you. Simple. But WWE doesn't really, they don't have the creativity to give us storylines. That's already been proven. Everything on TV has absolutely zero creativity whatsoever. There's no storyline in anything that they do. The Dudley Boys turning heel is a storyline, but where the fuck is that going?
How about your impersonator in the chat tonight, Rose? Did you like him?
That's hilarious that I've finally reached that point where somebody's created an account to troll and to impersonate me. So I've done it. I've done it, people. I've made it.
Dave Rose has made it. Now get him a computer.
JD, you make a great point, and you actually did a great video. The last off the script that you made, part 3.
Yeah.
Was incredible. I was just amazed at the fact that I didn't have to open my mouth, for 1 second, because everything that you said, hit the nail on the head.
Right.
And you spoke totally to the status of WWE and what needs to be done and who they're ignoring. And it's insane currently with the amount of talent that they do have, even if there's a bunch that are injured. They could be doing so much more. And there's obviously talk right now that Samoa Joe's coming up, that Finn Balor's coming up. Strangely, no talk about Sami Zayn, and I just think that would be the best thing. That should be who comes into the IC title contention. Sami Zayn.
Yep.
He's got the build up already. People know him, and there's that contention that both him and Owens have had over the years. They can use that to make one of their stupid montages and stuff. But the fact is that they can build it to. It's true. It's true.
Finn Balor, Sami Zayn, and Samoa Joe, and Kevin Owens, and those are the guys you're talking about.
Listen, if WWE wants to bring up Sami Zayn before NXT Dallas, I'm fine with that. Put him in an IC title feud with Kevin Owens. It'll tear the fucking roof down off AT&T Stadium.
But it seems
same
that
thing.
Balor's
Same thing with
coming in
Enzo Cass,
before.
dude. WWE has to rely on NXT now. Vince McMahon has to fucking swallow the fucking the ego and say, you know what? We have these guys down here that are going to make WrestleMania. You know,
I have to disagree, JD, because what we just saw recently with Titus O'Neil clearly shows that Vince McMahon will flex his ego any chance he gets.
Look, yeah, Tyler Breeze, get in there and take the pin, you stupid son of a bitch.
No, but what I'm getting at is you know, Enzo and Cass coming up to feud with the New Day for the tag team titles for WrestleMania. I think that would be a great idea. And then Enzo and Cass has a feud waiting for them in the Dudley Boys since they turn heel now. Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens. Joe mentioned that he didn't want to see AJ Styles versus Chris Jericho dragged out to WrestleMania. I think they could do it, even though I agree with him. I don't want to see it. Best of 7. They could stretch it out over the next 4 weeks, 5 weeks, best of 7, if you want to go that route. You know?
Yep, I'm not arguing with you there, but look at what happened with Ascension. That's what I'm worrying about. What's going to happen with Enzo and Big Cass? Like,
Nah, dude. If that happens, there's going to be fucking riots.
There's going to be
They're
riots.
too popular.
There's going to be problems. Yeah, they're way too popular. I mean, Ascension, yes, you can make an argument that they were over, but the Benzo and Cass should strike a chord with their shtick with everybody. They'll do well. The people you'd worry about more would be Gable and Jordan.
Yeah.
Because they'll be over with the real wrestling fan crowd. But the casuals will be like, oh, even Leah. They came on tonight. Gable and Jordan was like, these guys are stupid and boring. And I was like, what? I'm like, these guys are fucking awesome. Like, they're like the best. Like,
yeah, but I don't think they're going to be coming up early. We're looking at right now. We're looking at Finn Balor. We're looking at Sami Zayn. We're looking at Enzo and Big Cass. We are potentially looking at Bailey coming up. So there's a lot of staff that is going to be pulled out of NXT, and although that they have their their staff, the fact is that what I don't like is they're depleting the roster on NXT.
Here comes Dave. Dave, are you ready for this, Dave? Dave Rose.
Oh yeah, I'm hard, baby.
Look, here it comes.
You're soft, you slop.
I've had 17 beers and 15 shots of Jack Daniels, and my liver is black as fuck, and you can't teach that.
I'm hot like sauce. You soft like
You know, I fought a bear with my bare hands, and you can't teach that.
Okay, you're fired, Dave. No, I'm just kidding. That was a great one, actually. If I'd played the music, it would have been more epic. I want to give a shout out to this is a plug coming up here, just so you know. Pretty soon, later on, tomorrow throughout the week, you'll see a video where these guys Scald. I haven't gotten the pronunciation right from them yet, but they're gonna give it to me. But I took these babies and they taste pretty good. They're oxydynamic fat scorchers. So if you're looking to lose some weight, burn that fat, but keep your respiratory system up, this thing is actually pretty goddamn good, and they sent me a bunch of this stuff, and I got them right here, and I'll be featuring that in some of my videos throughout the week with links to their website with 30% off. So anybody out there looking to finally, if you like, I want to try one of those pills that helps you lose weight but isn't crazy and gives you cancer, well then this is the one to do it with, because I'm going to do it with you. I'm going to see what happens. Maybe you wait till I do it and then find out what happens. But anyway, that was a random plug. But Dave, continue, man. Give me one last point here before I let you go. Give me your closing deal here.
Well, basically, I'm not looking forward to this upcoming pay-per-view. I'd still have to watch SmackDown. Clever of them to put Brock Lesnar on there. I would love to see that the SmackDown brand regain the prominence that they used to have. Again, I used to be a SmackDown guy. But it's just it's hurting to think what we're going to be expecting, especially in the next 2 months, because we've got WrestleMania after this, and with this stupid pay-per-view and its goddamn forsaken name, it's just it's not giving me any faith in the product itself. And with the injuries, with the revelations with McMahon, who knows what kind of stupid surprises are in store for us at the pay-per-view. So all I'm doing is I'm hoping I'm going to have some NyQuil handy, or maybe some alcoholic beverages to ease the pain and to numb myself in regards to this. But thanks for taking my call.
I will say, I will tell you this. It's going to be okay, because if that is what happens and everything doesn't work out, you know what I mean? And
the Joe Cronin support line.
Well, I know you said we're going to have the beer and the alcohol ready, but I am pretty sure that if we do have the beer and alcohol ready, that you can damn sure believe that if it is as awful as you're saying it could be, Dave, we are absolutely going to go hard.
All day, all night, on my brow, son of people who be ready to fight. Say yeah,
Fucking Dash and Dawson looking sexy tonight, bro, on NXT. We are going to get to NXT in just a minute. Dave Rose, thanks, man.
All right, guys, have a good night.
Dave, we'll see you throughout the week. One of my co-hosts, one of my best buddies in the world, kills it. You kill it on State of the WWE, and I'll monetize this. And we'll see him on monetize this. And now we're going to move over. JD from New York is here. JD, what happened to your camera?
I don't know.
Oh, I lost your camera for some reason.
Well, we got fucking Keith calling, I'm assuming. Is that Keith?
It is.
Yeah.
Mr. Florida is here. How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing so good. Yo, I think Dean Ambrose is going to win at Fastlane.
Wow. Dean Ambrose.
A revelation.
What kind of weed? Listen, I believe a lot of things you say. I really do. I believe a lot of shit that you say, man.
Yeah, because I can't lie. I'm incapable of lying.
That's right. You've been brainwashed into having to do things a certain way. All right, so you got Dean Ambrose going. So what happens at WrestleMania then?
You want all my predictions?
No, I don't. But tell me what happens at WrestleMania.
Oh, okay. Dean Ambrose wins over Triple H.
All right, man. I like it. I like what's going on.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, when with your Skype, is there a voicemail, or is it a silent voicemail?
It's a voicemail. It says, "Thanks for calling Joe Cronin Show," all that stuff, right? You should hear that.
Right. Oh, okay. I don't hear it. I just get a blank.
Well, either you're crazy or something's wrong. One of the two.
Yeah, I think I'm still on timeout on Skype.
Oh, maybe. You might be. You might be blocked. I don't know if you're blocked. I don't know. I'll check it out, man. But you called him now, so there you got through. Thank you, Keith. And that's what he had. Stone Cold Cronin fan. What's all the way from the UK, man? Daniel, what is going on, man?
I have a prediction to make, but first, can I sing you a small song?
Oh, yes, you can. You know what? I got to go back to Raw and watch when you kind of tweaked out. That was really bizarre. Yes.
I have things to hit around me, but I'm just trying to keep it calm today,
I like it either way. Oh, here it comes.
It's the Joe Cronin Show.
Wow.
We got JD, fuck Dave Rose.
Oh.
All I want is for Roman to die. If I don't, I'll drink NyQuil all night.
Oh boy!
I'm glad you enjoyed that.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. That was great. I'm gonna play that all week long. That was good stuff.
Yes, cut it up as a video and put it on there.
Oh, thanks, man. That was funny as shit.
That's great.
All right, Dan. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, pal.
That was fucking great. Not only does he support the show with donations, and he's just a great guy. I gotta ask him what part of UK he's in, because we get so many fans in UK that Out of Nowhere, episode 16, Joe Cronin Show here with JD from New York 206. That's JD from NY 206, at JD from NY 206 on Twitter.
I'm taking the 206 out of my fucking name.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I would. I just make it JD from New York, but it's hard to reset everything,
Yeah.
Look at, dude, when you think about that, like, look at Boogie. Look at Boogie 2988. If Boogie 2988 has 3 million
That's
subs, I like it. I'm used to the name. I wouldn't change anything. You're known for that now. You're stuck with it, bitch. You're stuck with it like I'm stuck with HIV. Tony Hall, what's going on, man?
Not much, man.
I'm
I'm
just
just being quiet. I have a question for JD here. And it's for you, too, Joe Cronin. What do you think? How do you feel about Roman Reigns turning heel on Fastlane and SmackDown? How do you feel about it? How you feel?
How do I feel about Roman Reigns turning heel?
Yeah.
I've been praying to the Lord Jesus Christ every fucking day since Survivor Series to turn him heel.
We want him to turn heel. It should have happened already, to be honest. But we want it to happen.
And
maybe I should drive to the WWE headquarters and just fucking scream outside the building, turn Roman Reigns heel. Maybe they'll listen to me.
Yeah, we're
spray painted on the wall.
Get your T-shirts ready, guys, for Raw. Turn Roman heel fucking signs.
Yeah, that's true. This is for Joe Cronin. Oh, for the buddy guys. So I just watched NXT, and I don't use seeing it, not Joe Cronin or JD.
Yeah, I watched it.
You gotta go watch this a crazy match with women, and all of a sudden, Asuka chopped some girl. I forgot her name was.
She beat the shit out of her, and that girl sucked.
She chopped her head off. What was it? Asuka kick?
And she no-sold it. She no-sold it.
What do you mean not sold out?
The girl that Asuka was wrestling tonight no-sold almost everything. She was literally afraid of what Asuka was doing, and she no-sold Asuka. She didn't react to the punches and kicks and punches.
Yeah, it's true. And I got a little ranting a little bit, JD. Off you, you'll be proud of this. I hate the Big Show. I don't care Raw. It sucks. And I am Paul Borking for myself. I don't care. Okay, I don't. And I don't usually care no more. I'm done with Raw and SmackDown. And I have not go to any events to Raw SmackDown. And I didn't go one. I didn't go any this year because I don't care no more. I was watching on TV all the time now.
No, it doesn't come around much, man. And you know what? I don't blame you.
I felt awful myself, and I go to work tomorrow. And I'm JD. You guys, I'll help you in the chat.
Yeah.
Please, I'm getting married in May 19th.
Oh.
I'm getting married.
May 19th.
Yeah.
May 19th. May 19th. You're getting married on the day that Kane murdered everybody, remember?
I can't remember. I can see that.
Congratulations, man.
Married now, man.
What's his name? What's his name?
Her?
Oh. I'm just kidding, Tony, man. Thanks so much for the call, man. I hope you guys have a good marriage and have a good.
And any advice, JD? Any advice for the marriage?
He's never been married. He don't fucking know.
How about you?
JD's the last person you want to ask about that, I think. But
how about you? How about you? Any advice?
JD can give you sex tips, like how to, consummate the I can tell you how to consummate the marriage.
How you do that? So
how you do that is you aim for the hole and you go all the way, bro. You don't stop. I don't care if you jizz. It's not over. It's not over until she's telling you it's over.
I know. I'll be cool with her.
It's not over to that wedding dress is crusty.
What kind of weed do you recommend me to smoke, Joe, to ease the pain? That is the WWE.
Purple moon. Red Moon. I would recommend Red Moon. You can find it in Nevada, maybe in Washington. That's all I'll say about that. Thank you, champ. You are going to need some, though, and NyQuil, perhaps. JD, let's take calls. It's 339-226-6610. Bring the good stuff, or you're going to get hung up on. We don't want to... I want to also tell you, people left me fucking death threats voicemail. You're a cocksucker for not picking... Dude, the phone is blowing up right now. There are 500 people watching. There's probably 58 people calling at once every 5 minutes. we don't get everybody on the show. So I do apologize for that. It is nothing personally against you when we don't take a phone call from you or when we end your call early. We're pretty liberal with the calls, to be honest.
Listen, if you can't get in through the phone lines on Joe's End, just make a donation. Have your voice heard. That's all.
It is the interesting thing about the show that the donations will fucking interrupt everybody. So anyway, 734, what's up?
Hey, what's on? It's Dago Dom.
Dago Dom, man.
Oh, shit,
Dago Dom. Speaking of donations, I saw that one earlier. You're the man.
Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, you guys are the best trio. I always thought you guys consoled me on the Dolph Ziggler thing a few weeks ago, on a few shows ago, and then all of a sudden he decides, let's have him beat my favorite wrestler, and Kevin Owens. Let's bring him back to life against that.
Very weird.
I don't know.
Of all the times to bring him back.
No. I was just gonna. I have two things I kind of want to ask you guys. One. Are we missing something with Neville not getting into the U.S. title hunt right now with the current champ? I mean,
do you think he'll be in that Cruiserweight thing or no? That's only for. I don't think he'll be in that.
Kalisto versus Neville. What do you guys think? I mean, that sounds like you open that up with WrestleMania.
Yes,
or something like that.
I agree completely.
If it ain't Rey Mysterio, it should be definitely Neville. And I'd love to see Neville. In fact, I hope it is Neville. Absolutely.
And then another one, me and my buddies were watching it the other day too. We were almost sitting, this might have been, because we were a few beers deep or not, but we actually thought that the IC match was like the final nail in the coffin for Wade Barrett when he sees like some of the guys in that match, and he's like, how did I get passed up? I can't even job in an IC 5-way match. And I'm sitting here as the king of the ring, just on the sidelines, walking out a couple guys that have no gimmick.
You might as well not be the king of the ring at all. Bringing that
you got
up,
to keep in mind, man. He's got a neck injury. He hasn't really taken a bump in like fucking 3 months.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't know that.
He is injured.
To be honest with you, I don't think any of us knew that.
Well,
that makes a little more sense.
Me and JD have mentioned it. Honestly, I will tell you honestly, I did report on it. JD reported on it. But honestly, I fucking forgot. I forgot he was injured because all of them were injured at one point and have seemingly shaken their injuries somehow. But you're right, Wade Barrett's is a little more of a deception because it's in his neck and he can't take a bump like that. So you're right. I completely forgot, though.
Yeah. I do want to say, for one thing that you guys touched on when I was on hold, if anyone complains about the show with the callers and stuff like that or whatnot not getting through, every single time I try to call through, maybe it takes 29 times, but that is what beer is for. You grab a beer, you drink a beer, you call, you listen to the show. It's like barbecuing on a charcoal grill instead of gas. It takes time. And once you get through, it's better. You guys always let the callers talk. I remember one time I went on a drunk ramble and made JD pull his winter cap over his face, and you guys didn't cut me off.
Right?
I mean, you guys give everyone plenty of time to talk and whatnot, and I don't know what they want to expect. The show is growing. Be happy. Stop bitching.
And you know what? You're in the system now, too. So that's the other thing. What I'd like to say to people is when you call up and you have a good call, I put you in the system like Dom, donations, great call. So now I know when Dom, donations, a great call calls up, you're probably going to get bumped to the head of the line. So
yeah. Hey, Joe, I'm not going to lie, though. I was laughing my ass off because I think I misspelt Dago Dom, and you were like Dago or Dongo Dom. I was about to, like, literally put on your Facebook, like, a Fandango name approval, but then I realized I've had a few beers and I
the
probably just
moment we've
misspelled
all been waiting for. Rubbing your cocks in anticipation.
Oh, God,
it's time for the main event. Drive that cock, fuck this ass. Fuck my ass.
What the fuck?
Scrambled Sunny Eggs just donated, and he just basically quoted the beginning of the porn trailer of Sunny.
Oh my God.
Dom, thanks, man. I'm gonna let you go.
You guys take care.
Good shit, bro. You're the fucking man. Listen, I will give you fucking Sunny because of that. I gotta record that because that is like the greatest trailer ever, dude.
Yeah. Are you ready to get your pussy stuffed?
Here she is, the lady of the evening, what we've all been waiting for. Rubbing our cocks in anticipation. It's time for the main event.
Try that confidence. Oh, God. Fuck that. Fuck my ass.
See, that's what he was talking about.
People are saying it's not very good, dude.
The porno, yeah, people are saying like they almost threw up and all kinds of stuff like that. Listen, the calls are pouring in. We're going to continue to plow through the calls like this guy plowed through Sonny on the Vivid porno. Also want you guys to do us a favor. If you cannot donate tonight, in the link description box below, you click the link and you donate to us. You guys are fucking supporting the show more than goddamn YouTube and Google, who should really step up. But if you want to do something for us, click that like button and tweet this video to everybody you can think of. And click that like button. Put the thumb up our asses. Let's take another phone call. I hung up on somebody, but 832 is here. What's up? You're on Out of Nowhere.
Yo, I want to know if you guys saw the Ronda Rousey Ellen interview.
Ronda Rousey Ellen, yes. I heard it. I didn't believe it at first that Ronda Rousey said that she was contemplating suicide because of the loss. Is that what I heard?
Is this true?
I thought it wasn't true, but apparently it is, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's wild, dude. What did she say? Do you know what she said exactly? Because I didn't hear the context.
She said that in the hospital she was
My name is Roman Reigns, so give me 20 bucks.
Talking about a serious moment here. Roman Reigns.
Take a shot of that Jack Daniels Dew and make that Samoan try hard sing.
All right, baby. Hey, Nikki, thanks for the donation. Here it goes.
My name is Roman Reigns, so give me 20 bucks. Give me 20 bucks, I'm Roman Reigns. Give me 20 bucks, I'm fucking Roman Reigns.
All right. Here I go. I'm taking a shot right now. I'm doing it for Reigns. Listen, the funny thing about that is, and thank you for the donation. I definitely appreciate that. I don't have a cup to take a... Do I have a bottle? Do I have something? The thing... Oh, I do have a cup. Hold on a second. Yeah, the thing I'll say about that is... It's funny because he's like, you're like, so like you're undercover, is like trying to be quiet. You're like, yeah, she said that she might be committing suicide. My name is Roman Reigns. All right, here we go. I'm taking a shot, guys. This is for, I'm taking a shot for Ronda Rousey not killing herself, because that would have been absolutely a shame. Here we go. Shot to her and shot to everybody. Give me a hell yeah. Now give me a hell yeah.
I think I can help Champ in this area.
Okay.
Champ, for pain, go with the woo woo woo. You know IT strain. It makes a quick hit. Takes the edge off, but like all pain, as it comes back. Now you just feel okay about it, because by now you're flaring. W-O-O-O-O-O-O-O-O.
Woo! Haskell going crazy. Dude, I'm so glad you brought this thing up, but was there any other points that you would make about that, and then we'll comment on it?
Yes, on the topic of her. Do you guys really see her coming to the WWE as a wrestler or fighter for the company?
WWE might be afraid now that she says she'd kill herself. You would think it would be inevitable, but her... Give me a hell yeah!
Remember to subscribe to Joe Cronin and
Hell
JD from New York. As always, fuck Dave Rose.
Fuck Dave Rose. Stone Cold Cronin fan. Dan. Hey, listen, Dan, man, I thank you so much for saying that. I know it's really early in the morning for you in the UK, so... You're the fucking man. I absolutely appreciate that. I feel like his stock has dropped a lot, but with WrestleMania being in Dallas and the need for maybe some star power, then I think that they should probably try to reach out and get her. And I think she will be there, to be honest. I think she will be, because I think they kind of need her.
Yeah.
In many ways.
They're going to pull out all the stops. I would bet that she will be there rather than against it.
And I'm not as confident as I was a year ago, but again, they need this stuff to happen. So thank you for the phone call, man. And as we continue to plow through your phone calls at 339-226-6610, or you can Skype the show. Danny Deadly is the Skype, 917. What's going on? 917.
I guess you fell asleep.
Yeah.
Thanks for the advice, man. I'm going to try it after Fastlane.
I want everybody to explode and hit up my buddy. Well, we'll get to that in a second because I see a donation coming in. Get the Roman Reigns ready, everyone. If you've been waiting for a $20 Roman Reigns donation, well, then my boy Lemon is about to hit you with something. So get those headphones turned up and celebrate as we get a donation from the one and only Roman Reigns.
My name is Roman Reigns, so give me 20 bucks. Give me 20 bucks, I'm Roman Reigns. Give me 20 bucks, I'm fucking Roman Reigns.
That porn was terrible. Shit made my dick soft. Shout out to the fucking 500 people watching this show, by the way. Hashtag fuck WWE.
You know, Skype just told me I need Skype Premium to make group video calls.
Really?
So maybe they are changing something.
Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them up the ass, dude. Oh, that. But the Dawn. I'm sorry, man. I lost your call. Dawn, call back up. We'll get you over. You need Skype Premium to make group video calls.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Somebody donated over $10.
What's up, guys? Horse60 coming to you live from the other side of the sights. Joe, here's some cash to split on cigars with JD on your new edition, Pops.
Hey, man.
Pound booze and eat more pussy.
Well, that's the problem. I probably should be eating it. Then it wouldn't produce a baby out of it. But Horse 60, man, thank you so much. Everybody, just so you know, we do split the money at the we split this in half, all the donations. So we are fucking grateful tonight, man. You guys are pumping it out tonight. Lemon, Champion, everybody else, Stone Cold Cronin fan. There's so many people. You guys, $100 donations earlier. I'm gonna run through them again later. Horse 60, bro, thank you. And now 617, what's up, man? You're on the out of nowhere here.
What do you guys think about the Cruiserweight for NXT?
All right, let's get to it. It's the horse and the elephant in the room, I guess. The Cruiserweight situation. Apparently, there's going to be people coming in from other places, indies, all over the place. I don't know if they're getting paid like a couple $100, or if they're getting something, or if they're getting nothing but exposure. WWE could be selling this as just exposure. I don't know if Neville's going to come back down to NXT to fight for it. I don't know, but it sounds exciting. I'm excited about it. If it's in NXT, I don't think we need a Cruiserweight title in the WWE, but Cruiserweight tournament, I'm in for. How do you feel, JD?
I'm with you. I can't see it on Monday Night Raw and SmackDown because it'll be treated like trash. If NXT, there were rumblings that people asking Triple H, will you add another title down in NXT? If this is it, I'm all for it, man. I love the Cruiserweights. I love the style of wrestling that they bring. It's fresh, And if it's going to develop a tournament, I love tournaments. I'm the first one to vouch for a tournament. It's exciting. And I can't wait for it.
Soon so about this Cruiserweight tournament. Love you guys, you my niggas, believe that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. The MJ Smith, man, I love you, dude. Break those walls down. Get him in the Cruiserweight division. JD, listen, JD, I got to check on something real quick, bro, so you got to hold this show down for me. Are you going to be able to do that?
I hope so.
What's
going on?
You can do a 1 hour Raw review. I mean, you can hold this show down. I have to literally take a piss, and my daughter is literally flipping out. I got to go figure out what's up. But I will be right back. I'm not going to take a commercial break because fuck commercials. You guys are donating like crazy. So, JD, I'm going to leave JD in charge, which he's capable of because he's fucking the bigger channel than me. He's fucking in charge of me, for Christ's sake. He tells me what to do. He tells me what to fucking eat for breakfast. That's what JD does.
Are we taking another call while you leave?
Yes, the Dawn is on the line. So, guys, enjoy, and I'll be right back.
What up, JD?
Don, what's up, bro? What's going on?
I got a prediction for you. I don't know if you could agree with it. You could tell me you agree with it or not. I have an idea of Roman Reigns to turn heel.
Shoot. Let me hear what you got.
See, Dean Ambrose wins that Fastlane, right? And he goes on to beat Triple H at WrestleMania. I will have Roman Reigns turn heel at SummerSlam because before SummerSlam, I think there's Money in the Bank, right?
Yes.
So I'll have Roman Reigns win at Money in the Bank. And then whoever Dean Ambrose is facing at SummerSlam would probably most likely be Triple H again, or maybe Brock Lesnar. You could have Dean win, and then when Dean is celebrating, he's on the top ropes. The Usos come out, and they don't know. Dean doesn't know they're there. They both super kick Dean Ambrose, and then Roman Reigns doesn't come from the crowd this time. He comes from the entrance ramp, and then Dean Ambrose gets up slowly, and then Roman Reigns spears Dean Ambrose to become the WWE champion.
Man, you know how I feel about, pretty much going that far ahead into WWE. I like to book. I mean, it's okay to develop plans and, think out shit. But with me, especially with the current WWE product, We know what they have to do. We know they're not going to do it. All we need to do right now is get through Sunday and get through Monday on Monday Night Raw and see where it takes us. If there's any indication that Roman Reigns is not turning heel, then we're going to get the WrestleMania that we're all expecting and that we've all been reporting about. Roman Reigns winning the title and getting the face treatment and the championship, and he's getting his WrestleMania moment. That's Vince's guy. And then the fucking reporting of Braun Strowman and Roman Reigns feuding up until SummerSlam for the WWE Championship. That's all going to give us cancer. We all know that.
It is.
We all know that. That's not what we want. Day by day, as far as Money in the Bank goes, there were rumors and rumblings that when Cesaro comes back, WWE might give that to him. And that's actually one of my predictions this year. I think Cesaro is going to win Money in the Bank. But now with AJ Styles in the mix, you could vouch for AJ Styles winning Money in the Bank because his merchandise is selling like crazy. The fans know who he is. He's got massive support from the crowd. So, you could swing either way on that one. But in the end, we all know Roman Reigns needs to turn heel. That's the one thing that we all know needs to happen. Will it happen? Probably not. But I get where you're going. It's great to fantasy book, but, WWE doesn't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I was just thinking long term of how they could turn him heel.
Well, they should have turned them heel at Survivor Series.
Yeah, that's true. They should have turned him heel like a long time ago, but, just a man's ego is crazy.
Yeah, they should have turned them heel at Survivor Series. I think that Dean Ambrose giving him the Daniel Bryan treatment for the Royal Rumble and having him win the Rumble and be the number one guy and having him feud with the Authority like he is now, WWE is giving that part of the show to us now, but it would have made sense if Dean Ambrose was back in the Survivor Series fighting to get to the WWE Championship like he is now. I don't know. They're doing everything ass backwards, and I don't understand why.
Oh, I got another question. Did you see Daniel Bryan and Brie Bella on Good Morning America?
Yes, I seen clips of it on Twitter, but I understand why Brie Bella is retiring. That was a decision that we pretty much knew was coming. Yeah. You can't blame her.
Yeah, you can't blame her at all.
You can't blame her. I mean, it opens up a lot of intrigue for the women's division in WWE. You got the Total Divas, and you got the faces of the Total Divas brand, and Nikki and Brie. They might not be on TV anymore, so it opens up a lot of things for WWE to do with the women that we actually want to see in Sasha and Charlotte and Becky, and then Bayley's rumored to be coming up around SummerSlam. So I like the way the division is headed. Will Vince McMahon treat it as such, like it is down at NXT? I don't know. I still think they treat women as a joke, to be quite honest with you.
I'm afraid they can put Sasha on Total Divas. That's what I'm afraid of.
No, well, I could see that happening. I just hope that it doesn't come down to that, because I think a lot of people will be outraged, and I don't think she fits that role. Though I didn't see Paige fitting that role, and Paige is on Total Divas.
Yeah, me either, but it could happen. And look what Paige is now. No one really cares about her, even though I do, because I like her when she was in NXT. I saw her debut.
Well, yeah, Paige was different in NXT. They changed the way Paige was down in NXT, and they took that rebel that was Paige, and they made her into this glamorous lipstick, eyeshadow, made-up hair on WWE Raw. That's not who she is. That's why I tweeted out. I'm like, who is this? What am I watching? She looks like a fucking clown.
She's supposed to be the anti-diva.
Yeah, she's anything but that.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, good shit, man.
Yeah, good
stuff.
stuff.
Donna having a conversation about Dean Ambrose and the way Paige looks like a fucking clown with all that makeup.
Yeah, dude, the Divas thing. Somebody said the other day that the Divas thing ruined Paige, and
yeah,
I don't know. It's definitely sidetracked her. It's I don't know what to say about it. We thought there was a time when before Sasha really took off, we thought Paige was going to be that. We're like, man, Paige, she's going to take off. She's going to be the big thing.
Yeah.
I got one more question.
She is at the top, but Sasha, she should be kind of going where Sasha's going, but she's not. She somehow got derailed into this divas, I'm a celebrity thing. Don, I'm sorry though. What's your last question here?
Do you think the fans would get behind? Well, they're already behind it, but like majority, do you think the fans would get behind Sami Zayn the way they did with Daniel Bryan?
Yes.
And maybe Sami Zayn could get the push to be WWE champion.
Yeah, I think it's very possible. He's so likable. I don't like him. I hate Sami Zayn. You know why? Because I hate ska music, and I hate Montreal because I'm a Bruins fan, and I can't stand, I can't fucking stand the fucking ole, ole, ole. I fucking hate that. I hate Sami Zayn. I hate that song. I hate fucking.
You gotta admit, Joe, for a wrestling atmosphere, that chant is fucking awesome.
It is. I can't say that. I hate that fucking thing. You don't understand. I'm a Bruins fan. I fucking hate that. That is like literally the worst thing in the world to me, listening to that. Ole, 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 ole. We die. We fucking suck. That's all I fucking hear.
Yeah, but they do that in the UK also.
Yeah, I hate it there too. Thanks, Don, for holding down the show and for being the man. The Don, everyone. You are the fucking shit, Donnie boy. And another old-time guy coming on here, Matt, the Misfit. What's up, Matt?
What's going on, guys?
How you been, man?
Good, I guess. All right, I don't know if you've noticed or heard this.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that.
What's this show without the legendary Humane G-U-H?
Humanga.
JD don't want to follow me on Twitter, but that's okay. It's not like I died for entertaining you or anything, but I love you, mo fuckboy. Press 1 for Sasha Banks, Rudy to the body. #JD follow me. #yes.
Umaga's Dead Corpse, thank you for the donation. You're a legend. And I think JD will follow you to the cliff, and then he'll let you go, and then he'll turn around and go home. No, I'm just kidding. Umaga, we love you, man. You're a beast on the goddamn donations, and you're a sick bastard, I'll tell you that. Anyway, Matt, what you got?
So apparently WWE finally has Undertaker.
Shit bum.
Sorry, apparently, Matt. Taker's opponent for Mania is
They're waiting
chosen.
for me to come back, is what
and
it was.
It's not Cena, Owens, Sting, Strowman, Lesnar, or anyone on the roster. I'm going to Mania, so this news has me bumped.
Hey, you're pumped up, man. You're ready.
Where did you hear that? Whoever that donator was, man. Where did you hear that? I need information.
That was Jon Snow.
Thing on Wrestling Observer actually just knows that.
Oh, Wrestling Observer. So they're fucking full of shit.
I don't know. You know, there's a good possibility it's somebody we've never. It could be Finn Balor. You never know.
Wrestling Observer is either. Man, I can't stand them anymore. I'll tell you that. I hate every report that comes out of that place. And if I see Dave Meltzer on the street, I'm gonna pull his pants down. And then
how can it be somebody that's not on that we don't know?
I don't know.
Wow.
Joe, you're racking it in. If this keeps up, you'll pay off this kid by SummerSlam. Roman Reigns' song will have more airplay than Umaga when he lead Menudo. Imagine if your Reigns song was his Raw entrance song, Epoch.
That would be awesome. Haskell 420, you are tooling it. I'm smoking for you tonight, Haskell.
If Vince really wants to do a Undertaker versus Wyatt family match, it don't have to be Strowman. How about Undertaker and Harper, since Harper can actually wrestle?
That's not a WrestleMania caliber match, man.
But I wouldn't mind seeing it at, like, I don't know, SummerSlam or something like that.
I wouldn't mind seeing it anywhere. It's just I don't even think it's a SummerSlam match. I don't think it's a WrestleMania match. It's a Raw match.
It will be a far better match than him and Strowman for sure.
Right. Nah,
it was fucking Undertaker versus Joe's teddy bear. Joe's teddy bear could be a fucking match.
Dude, it would be. Matt the Misfit, thank you, man, for calling. It's been a while, and I appreciate that you did call. There are a couple people I'm trying to add to Skype right now. You guys are trying to call through, and I can't put you on yet because I haven't added you. So I'm working vigorously to add you to
We took Paige
the
down
list.
to our production truck and erased her memory from NXT and our total. Diva's succubi brainwashed her into becoming a diva. Sasha has resisted our coven so far. The Bellas will brainwash her very soon, though.
Hey, Kevin Dunn, thank you so much, man. I know you're a $1.2 son of a bitch, aren't you? You son of a bitch, Kevin Dunn. You know, they definitely brainwash. It literally is like somebody kind of brainwashed her, man. Like, I don't know what's going on with her, but holy jumping shitballs. Adrian Lopez, what's up, man? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, man. How you doing? How you doing, JD?
I'm
good, man. What's going on?
I think this is one of our best shows, you know, to be honest, basically on the topics we're coming up with and what we're talking about. So I'm doing really good about that. And the donations, you guys are fucking destroying tonight. So I'm doing really well, Adrian. But I got to tell you, other than WWE Raw, everything else is terrible. Everything else is good. But how are you doing? Not so good because I can't hear you. Oh, we lost the call. So Adrian is not doing very, very good because we lost the fucking call. Adrian, call back up. I'll put you on next, man. 570. You're on Out of Nowhere, episode 16. JD from New York, 206. Joe Cronin Show. What's up?
Yo, it's Big T.
JT, what's up, man?
Not much, bud.
What do you got?
Hold on, guys.
What do you got?
Well,
Oh my God.
He's got nothing.
He got nothing. Sorry, JT, man. You gotta fucking
Mo
go,
fuck
bro.
boy.
Mo fuck boy. You gotta go, bro. We got time on our hands, so you can't listen to yourself too long. I know, JT, man, I love you. Try next time. We'll try to make it work. 916, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing?
It's going good, man. Just gotta, I don't know what to expect now with wrestling nowadays. Just got a couple of questions, though, just to see how you guys feel. AJ Styles, a lot of people, I'm an AJ Styles fan. People that think he's going to be world champion, you're crazy. Not right now at this moment. But where do you see him as far as Mania, like where he's going to be as far as on the card? Because honestly, the Jericho and AJ feud, it's good. But honestly, what I would like to see, even though we know how WWE is, it's probably not going to happen.
As
I would
good
like
as
to see-
Paige was, I think she
Right as he's
wants
getting to
this,
the climax.
watching that goddamn tragedy WWE tough. Enough you could sorta see her personality come out in that total divas scripted shit. She welcomes the drama and prob likes her position. Hashtag I heart that drugged up Keith.
Haha! Like Flan, man, that's thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you for donating $5 and becoming a shit bum. I agree with you. She's in the position she's in. She likes it. Why would you want to move? I mean, she's a goddamn celebrity to herself, and she is a celebrity. So, you know, it's kind of moved above wrestling in many ways. So, fuck it. I mean, I guess I can't blame her. But as far as the caller goes, continue, man. You got interrupted literally at the climax of your point. Continue.
It's good. Yeah, so what I was going to say was what I would rather see, I mean, it's been done on the indies. Why not bring that to the grandest stage? I would like to see an AJ Owens match, honestly, me personally.
I agree.
mean, I'm pretty sure that they've done it on the indies, and it was amazing. I think on the grandest stage, especially with the way Mania may be booked this year, that
Right.
could be one of the matches of the night, honestly. My other question is, this may be a debatable question. As far as WrestleMania and WWE saying, no, there's no talent, they're kind of concerned with all these injuries. Do you believe that that's WWE's fault, honestly, for not making new stars? Because if you really think about it, all they've been dependent on all these years was Cena. As far as all these other people that should have gotten pushes, even though I'm going to say it, I always say it every time, and people call me crazy. Damian Sandow, not world heavyweight title contender, but he's over. He's not on TV.
And this
He's
is
not on
Deep
TV.
number one fucking source.
Yeah, dude, you got a great point about Damian
Umaga,
Sandow.
Only at Umaga's corpse.
There he is, Umaga.
Hashtag Sasha S sweet juicy pussy and Paige's cute little ass. We are all rubbing our hashtag cocks in anticipation for a Sasha Banks porno with Paige. Hashtag total slut. Hashtag Sasha S pussy.
All been waiting for, rubbing our cocks in anticipation.
There you go. That was rubbing the cocks. Umaga's dead corpse. Thank you for donating, man. You hit you're right on point though with this whole thing.
Yeah,
You
because
know?
I was going to say, too, you got to think Damian Sandow, another guy, they let him walk. John Morrison, you
Well-
know he's in Lucha Underground. They let him walk. It's just like, you know, now it's kind of like the talent pool is so thin. It's like, what are we going to do?
Yeah, every time
I mean,
someone
'cause
gets
honestly, with the Taker match, with what you guys were saying, it's not logical because he's the face of NXT. The way you can make that marketable, the Dead Man versus the Demon, but it's not going to happen. It
Yeah.
wouldn't happen, but it makes sense.
it would be pretty epic and cool, and I'd be down with that. But I don't. It just can't happen because Finn Balor has the NXT Championship, and he's going
Exactly.
to. He's not going to lose it until Dallas. I don't. If anything, he loses it at Dallas. So there's no time for that build. I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so
Exactly.
I don't see that happening. And but I like your points though. I like what you said makes sense. Sandow thing, another squandered opportunity that I just can't understand whatsoever. JD, do you think AJ Styles Owens?
Shit bomb.
Yes or no after the shit
Why
bomb?
isn't there a Divas Tag Team Championship titles? I think it would good for the division.
They may need to do that now. They may need to have a Divas tag team based on all the talent that they got going on. However, that would bring more women together in stables, which we don't like. So, Don Dillinger 914, there's your answer. Nice bumhole. JD, do you want to see Divas tag team?
I don't want to see a Divas tag team title. I don't think there's enough, I don't think there's enough women on the roster, main roster that is, for that to happen. We're going to get repetitive matches every week. But as far as AJ Styles and Kevin Owens, yes, I do want to see that at WrestleMania. I think that would be the best direction. Will WWE do that? I'm 50-50 on that right now.
All right. 440, you're on. What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Joe and JD?
What's up, baby? I'm drinking Cardonas tonight, baby. What are you doing?
Nice, man. I was actually just kicking back watching NXT earlier. I watched the replay at 11 o'clock.
Hell yeah. I'll tell you what. Let me tell you something. I want to know what you got to say, but I'm putting it out there right now because you just juiced me up on NXT. If somebody donates $50 again tonight, anybody donates $50 again tonight, I'm going to take a big-ass shot of Jack Daniels, baby, and I'm going to get fucking crazy. Anyway, continue. What's up?
I just want to tell you guys first off, Joe, been a huge fan of yours for a long time, and JD, yours as well. Your Raw review on Monday night, JD, was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it was great. I loved it.
And I want to ask you guys straight up front, after the complete debacle that we got on Monday night,
right?
If we're in for this at Fastlane, what kind of problems are we going to have on our hands going into WrestleMania 32? Because if Fastlane fails, we're going to be in for some serious problems.
Yeah, I mean, we could be. The good news is they got 4 weeks to build to Mania, so they may be able to square shit away, right? I mean, JD, are you worried about this?
Yeah, I'm worried. I mentioned on Off the Script, we need to take a fucking detour away from Fastlane. Jump out of the fucking speeding car into a fucking ditch.
Right.
But 4 weeks, dude, I'm actually looking forward to Monday Night Raw after Fastlane more than the actual pay-per-view.
Yeah, I am too a little bit. I'm looking through, let's just get through this, find out what the deal is, and get moving on. I mean, listen, man, hey, what's your call? What's your name, 440?
My name is Big T.
Big T?
Yes.
Big T, baby. I like that. Big T. Big tits. All right.
Yeah.
All right, titties. Thanks for calling, man. Very much. Thanks for all the kind words, too. Now, Morgan MC. What's going on? How you doing?
Yo, hello.
I was taking a drink. That's why I didn't answer you.
Oh, okay, that's right. I just want to share one thing, right?
Give me a hell yeah!
This always happens.
No stealing my booking, bitch. Taker versus Finn Balor at Mania.
Nice.
Old Demon versus Young Demon.
Fuck yeah.
Taker teaches him the dark side via vignettes. Later on, Angle with Bray, who wants to be the new Lord of Darkness. Old school 6 to 8 month plus program and side feuds. My idea.
I got an idea. Haskell, thanks for the donation, man. I got an idea. Kane versus Strowman, Inferno match, WrestleMania. Make it happen. I'll watch that match all day. We'll do that. I'm interested in Kane then, and I'm interested in Strowman. Inferno match. And let's set somebody on fucking fire. How about that? Morgan MC, continue, man.
So if Dean Ambrose wins at Fastlane, they could play on the storyline that pretty much the Authority and Triple H have taken everything from Dean Ambrose.
Right.
They've taken Seth Rollins. What I'm thinking is Dean Ambrose to win at Fastlane, and he's celebrating, and then Triple H comes out for a stare down, and then Roman Reigns just hits him with the Superman punch, and we have the long-awaited heel turn. So then he's taken both his brothers. How Stephanie sort of screwed him out the IC title in the Fatal 5-Way, and then Triple H beat him at the Rumble in the last two to get the WWE title. So it's sort of they've taken everything from Dean. So what's he got to lose? And so he can finally get his hands on Triple H and the Authority.
Thanks for the call. I don't know about that. I'm a loss, to be honest. JD, did you catch that?
No, dude, I'm watching fucking Umaga's Dead Corpse's Twitter, and I'm watching this brawl between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar.
Oh, boy. I was going to say, JD, I hope you're paying attention, because the quiz is coming after this.
I fail. Give me an F.
Yeah, I missed I totally missed all that. I kind of get what he was saying about Dean, and I don't necessarily blame the caller as much as I blame my ADD. I just want to see Roman Reigns turn heel.
That's it.
Put it that way. I want to see Roman Reigns turn heel. Whatever you just said, I think it was too complicated for what we need to see.
Well, the thing I'm more confused about is why everybody's mentioning Undertaker versus Finn Balor. Where the fuck did everybody getting this news from?
Listen, it's the new Sting. It really is. It's like the new Sting. Like, okay, we can't do Sting and Undertaker. We're gonna do Balor and Undertaker. What do you think about this? Some people are actually saying that Sting is advertised for WrestleMania. I haven't really seen that, but
I doubt it.
People keep saying it. Anyway,
I thought he was supposed to get surgery.
Me too, and I'd be scared to be in a match. I mean, fuck it, if it's the last match. How about a buried alive match, and loser's career is over, and The Undertaker and Sting both punch each other, knock each other out, and they both fall into the grave. That'd be fucking great. I would actually get a kick out of that.
These callers are giving me scrotum cancer. I would rather glory hole a hobo and snort their pubic lice than hear these stammering greasy asses.
Super fun happy. Thank you for the donation. Thanks for donating $3.16. I think the callers have actually been pretty good tonight. I mean, the last couple things were we're getting a little bizarre here, but I think the callers have been pretty fucking good tonight. And once again,
yeah, they weren't. They haven't been bad. They've been better than the recent weeks.
Hell yeah, tonight's been a way better night than we've had. All right, I want to get to this thing because my boy been tweeting at me and he been putting me over all over the place. I know he's in TNA now. He is a miracle himself. Let's go tweet at my buddy Mike Bennett. That's right, the miracle himself. Look at that picture. Clearly a Fall River, Massachusetts photo. Absolutely down with that at the PAL in Fall River, where you can find me doing commentary for Top Rope Promotions. So let's put myself over here. There he is. Let's hit him up on Twitter. He is Mike Bennett, at Real Mike Bennett. Of course, everybody should tweet at Mike Bennett, at Joe Cronin Show, at JD from NY206, at Mike Bennett. They are talking about you on Out of Nowhere. That's what you got to write. They're talking about you on Out of Nowhere, and you're
when
a fucking
I saw
miracle.
That main event on Raw, all I pictured was JD looking at his TV screen screaming, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Once Kane came from under the ring. I just wished Seth came and curb stomped his head back down the ring. Hashtag Sasha Sweet Pussy.
Oh my god.
Umaga's dead corpse is being dastardly tonight, bro.
Dude,
He's
I like that
fucking-
comment on his fucking Twitter. I didn't come this far to only come this far. It's fucking beast.
Shit bomb.
All right, brothers, gotta hit the rack, gotta be up at 4 a.m. I'll tune into the rest of the show. Again, brothers, keep it real. This is the best fucking wrestling podcast on YouTube.
Wow.
460 out.
Horse 6-0, man, you're a beast. And you know something, brother? Well, what you gonna do when you have to go to bed because your damn dick is so damn limp? I can't even believe it, Horse 6-0. You've been a beast. But a fucking beast.
He always is a beast.
He always is beasting up JD's channel. He's beasting us up. Mike Bennett, at Real Mike Bennett, at JD from NY206, at Joe Cronin Show. And make sure you tell him how much we want to bang Mike Bennett, baby. We want a piece of the miracle. We want a miracle to come here to the Joe Cronin Show, to JD from NY206, to Out of Nowhere. And don't you worry, because Mike Bennett, The Kingdom, Matt Taven, Maria, they are amazing. And they are going to be on the show again.
Has he made his I was gonna say NXT debut, I wish. TNA debut yet?
Yeah, he's been in TNA.
Yeah.
He's looking great, man. He's a goddamn he's a great guy. He's in the best shape of his freaking life.
He looks like a beast.
I saw him put over. He did beat him because it didn't make any sense to lose to him. But he put over a guy named Jason Daniels in Fall River in Brockton, Mass for Top Rope Promotions recently. They threw each other into the guardrails like 90 times. It was phenomenal, dude. He put this kid over. Jason Daniels lost the match, but it was one of those matches that we're gonna put you on the map. We're gonna find out what happens here, and everybody go tweet at Mike Bennett now. Let's go get him. Go get him now.
Nice things. No fuck up.
Yeah, nice things. Good
Fuck
things.
Morgan, fuck callers. Kidding. Fuck, I'm going broke donating. How come no one's even talked about the big elephant in the room at Mania? That huge fucking HD screen. That's going to be insane.
Right.
No, a bad seat at Dallas. Big screen, big effects.
I can't wait to see. I just hope they don't do something annoying with it, but it's going to be big, dude. You talk about... I really have been... ever since they announced that WrestleMania was going to be at Dallas...
You donated 50 bucks. I'm going to take my dick out because you donated 50 bucks. You donated 50 bucks, motherfucker, boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
Make it a double, bro. One shot is what you took for an insignificant donation. Let's blow this joint. Congrats on Finn.
Illuminate the... What does it say? Illuminate the hose? oh, illuminate those. I don't know. I thought it said illuminate the hose. Bro, thank you so much. 50 bucks. Holy shit. I can't believe that. I absolutely, JD, I have to take a shot of Jack. I have to take a big shot of Jack for us, JD. I can't fucking believe this. Brother, I'm drunk as fuck. I gotta tell you. I've had 4 fucking Coronas. I've had a bunch of
You
shots.
know what? Being that everybody's been so fucking, I'm blown away by the donations. I appreciate everything you guys are doing. This is one of my favorite fucking days of the week to do Out of Nowhere with Joe.
Tweet
Get another one.
I'm gonna buy beer. I'm gonna show up on fucking El Monetizes drunk as motherfucker.
Hell yeah, JD. You show up there, man. We'll give you a percentage.
Sasha #bank on that booty #delicious Sasha #save Sasha titties tweet Maria nudes.
Christ, Jeff94 is horny as shit. I have no idea. Everyone tweet Mike Bennett and ask him to tweet nudes. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Oh, he'll never talk to us then. Mike is the man. I have to see Mike, when Bennett comes in to do Top Rope shows. So let's not embarrass me too much because
shit bomb.
Holy shit, I'm pouring the shot.
So the rumor is someone that is not on the actual roster, so everyone assumes at NXT. Let's just say Taker is there without knowing who he's facing, and the Bullet Club shows up and ends Taker. Good idea, or am I just as stoned? Or it's Stinger the Rock.
Wow.
Well, you just mentioned that it's not someone on the WWE roster, so obviously Sting and Rock are on the WWE roster.
Right.
So it could be someone in NXT. The Bullet Club idea is not bad to make a stamp in their debut in WWE, but what about Kurt Angle?
Wow, that would be fucking...
What about Kurt Angle? He's a free agent.
That would be awesome if it was Kurt Angle.
What about Bill Goldberg?
That would be weird if it was Goldberg, but I'd take it. I'll take anything at this point, JD. I will take anything. And I mean anything. And I've been drinking so much right now, I mean I will take anything.
What if it's Daniel Bryan?
Daniel Bryan comes out. The EKGs were wrong, just like we said, just like we talked about. All right, this is I got a pretty good shot going here. This is I'm gonna do 2 of them because you donated 50 bucks. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey Whiskey. Listen, I've been working hard taking care of these kids, helping Leah, going crazy, but this is my night to release, bro. This is my kind of, although it's not vacation because I have to work with all the stuff, it is my time off. I am going crazy, and thank you guys. And the next person, I'll tell you what, the next person that donates 20 bucks, I will take another shot. For $20, the Joe Cronin will take a fucking shot. How about that? Here we go. JD, I might die tonight. Here we go.
Well, that's good stuff, man. Tennessee Honey. That's the good stuff.
I don't think I drank that right.
Went down the wrong hole.
You don't want whiskey going down the wrong hole. Fucking I did. You know when you drink a Coke or something, you drink something that goes down the wrong pipe?
Yeah, it feels like you're coughing up a fucking lung.
Dude, I just put whiskey down the wrong pipe.
Jesus
I've
Christ.
never done that. It burned, dude. It felt like my collarbone is fucking killing me, dude. Oh, I got something for you guys. I got something funny for you that I haven't made a video of yet. Speaking of choking, this is actually pretty funny, JD. You've heard on my State of the WWE. I don't know if you've heard this. Justin Bailey does the intro song for me.
Yep.
He does whatever, time to talk wrestling. If you don't know, he does this. He goes, He does this little song. Anyway, he was doing it the other day, and I guess he like fucking swallowed air, swallowed spit. And he just like he fucked up and he started like puking almost. And it's hilarious. So here's a clip of Justin Bailey almost dying as he tried to do my intro song during State of the WWE the other day. This is inside info, JD. Okay, you can go.
It's time to talk wrestling right here on the Joe Cronin Show. And all you shit bombs don't...
Yep.
What the fuck?
I like how you hear the headphones come off like...
JD, you're a monster, but I would kill myself if fucking Goldberg faces Taker. I love the angle idea though, hashtag that's damn true. Also yes, the biggest swerve ever, Taker versus Bryan.
I absolutely, that would be Taker versus Bryan, biggest swerve ever, absolutely. Dude, I'd love to see that.
And all you shit
Thanks for the
bombs
donation.
don't...
Yep.
The fuck did he choke on again? His own spit?
Yeah, it's like he like breathed in wrong or something. What the fuck
Obviously,
was
he won't
that?
be on fucking America's Got Talent.
Dave.
I don't know. Are you okay, Justin?
I'm sorry, guys.
Dave doesn't
I
give a shit. He's
seriously,
like...
legitimately just fucking choked. I'm sorry. Oh, please God, cut it off. We're not...
So that was Justin Bailey dying attempting to do my intro. JD, I got something else for you. And I know we're moving off the top a little bit of wrestling. Oh.
Wrestling Observer just reported that after the monumental success of the main event this past Monday night, Vince has now moved the triple threat to the Fastlane pre-show. And Del Rio versus Kalisto will now be the main event.
Oh, is that true? I hope that's true.
No, yeah, right. Jake, man, thank you for the donation, man. I hope you're doing better. If that's the Jake that I think it is. JD, this is an interesting one. I tried to prank call Andre Corbeil. So my goal was to prank call Andre Corbeil as Vince McMahon. I was going to be like, hey, Andre, it's Vince McMahon. Because when I looked at my Andre Corbeil contact in Skype, it gave me his phone number and his Skype name. Well, I called his phone number. But JD, apparently it wasn't him.
It wasn't Andre Corbeil.
I'm going to be goofy. Oh, this is it. It was not him, dude. I got to tell him actually to tell Vince.
I have a feeling you showed me this before.
I think I did show you this, but no one else has heard this. You guys should enjoy this. I thought it was Andre Corbett. It said,
Hey Joe, why don't you accept the best donators call?
Adrian Lopez, man, you call up. I will put you on tonight, bro. Absolutely put you on. Give it a couple seconds to call, though, because I'm finishing this off. I will put you on, bro. Adrian Lopez, you get a pass, mofucker. I'll blow your ass.
Hello?
Hold on, we got another donation, JD. It's coming in from Umaga's dead fucking corpse.
Oh, my God.
He's still at it, man. Are you ready for this shit?
I just friended him on Twitter.
I'll friend him.
Shout out to JD for following back. You the realest nigga I know.
Wow.
Hashtag hey, we want some pussy today. Sasha on my cock till the end of days. So this is the plan for Racial Mania.
Okay.
Is you niggas listening carefully? We have Sasha versus my cock in a BJ match.
Oh, my God.
Well, you'd love that, wouldn't you? Oh, yeah. The BJ match heard around the world.
Here she is, the lady of the evening, what we've all been waiting for.
All right. The Andre Corbeil prank call continues. Andre.
What?
It's Vince McMahon.
It's what?
It's Vince McMahon, Andre.
Okay.
Listen, I'm thinking about you leaving Bill Apter, and you left and you're with Vince Russo, but I think you want to come over here to Vincent McMahon and do a podcast with Vince McMahon. What do you think about that?
No thanks.
Yeah, it's Cronin.
What?
It's Joe. It's Cronin. It's Joe Cronin.
I seriously think you have the wrong number.
I guess I do. This isn't Andre?
No, it's not.
Oh. Well, my bad.
Yeah. Sorry to disappoint.
Hey, no problem. I'll have to. I got $1 million. I got to give to somebody.
Yeah, I guess so.
You can hear Lee in the background laughing, and he's like, "Well, I guess you got to give it to somebody." I thought it was Andre Cormier. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't know who Vince McMahon was.
I know. I'm surprised he wasn't like the wrestling guy.
The point.
Hey, no problem. I'll have to. I got $1 million. I got to give it to somebody.
Yeah, I guess so.
He didn't say well, I'll take $1 million. He was just like, yeah, I guess so. Fuck this. It wasn't Andre Cormier. It says Andre Cormier right here on my Skype. What the fuck? It says Canadian reporter for OneWrestling.com, and then it gave me options to call his number or. I just thought that was hilarious. I wanted to get Andre Cormier to be like, fuck you, and then I was gonna put that up. And this poor bastard, I get some random guy. I don't know who he was. All right, we're taking last phone calls of the night, guys. We're wrapping up here. Out of nowhere, going in overtime here. Because of your donations, I felt the need to prolong this show because you guys have been goddamn epic tonight. 917, what's up again, man?
Hey, Joe, what's up, JD?
How you doing?
man?
I have an idea for WrestleMania.
All right.
So I would say Dean wins the Fastlane and just make him do a face-to-face to say tease a heel turn from Reigns. Dean beats Triple H, wins the title, and they have a handshake, and then Roman comes down and beats the living fuck out of both of them, and which can give sympathy to the Authority and slowly make it a face turn because I cannot take neither Stephanie or Triple H seriously, especially with the NXT and Stephanie doing charity work and everything. So,
right.
So once they do, you can also have them two slowly turning face, and they can make an alliance with Dean, and they can try taking down Roman, who also gathers the Usos, which would finally make them do something interesting with themselves, and turn them heel. And if they want to get at it and get a lot of heel heat, they can surround Stephanie when Triple H is taken down, and then if you want to make Naomi useful, because I'm pretty sure she's dating one of those Usos, and then you can make her take down Stephanie, and then make a payoff eventually of the Authority becoming a full-fledged face.
The Authority becoming face. I think the Authority should go back to being just a regular old deal. And we had a $5 donation from Adrian Lopez. I gotta recognize him.
Umaga's dead. Course Justin Bailey's kidneys and liver. MJ Smith # fucks Malafro games.
Wow. JD Cronin, Hobo Adrian, Alex Poe, Dave Rose, Justin Bailey. Adrian Lopez, you've been a great ambassador for this show. Adrian Lopez, you've absolutely been a fucking beast. I love you, man. I really do. And as far as your comments about the Authority caller, I agree with you. I think they need to go back to a neutral state. They need to let somebody like maybe Roman Reigns take the heel spot. We need to have a real legitimate wrestling heel. We don't have a fucking heel who can just take over this goddamn thing.
Go on.
This would make that happen, dude. I appreciate the call. You had a great call. I really do appreciate it. JD, what do you think, man? Do you want to keep this shit going, or do you think we got to wrap this bullshit up?
Well, I would keep it going, but I don't know how much longer we could go with the fucking neighbors upstairs. We're getting to that. We're getting close to that time.
Whoa.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Have you talked about Baron Corbin winning the title at TakeOver yet? Because Joe, Sammy, and Finn need to go to the main roster, while Corbin still needs work. #yeah, guess so.
I think Corbin is about 5 months away from that title. I don't think he's there yet. I would love to see Corbin take it over so Finn and Samoa Joe could go to the main roster. So I thank you so much for the donation, man. I really fucking appreciate that.
And Joe's talking about a heel on the main roster. Samoa Joe fits that bill perfectly.
Yes.
He's amazing.
I think he could do a great job as a heel. I hate him as a face. I honestly don't like Joe as a face. Well, I take that back. He can do a face work, but I want to see him as a heel right now. We need a heel.
Yeah.
We need somebody like that. And JD, you know what, man? If in the neighbor deal, mostly the neighbors that you have, they're probably issues when you talk, right?
Probably, well, the fucking ceiling and walls are paper thin, too. They probably hear the vibrations of the speakers.
Well, I mean, you can always turn that down, though, right? A little bit?
Yeah. Well, I gotta turn down now, but
I
really can't be as animated as I want to.
Right. So let's all bear with JD. If JD doesn't have a problem with it, I'll keep this show going. All right, I'll handle this fucking shit. And JD can chime in softly when he has to. All right, I will keep this going. Know that JD is not in full form because he's respecting his neighbors, but this is out of nowhere. But JD, you got to tap out at any time. You tap out, bro.
No, dude, I'm off tomorrow. I'm good.
Let's do this shit then. I'm drinking for both of us, bro.
What's up, Cronin?
Adrian Lopez, bro. Dude, are you wearing a fucking one of those Caldecott Book Awards in your photo?
No, that's actually me when I was in kindergarten, like about almost 16, 15 years ago.
Wow, bro. How old were you there? Well, so you're my son's age because my son is in kindergarten. So you were like 6 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Man,
Back in 2000.
You're a tall guy, right? You were tall then, huh?
Fuck yeah, man, getting the bitches.
I love that, dude. You must be getting something. You got.
By the way, that year I went to.
Olay, 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 olay.
Oh, you
3
son of a
points
bitch.
for hashtag Team JD.
Hey, Umaga's dead corpse, man. You're a beast, bro. Hey, listen, if you come back to life, I'll have gay sex with you. How about that? Adrian Lopez, man, continue with your love, bro. You're big. You must have a big dick. You got a big cock? What's going on over there?
Oh man, why didn't you ask JD that question?
Oh, what?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on, dude? Man, you know
No,
what?
I don't want to get through. I don't want to talk about that.
You should have a YouTube channel with that fucking talk.
No, I'm not here to talk about that shit. I'm here to talk about wrestling.
I gotta get another beer.
All right, Joe.
Yes.
This whole Mr. McMahon, whatever the fuck they're calling it, award. It's obviously, well, to me, that John Cena is going to win this.
Yes.
And then, meanwhile, John Cena is receiving this award. You know what's going to happen next. You talked about it earlier in the show. We're going to see the fucking Undertaker. At least, that's what I see.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Undertaker and John Cena at WrestleMania.
I don't think Adrian heard the news.
Yeah, man. There's we
4 opponents ruled out as far as the Wrestling Observer goes for WrestleMania.
But
Cena is no longer in the running. Strowman is no longer in the running. Lesnar's not in the running.
Do we really believe the Wrestling Observer though?
But let me tell you, Joe. The Wrestling Observer said that fucking Enzo Amore and Big Cass were going to debut on Raw 2 fucking weeks ago.
Right.
Did we see that?
No, I think they're.
They're full of shit, man.
I think they're
like fucking Dave Meltzer.
They're so full of shit, dude. Dave Meltzer.
My name is Roman Reigns.
Oh my God.
Give me $20. I'm Roman Reigns. Give me $20. I'm fucking Roman Reigns.
Wow.
I forgot what you said about the next $20 donation, but
Yep.
you're drunk. I'm getting there. Hashtag drink the fuck up BTW. I gotta thank 402 Thunder 402, otherwise I would never found your channels. Keep up the great work. Hashtag get JBL off my TV.
Like a flan, thank you so much, and thank you to him for finding us for you, or we would never get $20 from you. We would never have you as a viewer. You guys basically fund us more than anything else. YouTube does a okay job of funding us, but I do want to announce that you guys who watch our show have been funding us better than YouTube in the last 6 months. You guys have really done a better job at funding us. And it justifies things for me with 3 kids and everything else. When Leah says, how can you be doing your show all day long? How can you be editing all day long, all this bullshit? I can say, remember the money? Like, so it actually justifies it.
Yeah.
So me and JD, we both fucking, we're blown the fuck away that you guys have given this much to us throughout the last year. And we're on the phone with Adrian Lopez, who is one of the top donators of all time on the show. So I mean,
Yeah, Joe. Before I leave,
yeah.
I just want to say,
And I'm pouring that drink.
I enjoy watching the Joe Cronin show. You entertain me. You crack me up when I'm having my.
Joe, you should smash 2 beers together
Sorry,
and drink
Adrian.
them like Stone Cold
all
and
right.
Stanley
I love
Bear.
this show, man.
Hashtag get drunk.
Forza Ferrari I-90. Thanks for the donation, man. Right on cue, bro. I want to smash 2 glasses together and just break them. I'm gonna do that at WrestleMania, I think.
All
Thanks.
right, back to what I was talking
Yes.
about. I really love the show. I love the freaking entertainment. I like the drama. I like all of it, man.
Hey, man.
I've made almost 10 friends through the fucking Joe Cronin show.
It is very fun how the subdirectories, I call it, of friends and fans and listeners and whatever. You guys all create like a little like a stable.
And also, I love watching JD from New York. I like watching his Call of Duty videos. I like watching his Raw reviews. I think this past Monday night's review, that's the best I've ever seen from JD.
Dude,
I appreciate
I
that,
fucking
man.
love that, man. I fucking love that.
I can watch that over
I
and over.
can watch it over and over and
Yeah.
over. I watched it at lunch like 5 times today, man.
I want you and Adrian, listen, you're not going to see it now because you're on the phone with us, but I want to show you something very special here. I want to show you something very special. I mentioned this the other day, and somebody made this video. I mentioned that the WWE was like a circus, and we got something like this.
Oh my god, that's perfect music for WWE.
Oh yeah, do it up. Oh, it sucked, boy.
Jesus Christ, dude, I'm getting fucking eye cancer just looking at these clips.
I'm gonna get a seizure watching this.
Yep, that's what happened.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was there live and I had fucking diarrhea, man. Just watching that shit. I was there in person witnessing that fucking bullshit.
You were pooping on people in the audience.
Yeah, I felt like throwing my soda at fucking Ryback, man, for reals. I wasn't even that far away.
Listen, Joel's on the phone with us now. Joel, what's up, man?
You have the slowest big fucking asses closing Monday Night Raw. Do you want to murder JD? Do you want to murder Joe? Do you want to murder your fans?
I don't blame you.
Good lord. That was a shit Raw ending, man.
It was, I'd rather watch, like, Daniel Bryan retire backwards than see what they did the other night. People are writing in the chat like I'm going mental and fucking I'm gone crazy. Did you what did you enjoy? Because I enjoyed the beginning of Raw, but what did you enjoy anything about Raw? Tell me. I mean, there was a couple things. I remember Sasha's pants were nice.
Dude, they're always nice.
I think that's everybody's favorite part of the show.
Which is this is terrible. I mean, that's what we're coming up with as as what we liked about Raw. I think Joe is intoxicated. Draws sword, says James Earl Cash in the chat. What else? What's up, Joel? What's up, man? What do you think about?
Not much, man. I haven't gotten a chance to catch NXT, man, but I'm really excited about Jordan and Gable and Enzo and Amari. I'm
gonna criticize that match. First of all, that match was great. Everything was perfect, but I got one criticism. This is an unbelievable criticism that I have to get to. I hate to be a downer because the match was so good, and I love Enzo and Cass. Believe me, I do. But
JD can't yell. Let's talk about booking next year's WrestleMania.
Oh.
Michael Cole is amazing. I think Roman Reigns has been booked perfectly. That go-home ending to Raw was a 10 out of 10.
hey, thank you so much for the donation. Super fun, happy. Super fun, happy. Come over to any of my birthday parties with my kids, and I will tickle your fancy. But no, what I wanted to say was, what I was climaxing to is Enzo Amore on the cover. He jumped off of the cover way before the 3 count happened. And it looked stupid. It looked horrible. And anybody in the back, like if I was in the back of that locker room and Enzo Amore came out, I literally would have been like, what the fuck are you doing? Because Enzo Amore jumped off of, I forget who it was that he pinned, but he jumped off him in the middle of the 3 coming down. Like he was, it was, you know, sometimes when you see the guy get off him, it was way
Hey
off.
Joe, you and JD should do a fan meetup. That would be awesome. You can thank MRS Smokey Dog 7 because he introduced me to JD's channel, and through JD I found Joe. Damn, it's a small world.
Yeah, man. Mr. Smokey Dog 7, we thank you then. And then Champion Q45, man, thank you so much. Me and JD are going to do something like this. I think we're really thinking about doing it. I think that, to be honest, I think that New York is the place to do it, maybe, because although I'm in Boston, and there's a lot of Boston listeners, there's more in New York, and there's also people in Boston, Rhode Island, Connecticut, and all over the place, really. And I think to do it in New York or somewhere Shit bomb would be the place to do
Sorry
it.
for being so random, but JD, play Firewatch, please. I've seen Markiplier play it, and it's interesting as fuck. It'd be nice to get a playthrough with your commentary on it.
Hey, Nay16, thank you for being one of the fucking most amazing donators on the show and becoming a shit bum.
Oh, with the way you guys have generously donated, I might have to go out and buy it tomorrow.
He might go out and buy it, man. You guys gave the money to do it. And you know something, I do want to announce that both myself and Dave Rose are going to be able to get laptops because, or computers. Dave Rose will get a laptop, I'll get a computer. Because of you guys. So I fucking, Jesus Christ. 781, we got somebody local
Shit
to
bomb.
me. Oh shit, 781, hold on a
Let's
second.
get Hashbookmer 9 to 5 trending. I love you, JD.
Yup.
Adrian, thanks man, you son of a bitch. You're crazy, bro.
Yeah, Mr. 9 to 5 versus the fucking bear at WrestleMania.
JD, me and you got to work out doing a live fucking stream of 2K. I mean, I don't care. One of us has to get like PlayStation or Xbox. I'm if not for the computer, I would buy the PlayStation, to be honest. I'll tell you that. If I'll put
We
up,
should just fucking act as a 2-man commentary team and just fucking create our own WWE.
we could, dude. You seen the pay-per-view, the rings I can create? We can create our own pay-per-views, have builds to it. Let's just fucking do that. We'll be the bookers, dude. We'll make our own fucking dude. We'll make our own deal. 781, 781. You're on 781. You're local to me, so this sounds good. 781. 781. Well, you in Braintree or something, bitch? You in Braintree, mo-fuck boy? I'm in Quincy. Let's come get some, baby. Come get some, baby. All right, he's calling again. I'll put him on again. Let's see. 781, what's up?
Yeah, it's up, Joe. It's Norwood.
Oh, Norwood. That's why. That's why it's you. Hey, man, what's up? You should have visited me in the goddamn hospital.
Yeah, I thought that kind of would have been weird, though.
I thought it would have been weird, too. The fact that you think it's weird now makes me think that it would have been okay because you're not weird, so it's okay.
Yeah.
If you didn't think that was weird, then that would be weird. But because you think it's weird, it would have been okay. But anyway, Norwood, man, fuck it. You know, and you're like 16 or something, aren't you?
I'm 14.
14. So now, yeah, it's really creepy. But I've got 3 kids, so you know I'm not raping kids. But no, what do you? When I was your age at 14, I was going to WrestleMania 14.
Nice.
Unbelievable,
Oh,
dude.
you were born the same year as the first WrestleMania?
I was born around the same time. I'm not quite on that. Actually, I was turning 14 technically, so I was 13. WrestleMania might have been in March that year, and I was turning 14 in June. So I was actually 13 turning 14. But what do you got?
Nothing.
On Team
Dude, it's
Diabetes
out of
and
control.
Ravitch closing Raw. Raw was only good for one thing, and I'm going to SSSSSSS spell it out for ya. SASHASPUSSY, Sasha's pussy.
So
I would let Paige lick at my greasy ass any fucking day. JD, can you shout me out? Hashtag pussy.
Fuck yeah, dude. You're the boss.
Umaga again?
Umaga's fucking gay ass corpse just donated again, bro. Umaga, dead corpse. What did I say, gay?
Umaga's beast corpse.
Umaga's beastly corpse. Umaga,
Dude, what is with Umaga's dead corpse and fucking Sasha's pussy, man? What the fuck?
Dude, he is horny and creepy. If anybody knows who dead corpse is, keep him the fuck away from Sasha Banks.
Invite him to the hospital.
Because her pussy will go to the hospital. Anyway, we're on the line with a 14-year-old. 781 Norwood, man. What are you thinking about tonight?
I was just thinking, what are the chances that Triple H is not champion going into WrestleMania?
No, he'll be he'll be the champion, bro. I think he will be, no doubt. Absolutely. Triple H champion. Although you couldn't tell that on Raw, right? Because where the fuck was he? He was.
Yeah, your WWE champion has to appear on Raw at some point.
Yeah. Dude, let me tell you, Triple H was doing his best Brock Lesnar impersonation this Monday. Like, oh no. What else you got, man? Anything else on your mind?
Well, if The Rock doesn't wrestle at WrestleMania, what do you see him doing?
I see him being at WrestleMania in a support role, in a sort of a host role, sort of type of deal. He'll absolutely be there to sell it. So, I mean, he
may be there as an enforcer, probably set up something for WrestleMania 33 with Triple H.
Here's what I'm saying, guys. Here's what I'm saying, all right? I'm thinking Rocky Maivia. I'm thinking The Rock. I'm thinking the People's Champion, right? I'm thinking the People's Elbow. I'm thinking of Hollywood, all the pomp and circumstance. I'm thinking we put a couple of pom-poms in The Rock's hands, and we let him go out there. We let him shake his fucking pom-poms around, go, yeah! And he come up behind Roman Reigns with an erection, and he just shaking them pom-poms and smacking their Samoan titties. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know what that was. I'm sorry.
Umaga Dead Corpse.
Listen, Umaga Dead Corpse. I want to shout out everybody to this guy, my boy. Best Damn Wrestling tomorrow night on blab.im. On Blab, I'm going to be joining him. He's going to be interviewing me or some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do, but I will make a video about it tomorrow. He's going to be interviewing me, and I promise that I'm going to let loose. And it's going to get fucking real. It's going to be a goddamn shoot on his show tomorrow. Best Damn Wrestling is the name. And
Joe, I want you to go to Twitter, and I want you to look at my last retweet and tell me if I should get this shirt made, because what I just retweeted is fucking brilliant.
I saw it. All the fucking Wyatts or the Ryback and everybody.
Yeah, on Get Off My TV.
Get Off My TV, dude. I'd make it. I'd fucking make it, dude. You could make anything. Listen, I'll verbally sell it. Your t-shirts are fucking great. I'm jealous, dude. I'm a big promoter. I'm a big guy who likes to promote, who likes to put stuff over. There's no doubt about it. Look at the fucking donations, dude. Look at the $50 what I've created to make money. I'm a fucking promoter. There's no doubt about it. But what you've done with the t-shirts, my t-shirts are fucking garbage. I'm serious. I have one t-shirt that's okay. I have the #Fact Joe Cronin shirt. Go buy it. It's great. But the other ones are fucking garbage, man. And your fucking t-shirts are miles away. So people need to get on this shit, because what you're doing is fucking revolutionary. On Pro Wrestling Tees for a podcast. No doubt about it. Norwood, thanks for the call, buddy. Adrian Lopez, you're still here. Joel, you're still here. We're sifting through some phone calls. No doubt about it. Michael, you're on the Joe Cronin Show. You're on Out of Nowhere with JD from NY206. Also, Michael, before you go, I want to let you know, you got to be subscribing to my channel. You got to be subscribing to JD's channel, and you got to be getting off your ass and having a good time with us tonight. What's up, man?
Yeah, afternoon, guys. What's up?
You in Australia? Are you in Australia?
Sure am, yeah.
Yeah, okay, it is afternoon. Okay, because when you say afternoon, that would... I was thinking UK at first, and then I heard a little bit of that
What's the weather like over there, man?
What's going on?
It's not too bad at the moment. The sun's out. We had rain this morning.
Michael, I've been watching videos for the last year on what it's like to live in Australia, because it blows my mind that, you guys are just so far away from everybody, and I feel terrible for you as far as ordering off the internet.
Oh yeah, it is a pain. It's
I wish there was
frustrating.
I wish there was a better way to get Australia like imported goods and shit. I just feel like, but I really do love it there. Based off what I'm seeing, I haven't been there. I want to go to Australia. I don't know why,
Aren't
but
there
I
a
want
lot
to
of
go.
stuff that can kill you over
Come
there?
down.
Like,
I could see you friggin' ring announcing or commentating for some of the indie events down here.
I'd love it.
Wrestling might be small, but like down here we've got some of the best crowds. We've got the smart crowds, I reckon.
Oh, of course, because you guys are. I mean, if you're going to wrestling down there, I mean, you're dedicated to it. So, yeah, I would love to do that. You hook me up with $60,000 a year, I'll move to fucking Australia. Anyway, what do you have though?
Well, I'm just curious to get maybe you and JD's opinion. Talking about crowds, funnily enough, what do you reckon the crowd will be like in Texas at WrestleMania? Do you reckon we're going to get the smart crowd, or just like the WrestleMania 22 crowd where Triple H walks in as the face anyway?
I would ask. I think we are going to get a smarky crowd, but I would ask the. It's going to be a big mix. It's going to be one of those things like it's hard to get a reaction from the entire crowd because everyone has to be on that same page.
I'll be there.
You'll be there? Well, let me tell you something else. I don't know exactly what the Dallas Stadium is like.
It's fucking massive.
Is there a dome on that? There's no dome, right?
Yeah, it's a dome. It's a roof that they can pull back if they feel like it or
Right.
not. So like if they say during the Undertaker's match want it to be really dark, they can close the roof off.
I wonder, but how long does that take, and can they do that when people are in the dome? And will WWE elect to have the dome open or closed?
I think they'll leave it closed.
That's
you got to leave it closed, man, because you got to
Yes.
remember with these big stadiums, especially 100,000 fucking people,
Right.
like the sound is not going to be trapped. It's going to fucking fly all over the place. And so,
Yeah.
when a match is really fucking good and the crowd like looks excited, yet you don't hear fucking excitement coming from the crowd, I hate that shit.
Yeah, me too.
I agree. This will be like I know Hulk Hogan messed up and said the Silver Dome, but this has that feeling of the Silver Dome, right? I mean, when was the last time we had a crowd like this? The Superdome was amazing. The Silver Dome.
Just think of the Rock versus Hogan in the Sky Dome if the Sky Dome was open.
Absolutely.
Atlanta was shit though. I'll say that.
Yeah,
And
Atlanta.
that was
I mean,
indoor.
Yeah, that wasn't quite as good. But this is going to be one of the biggest stadiums that they've been to, right?
Oh,
I mean,
hell yeah, man.
This is going to be something. It absolutely is.
If the roof is closed and say Roman Reigns wins and it is a smart crowd, I don't know whether to cry or just laugh my ass off because
I'll
of
boo, man,
WrestleMania
for
just
sure.
crashing.
Yeah, dude.
I hope it doesn't happen, that Roman wins, but if he wins, that place is just gonna... You could hear the boos across Texas. Even if the roof is closed, like...
You remember the last time I saw a single reaction like that in a big place? I mean, we got Daniel Bryan, people reacting to Daniel Bryan, consecutively all together as one.
That was awesome.
We also got the hush that we got when Undertaker lost too. That was I still to this day, who doesn't go back every once in a while on the WWE Network and put on the fucking WrestleMania 30 and to see? I went on to see Daniel Bryan and then I forgot and I was like, oh yeah, Undertaker. And to see that third hand just smack down and to see those people's reactions, I mean, that WrestleMania, man, that was wild. That match was not very good for some reason. People were just not going into it, and it was weird. But that result was, it actually worked out because if Undertaker ended up just winning, you would have been like, man, that was one of the worst Undertaker matches out of the last 7 years. And I'm surprised, I'm disappointed. But because it had that crazy ending where he loses the streak, it remains memorable. And he remains relevant on a roll, basically. Shout out to Talvish, who just tweeted me and messaged me on Facebook. I'm so sorry to some people who I don't accept on Facebook. I get so many Facebook. I try to separate my personal Facebook from my show Facebook. But Michael, thanks for calling, man. I'm glad you're awake over there in Australia and you're hanging out with us. This is definitely the time. It's funny at this time of night when the show shifts into different hemispheres and different people start watching and different people go to bed. it's awesome how global the show's become, and I thank you for calling, man. We have a good following in Australia.
I enjoy listening, man, and to JD as well. Like, I'm subscribed to both channels, and it's good because when I come home after school, like, it'll be crazy hours for you guys, and you'll be live. So,
Right.
thanks for having me on the show, and I'll try and call in again sometime. But yeah,
Thanks, Michael. Definitely do, man. You're a good call. You're a
Hey,
good
man,
guy.
thanks for the support, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, how global the show has become has really made me very happy. I love the idea that dude, someone in Denmark talks to me, and someone in Norway talks to me, and someone in Sweden, Spain, Romania, fucking Mexico, Canada, France, UK, I mean India, Pakistan. It's unfucking believable. Germany, Russia. It's very important at a time like this to remember that we're all goddamn humans. It doesn't matter if you're white or black or yellow or green or whatever the fuck country we're in. We're all fucking humans. It's so ridiculous, this political shit. They got us all wrapped up in this bullshit in all our countries, when really we should just all fucking love each other. It's unbelievable. Anyway, I'm drunk, obviously, because I'm spewing off about how I love everybody, and JD's got a big fucking smirk on his face right now because he's sitting back. He's sitting there like fucking Keemstar eating popcorn. Like, this is gonna be good. Joe Cronin's fucked up. I'm gonna eat my fucking popcorn. Anyway, guys, what do you got? Anything from Adrian or Joel since we've been talking here?
Oh man, the only thing I gotta say is that every time I see Roman Reigns, I get fucking seizures.
Yeah, bro. Listen, Roman. I don't know if anybody knows. I still have my hospital band on from when my son was born, like 5 or 6 days ago. Like, they were. I just like to keep these things on. I don't know why, but no, dude, I agree. Roman Reigns, it's insulting. It's annoying. He's been champion
Yo,
twice.
JD, not for nothing, but Ambrose is from Cincinnati, not my native Cleveland.
Yeah.
The Miz and Ziggler are from here. We'll still be rooting for Kevin Owens anyways. Love you guys. Hashtag cake fart.
Oh my God, super fun. Happy remembers the goddamn cake fart. How epic are you? You're a monetized this person. I love that. Yeah, man, it was Cincinnati, Ohio.
Isn't the Miz from Cleveland too?
The Miz is from Cleveland. That's right. Yeah, because he made fun of LeBron once, but I know he loves LeBron. Dude, can we talk about how Miz lost some fucking teeth, dude? That was amazing.
Oh yeah.
He took a shot.
Did you see
dude.
his teeth minus the fucking veneers?
No, I did. He looked creepy. I mean, I know what it's like too. I'll tell you, it doesn't feel the best. See this right here? This tooth, this big tooth right here you're looking at? That whole tooth, 70% of that tooth is fake, bro. And then right here,
wow,
that's fake. And then this is half off. And if I have a black light, I can show you that because the black light lights them up like crazy. And that is why I will say, do not get in a fight with a hockey player who wants to hit you with their fucking stick. Also, don't walk out of a party and have a door that swings shut and slams shut while you're doing this with a bottle. Wham! Because it will knock your teeth in. So, listen, this guy fucking slashed my goalie in the back of the neck, okay? Like, the goalie covered up the puck like this. Like, he put his hands down like this, and then he put his head down like that to cover the puck up. After he did that, this fucking dickhead on the other team takes his stick and he slashes my goalie in the back of the fucking neck. So I'm sitting there and I like lost my mind, dude. I slashed his fucking stick out of his hand. So his stick went flying into the boards. And then I fucking jammed him down low, like with the stick real hard, and shoved him out of the crease. Well, after I did that, I thought to myself, okay, I got him. I got him back. That was it. So I started skating away. Like, okay, moved him away from the goalie. We're okay. I'm calm now. But one of his buddies, a big fucking guy, walked up to the side of me out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. And he fucking jammed his fucking butt of his stick into my ribs, and I collapsed on the ice, dude. I was out of that game after that. It was crazy. I fucking got blindsided. But to this day, I know I was in the right because nobody should slash a fucking goalie in the back of the neck for no fucking reason whatsoever. Boy, I'm fucking hammered.
No kidding.
I'll tell you what. This has been a great out of nowhere. We got to end this thing soon because I just feel like we should. But I will say, Adrian Lopez, Joel, JD from New York, everybody's here. I will say that I will do another shot. I will do one more shot, or maybe I won't do a shot. It depends on you. We're going to shut this thing down in about 5 minutes or so. JD, how are you doing tonight, man? How are you feeling? Is your neighbor, you think they're going to come down and beat you and assault you?
I don't know, man. Maybe I have a feeling they're gonna come down with a hockey stick and fucking smash me over the neck with
it. Smash you in the ribs,
and then fucking stick it up my ass.
Leo was like,
lost.
The Rangers lost?
No, it depends on if the Rangers lost or not.
Oh,
or lose or not.
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
By the way, how's the baby doing?
The baby is good. He like totally just sleeps. He's like, "What's up? I'll sleep. This is great." He looks exactly like my son, who's 6 though. My 6-year-old, my 6-year-old looks exactly like when he was born. My new son Finn, and so when he came out in the fucking hospital, I was like, "Oh my god, like dude, this is like deja vu," because my daughter didn't look the same at all. Like we were like, "Okay, this is different." But dude, fucking Finn looks just like Gavin. So I'm like, this is like if you could go back in time, like this is crazy. I'm getting to go back in time. This is unbelievable.
Dude, when Finn is old enough to fucking begin kindergarten and they call his name out in class as if he's there for attendance, he's gonna be like, "Yeah, motherfucker, that's my name."
That's right, Finn Balor, WWE champion. That's right.
Or Finn from Star Wars. Yeah.
Or Finn from Star Wars. That's right. He'll be into that too. We came up with Finn a year and a half ago or 2 years ago. We started talking about how we like that name, in a way, and so like we didn't really copy off of that, but it's like a bonus that the name is sort of being, you know what I mean? It's getting more popular. So because if you said Finn like 5 years ago, you might have been like, what? Like you're naming him Finn, like Finian? But because of that, it makes it better.
Phineas Godwin.
Yeah, like I do. She wanted to call him Phineas, and I said no. I literally, I was like, no, no, we're not calling him Finian. We're not calling him Phineas, okay? And she was like, why? You know, Phineas. I was like, because Phineas Godwin and the Godwins. And Leah was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, wrestling. You don't understand. She's like, oh, God, because we can't call him Finian. I'm like, we cannot call him Finian. So I think that's funny that you mentioned that.
What's his middle name?
Daniel. It's my name.
Daniel, okay.
If you don't know, some people don't know, my name is Dan. My actual name is Daniel. My name is Dan. It's not Joe, it's Dan.
Daniel Bryan.
My middle name is Joe. So I didn't want to associate myself with my real name and get confused because I had a different YouTube channel. Plus, my dad got me into wrestling and he died when I was 8. So when my dad died when I was 8, I thought it would be a nice tribute type of thing. Like, oh, I'm going to be Joe Cronin, you know? That's my middle name. So Joe Cronin's my middle name. So my first name is Daniel. So I was like, well, what about Daniel? That fits. And I put a fucking Twitter vote out for everybody. Leah loves the name Harrison. She wanted it to be Harrison. I said Daniel. And then I put Michael in there too. And I put it out on Twitter. Michael beat out Harrison. So she was pissed. But that being said, it was a good idea. We ended up getting Daniel. So there you go.
Finn Harrison.
Yeah, I thought it was okay, but
yeah.
Oh man, what else do we got to do here? We got a goddamn SmackDown coming up. Did anybody read all this? Look at JD. He's fucking gone.
It's only because you mentioned SmackDown.
I mentioned SmackDown.
Ronaldo wasn't there yesterday, man. He wasn't there.
Yeah,
he's dude.
There was a Roman Reigns entrance botch.
Wait a minute. What? Tell me about this.
Well, according to the rumors, Roman Reigns botched the entrance.
What do you mean? Like he fell over the fucking side of the thing? Or
I'm guessing he fell during the entrance where he comes out and he's coming down the stairs and he tripped and ate shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Was this actually shown on USA Network?
I'm pretty sure they'll edit that out.
It's not on yet.
Night, so I'm pretty sure that's not going to be on the show. It's
So
going to be edited out.
Wait a minute. So do you think that they're gonna redo the entrance?
No, they're probably just gonna pick another camera angle, go to a wide shot or something.
I mean that's what I would do. Guys, I want to let you know we're obviously way over time. We've never gone this long. Well, we might have gone this long before for an out of nowhere episode. So I want to put on this board here. This is your countdown clock.
Oh hell yeah, I love that.
Oh, we got the countdown clock. Hell yeah.
We got the countdown clock going, and I'm going to start it right now. If you don't know this game, it's something I do on Monetize This. It's something we like to do. It's a lot of fun, and there it goes. It's starting to count down.
Hey Joe, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Is there ever a possibility? Put it like this: Top Rope Promotions, color commentating, JD from New York and Joe Cronin.
I could probably get JD involved, but he'd have to come over here.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah, for him.
But just think about it, man.
Oh, dude, I would love it.
That fucking
do what? Call the Indies?
No, it's well, I mean, I do commentary for the Top Rope Promotion, so he's talking about you actually calling the actual promotion with me.
Oh, shit, I'd love to.
We're talking about Brutal Bob Evans from ROH. We're talking about The Kingdom. You know, Ric Flair was there last year. I think this year we're gonna have Jerry the King Lawler coming up really soon.
Oh, did you see his tweets about Donald Trump?
Oh yeah,
my God,
Jerry
he's
the
a
King Lawler has been tweeting about Donald Trump. He loves him.
I know.
Weren't they calling Jerry the King Lawler a racist earlier?
Jerry the King Lawler is obviously, you know, from Tennessee.
He's old-fashioned.
He's very old-fashioned Republican, I'm sure. I don't think it's really as malicious as that, but I'm sure he sways to certain sides, but I don't think he. I don't know. I don't know him personally, and all the people I know that know him are white, so I can't really, I can't exactly fucking tell you that. I'm sure. I bet he's not though. I'm sure he's. I want to believe that he's not. I really don't. Guys, so if you don't know how this clock works, every time you donate, the amount you donate, we stay on the air. So if you donate $3, we stay on for 3 minutes. If you donate $10, we stay on for 10 minutes.
You donated $50.
Yeah, right. We'll be on for 50 minutes.
$50.
That'd be crazy. So until this time, we have cut it off before. I've had to cut it off before, but right now it's only 1:28 in the morning, and this clock is ticking. We will be off the air in 7 minutes and 55 seconds, according to this time right now that we have. JD, are you a fan of the clock game? Do you like this?
Yeah, I don't mind the clock game.
You're a little worried though. You got like
there's a little concern there.
There's a little concern, yeah. I can tell. JD, don't worry. I'll stay up for you. Don't worry, bro. I'll stay up here. I'll fuck a teddy bear for you. I'll do anything. We're going to take phone calls.
Joe likes to stay up all night long.
All night, baby. I'll take those phone calls. 985. You are on Out of Nowhere, episode 16, 985. How you doing?
What up?
What's up, Joe?
We're partying, bro. What's up?
Not much. I have a question. With this Cruiserweight tournament coming up, do you think it would be a good idea if they make some sort of championship out of this and, like, have it in different promotions such as Evolve and even bring in, like, New Japan and Ring of Honor?
That'd be interesting. I'd be happy with even a trophy, like something like that. Everyone's talking about they're bringing the Cruiserweight title back, but they haven't said. I don't think they've actually said they're bringing the Cruiserweight title back. Yeah, they're just saying it's a tournament.
Yeah.
I would like to be the prize to me. I would like the prize to be.
You donated $50. I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated $50. You donated $50, motherfucker boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
Oh my god.
I donated $50, mo fuck boy.
Oh my god. I fucking love you, Starscream. That was fucking hilarious, dude.
That was fucking amazing.
That was funny as hell. He just covered everybody with that too. Starscream just covered everybody with that thing.
Oh shit.
My god, dude. There we go. I reset it. There it goes. Now I will say that the only thing that will that could happen with this is I could pass out. JD would have to go, and I could pass out, and we could have minutes left on the table. In that case, I would refund you. Put it that way. But I appreciate that. I put the clock.
Just have them carry over to Monetize This on Friday.
We carry it over to Monetize This. Maybe it's possible. That I will say that is it. I'll draw the line at 55 minutes and say that Starscream has covered everybody, and the deal is off the table now. So whatever you donate will not increase the amount of time we stay on the air anymore.
Might go monetize this.
Because Starscream absolutely covered the night. I don't think we can make it further than that. So Starscream, thank you, man. You fucking nailed it, bro. Everybody else, thank you. You can still donate if you want to give us money and support us. Thank you so much. But it will not add to the time clock. The time clock is now final.
Holy shit. Somebody donated over $10.
Oh,
Keep fucking going. I'm getting drunk.
Forza Ferrari fucking going crazy.
Thank you, Forza.
Oh, man. All right. I'll put it back. I'll add more. Anyway, what were you saying? You were saying something before this happened. Somebody was saying something, I thought.
No.
No? What do we think now with
we're talking cruiserweight. What the winner?
Yes, that's right. Who is what other is anybody coming to your minds? Because they're apparently going anywhere, according to PW Insider and what Triple H told PW Insider. They're going anywhere with this thing. Like they're reaching out to indie talent all over the world for this.
Probably Evolve. Most of it's going to be Evolve.
Evolve or like Ring of Honor, basically, like bringing in those big indie promotions.
Yeah, I think so too.
TNA, right?
Maybe.
No, not TNA. Fuck them. They're already a thing.
TNA's the last one.
TNA ain't happening, but
maybe Lucha actually.
Lucha might be, because I think it's anybody, and I mean it's any independent, and I just wonder myself. Like my question is I wonder what they're paying people. If they're paying anybody what they're paying, or if they're not paying anybody. Because I know that Triple H alluded to a lot of this is going to be great exposure for these people, and that's why that's another reason why we're doing it too. They'll get this great exposure, and I wonder when I hear they'll get great exposure. To me, that sounds like we won't pay them because they'll get great exposure. 985 man, thanks for the call. Great call, thanks for that.
Hey Joe Cronin.
Yes, Adrian. Yes.
Mr. Keith Rabarber's trying to call in.
All right. Well, if he calls, I'll put him on. Keith,
come on, Keith, call in.
Call up, Keith. 904, you're on Out of Nowhere, episode 16, as we go late into the night.
Hey, Joe. I had a great idea, and this idea came to me on the shitter, if you might want to know.
Some of the best ones usually do.
Yes. So, Kevin Owens eliminated AJ Styles in the Royal Rumble.
Right.
Sami Zayn eliminated Kevin Owens. What if at WrestleMania we saw a triple threat match for the Intercontinental title?
Bro, that's a great idea, and I've heard it brought up before. The other thing is, what if we do get a ladder match at WrestleMania for the Intercontinental title again? You know what I mean? Because they want that Money in the Bank type of match with the ladders.
But they might do that with the U.S. title. I feel like they could do that with the U.S. title instead.
I agree. I think they
They're
should.
Almost exactly what they did last year, but with the U.S. title.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the U.S. title could use it more.
I accept that. I agree. I would love to see that, actually. But yeah, I like your idea. I mean, I think it's something that's... I mean, he's definitely... Kevin Owens is feuding with so many people. He could have a match with just about goddamn anybody. You could really say that Kevin Owens is the most over as a heel that the WWE has right now, to be honest. Which is surprising.
He stays a heel on Twitter too, so he's sticking to his guns as a heel, man. He's awesome.
Yeah, I love it. Stay in character. I like it. I like the fact that he stays in character that way. Sometimes, and then sometimes you gotta, you come out a little bit. Look at that picture of Maria Kanellis. Damn, man, she is smoking. I'll tell you that.
She's looking better with age,
about
man.
Pussy right there.
Mike Bennett. Yeah, they're just fucking great people. I love Mike and Maria. 480. What's up again?
Joe Cronin and JD, big fan of both of you guys. Joe been a fan since Royal Rumble 2014, best show ever.
Dude, that's fucking
my
awesome.
question is, I heard Brie Bella's retiring,
Right?
and I'm a little worried that she's going to get a title run because WWE likes to do dumb stuff like that. What do you
Yeah.
guys think?
I am a little bit I'm not gonna lie, because the last couple days I've worried about the same exact goddamn thing. I've been like, oh man, you know, what if they go to Brie Bella for this like feel good Daniel Bryan's woman thing? And I think that would be a huge mistake.
Yeah, same.
I get why they would think that. And to be honest, if we were in any other time of the year, it may be something that you could do. Like if this was not WrestleMania time, I could see them doing that. But with it being WrestleMania time, please don't do that. JD, what do you think about Brie Bella, Divas Champion?
Get off my TV.
I don't want to see it.
That's what you guys did tonight. 365.
I don't want to see it.
You
I
know-
want Sasha as the champion. Period.
Absolutely. Absolutely agree.
I want her
with
to throw away that Divas title.
Yeah.
Or maybe, I don't know, this is just a quick idea. Maybe like Brie Bella does win the Divas Championship, but then she retires the belt. And so they restart the women's division or something like that. I don't know.
That could work too.
I'd like-
I think the better thing that would get the crowd going and the crowd crazy is Sasha just dumping the fucking butterfly
Yeah,
belt, just
I
bringing
agree
back the
with
women's
that.
championship. She ain't no fucking diva.
Yeah, I hate the Divas. The whole thing is they're not going to though because of that fucking TV show.
Yeah.
There's no way they can't. They got this TV show, man. It's called Divas. They got a Divas title. They're not gonna do it. Now you could call it. Why not call it the Women's Divas Championship or the Divas Women's Title? Or, I mean, that sounds ridiculous too. I mean, I don't fucking know. There's no way around it because of that fucking show. There's no way around it. How can you get around it? That show is bringing. Like I said, I've talked to females and women who like don't know what wrestling is. But they're like, oh, I love the Bellas on that show, and I love that show.
Oh, yeah.
And they've actually tried to watch Raw before because of the Bellas and because of that show. And they're not wrestling fans.
I had the same conversation with one of my friends at work. I told her, yeah, I'm going to WrestleMania. And she's like, oh, so do you watch that Total Diva show? And I'm like, I know about it, but I don't watch it. It's just a sham, man.
That's so funny. That's so
it just
funny.
made me so mad. It made me so mad.
Somebody sent me a message, Skype name Joe Cronin, Quincy, Mass. Is this you? I don't know. Is that me? Oh yeah, Joe Cronin show. Yes, I have another Skype. I have 2 Skypes, guys. If you want to Skype me on the show, you want to Skype Danny Deadly. Because Danny Deadly is a Skype I made so that my Joe Cronin show wouldn't get bombarded. Because I basically don't accept anybody as a friend on Skype under the Joe Cronin show unless it's a like a contact, like Vince Russo or Mike Bennett or Ted DiBiase or somebody like that. So only Joe Cronin show has like wrestlers or celebrities attached to it. So I probably won't accept your contact request. So. If you're going to Skype me, make sure you try to add me at Danny Deadly on Skype. Sorry about that. I just want to clear it up for you. It's a decoy. But thank you for putting it out there.
Where's Justin Bailey, man?
Justin Bailey just tweeted, he said, don't worry, Brie Bella will not win the Divas title. So he's very adamant that will not happen. Umaga's corpse says, play that fucking video. I don't know what he's talking about. I played...
Oh, he's talking about the Sunny video.
Oh, the Sunny video?
Yeah.
You want me to play the fucking...
Sunny scrambled eggs.
In anticipation, it's time for the main event.
Ride that confidence. I'm sorry. Fuck that. Fuck my hands. Oh, yeah, hit that pussy hard.
Yeah.
I'm coming. Oh, no, I'm gonna come. Fuck me.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm very intoxicated. It's been a while since I've been laid, so I am going to look for the best breasts I can find on Twitter. Like I'm gonna peruse Twitter tonight, find the best titties I can find. I'm gonna get hammered and I'm gonna relieve myself, if you will. How's this, dude? And it's gonna be furious. I'll tell you that. Yeah, it's funny because my daughter just woke up again. She was like, ah, and then she went right back to sleep. She
Joe, I just saw the video on the YouTube.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
What video?
The Sunny video. It's like really minimized, but I can still see a little bit of it.
Oh, really? Fucking, we're gonna get nailed. Let me fucking delete that. There you go. No, we'll be okay. It's only a little bit.
Fine.
It's only a little bit. Nice and Thank God it was minimized. This is why I can't operate drunk. Keith Rebarber, speaking of drunk and operating, Keith Rebarber, Mr. Maps, how you doing?
Good. Have you been seeing me calling on Skype?
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people calling on Skype, Keith. It's not all about you.
Oh, okay.
I love you, but
Well,
Jesus Christ.
what if I hang up and then you answer my Skype?
Don't hang up. No, I think you're I think you're blocked on Skype. I told you.
Oh.
Because you called me 900 times the other day.
All right, I'm sorry. I won't do that again.
It's okay, but when you call 900 times, I'm like, I have to block this because this is crazy.
Okay.
Like, you can call a lot, but I mean, 900 is fucking weird.
Yeah, I think that's an exaggeration.
Yeah.
Oh, so like, do you still like me as much, or you don't like me as much, or?
I love you. I love you, Keith, or you wouldn't be on the show right now.
Oh, okay.
You're fucking. You're hilarious, man.
Thanks. And I was gonna say something else, but I forgot.
It's okay.
Aw, man.
I know what you're gonna say.
Rocky?
You're gonna say Joe Cronin and JD are gods.
Joe Cronin and JD are gods.
JD, are you still here?
Oh.
How you doing, JD? JD, are you okay?
I'm good. I'm here. I'm listening to Keith.
JD's like, I told the girl I was gonna get off by like 1 a.m. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's fucking.
He's like muted himself. He thinks she's got him yelling.
He's fucking muted. He's having. Oh God, I'd love to. I wish I had a girl in the room right now. I'd have sex with her right now. I'd put the camera. I think I'm gonna jerk off to the sunny porn, and then just put the camera on my face. You know what I mean? Like, and you can
I don't think they can really flag you for that.
They can't. They cannot do that. Like, and I'll be like,
no visual proof.
I'll be like, it'll be great, dude. This is out of nowhere. It's gone out of nowhere, bro. Can you imagine if fucking Vince Russo was listening tonight? Remember the other night he was like, bro, what's going on here?
I feel like listening to Joe Cronin tonight.
Yeah. This show started great. Like, we were like on fire, but it's turned into like, I mean, I'm drunk. Yeah, it's turned into monetize this, but that's okay. I'm down with that. Yes.
Did you see the link I sent you on the Skype chat?
No, I can barely operate my eyes right now.
Well, go check it out, and it's because Keith Rebarber wants you to watch that video.
Is it him like jerking off or something? I mean, is it?
No, that's his money. It's a very, very special Monday Night Raw review. It's the video's short.
Send it to me again because I don't see it. And
Right,
I have a ton of videos.
Yeah,
on
I know
my
you do.
YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, you got a ton of them. I've seen, dude. You got to get up on Pornhub, Keith. Like, I mean, really, like
X videos, man.
I've been thinking about doing all kinds of stuff with a teddy bear, and I ain't
Yeah.
And I ain't even kidding.
All right, you should be expecting it right now.
Yeah. When I get like the like able to go back out, like I'm gonna go buy a teddy bear.
All right, bro. Keith, you buy a teddy bear, man,
No.
and you tape it.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Keith. Buy a teddy bear and tape it.
Go to your direct messages.
On what, Twitter?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go look. Kurt Angle was on Duck Dynasty. You guys talked about Kurt Angle wrestling The Undertaker? He was on fucking Duck Dynasty. Isn't that like the racist show or something like that?
That's the Bray Wyatt knockoffs.
I thought that was Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Oh, they're all kind of like hicks, you know what I mean? Like doing stuff.
I hate that show.
I don't know what they do. I just know that guy sounds like a psycho.
This is my...
Normally I like psychos, but I mean like... this is like a psycho I'm not really ready to deal with. Okay, here's... apparently Keith Rebarber has a video. Mr. Maps himself has a video here, and we're going to play this on
wrestling Monday Night Raw review.
Okay.
And I like the whole show.
Oh.
And I watched wrestling tonight because I just felt like watching some wrestling. And I'm the type of guy that, will watch Monday Night Raw and just take what they give me and like it. I'm not the type of guy to complain like
come over my house.
JD like faggot.
Jesus.
Jaren's small dick games.
He didn't want to even call me out. He was like,
And,
Jaren.
I liked when Dean Ambrose came and
What?
talked about Brock Lesnar. That's what I was looking for tonight. And then the rest of the show was shit.
I like. I like when,
Shout out
I like
to
when
Sean's
Team
View
King-
Entertainment. By the way, fuck Tommy C from Shot from the Point. Fuck
Shout
that
out to
little
Sean's
faggot
View
Tommy
Entertainment. Dude,
MC
cut this fucking
2010.
clown's video
Suck
off.
my Tootsie Roll.
he talks about his Tootsie Roll. Fucking Adrian's laughing because he told him to say all this stuff.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You know you told him to say all that.
No.
You know you fucking did, Adrian. I'm not
Oh,
dumb.
come on.
I ain't dumb, bro.
Those some fly glasses though.
I like it. The best thing about it is the maps in the background.
Always. It's always the maps, man. Always.
Dude, his maps are out of
Gotta go
control.
find a fucking clue if you think Sean's View is a good guy.
He's a great. What are you talking about, JD? He's a great guy.
Did he call me a faggot?
Yeah, I think he did, and I think he did it with a boner.
Shit.
Stone Cold Cronin fan.
Hey Joe, I got a nice picture for you on the Skype to help you get rid of some of that tension.
Banks.
Oh my
Oh
god,
my god. I'm gonna jack off. To
dude!
that
I would
picture.
plow her. I mean, I would really softly. I would use all of my 6.5 inches on her. let me just tell you that. Stone Cold Cronin fan, what's up, Dan?
I'm back, man. I just every time I, think of Keith Barber, I know there's a lot of
Controversy.
fake Keiths in the chat and
Oh, that
things.
too, yeah.
But I just imagine him going door to door and knocking on the door and saying, "Hi, are you aware that sex offenders in your area have to introduce themselves to the public?"
Yeah.
They're like, no, I wasn't aware of that. Oh, well, hi, I'm Keith.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
As a peace offering, I bought you this t-shirt.
Shit
bomb.
Joe, like I said earlier, that porn will make your dick soft. It's like you're watching a bloated overdose corpses get fucked in the ass.
Lemon, man, thanks for the donation of $5, man. Thanks for becoming a shit bum again. I don't even know if anybody has any money left to donate to this show after this shit has happened, but I will say, I will absolutely make you a 100% promise that if anybody out there is fucking crazy enough to donate $50 again tonight, anybody who donates $50, I will take a big shot of this Jack Daniels whiskey again. I don't think that's going to happen, and honestly save your money for your life. But just in case the offer's on the table, just for the fun of it, to give us all something to happen. But it may not happen, and if it doesn't happen, that's okay, because you know something? This fucking show was the longest out of nowhere in the history of Out of Nowhere. This is episode number 16, and you guys absolutely brought it tonight. Like, in every way possible. Brought it so much that poor JD is probably close to passing out right now. JD, how you feeling, bro?
I'm all right. I'm fucking wondering why Keith called me a faggot. But
you still thinking about that?
Yeah.
No, he said in the chat that he called Small Afro.
Yeah, he mentioned you in the same sort of sentence as it. It could be construed as that, But
You got left on the show, Joe.
let's check the stopwatch. How much time we got left in the show? People paid a lot of money to keep the show going.
Starscream, man.
Starscream nailed it, and a lot of other people. 46 minutes left remaining, and Out of Nowhere, a Lemon, Starscream, Forza Ferrari, tons of people tonight just bringing it and just raping it.
The evolution of the show is incredible, man.
It really is wild, isn't it? Like, I don't know what's been going on. I'm definitely not fit to continue hosting this.
There's
but
still 300 donated $50.
Oh my God!
Take my dick out because you donated $50.
Oh my
you
God!
donated $50, motherfucker boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
Drink the whole bottle.
Oh fuck yeah, dude!
If he drinks the whole bottle, I don't think fucking Out of Nowhere is going to have an episode 17 or 18, 19, or 20.
You'll be seeing me in your local Boston Medical Center tonight. I'll tell you that fucking much.
You're in the hospital now.
Holy
again.
shit, Nikki with the big one. She She fucking tooled it, man. And you know what? I gotta raise up. I gotta raise up and live up to my promise here, you know? Right? I gotta do this shit. I said I would do it. Let me get the Joe Cronin. Let me get pumped up and go to some place where the stars align. Let me get that Jake Daniels. Let me go there. I gotta pee like crazy, by the way, and I'm out of piss bottles. I'll tell you that. People don't know I pee while I'm on the show. Right here on my desk. It's fucking gross. Here we go.
See, now that's why you can end up doing other things, too.
That's a pretty big one. That's maybe a shot, 2 shots in that glass right there. And that is for that $50. I might just drink another one after that for $50. I owe fucking... Holy shit, dude. I will do...
Holy shit.
Holy shit. The offer's still on the table, by the way. You want to donate $50, I'll do another shot, dude. I got to feed my kids, for Christ's sake. And I got to feed JD. I got to feed JD from New York. JD, man, it's expensive in New York, isn't it?
It's fucking expensive, man.
It is expensive. You got to pay for hookers. It's fucking crazy. And it's not even the paying for them. It's you got to get them tested. You got to test yourself and swap paperwork, and then you can do it. I mean, it's a wild night, man. I'll tell you, man. Where do you live in JD? Don't tell me your address because I don't want people showing up there to have sex with you. But where in New York around? Where are you in New York?
I'm in the Bronx.
You in the Bronx? I get phone calls from the Bronx all the time, by the way. From my work and my job where I work. A lot of people from the Bronx call me. It's kind of funny.
Depends on where you're living in the Bronx, though. Some fucking areas are completely off limits. I would recommend.
Yeah, you might end up in a trash bag later.
Are they no-go areas for police?
What's that?
Are they no-go areas for police?
That's all you see is police because it's a fucking no-go area for a normal citizen.
No-go area for normal. Yeah, whatever you do, don't sell fucking self-made cigarettes. You may get choked out.
Shops.
Yeah, you might get choked out. I deal with a lot of scammers from New York. It's funny because our scammers that we have at my work, and I won't mention where and what and everything else, but I will say that scammers are unbelievable at my work, and they all come from Brooklyn. It's fucking crazy. Paige has a porn star friend, says the Dawn. Oh my god. She's got.
I don't doubt that.
A porn star.
Oh, her name is Audrey Batani.
Wow. Look at this photo. Check this out. I mean, listen. I'll tell you what. I've got a fucking hall pass. I'll be on Twitter later. If this chick is watching the show right now, I will make you come via DM tonight. Let me tell you that. Okay. I will absolutely take care of you tonight. It's okay. We're not really in this hotel room, so it's all right.
You know why I'm here.
My God, look at her. Holy shit.
Oh.
Oh. But yeah, thanks for that photo.
Oh.
I mean, I've gotten myself off to Dolph Ziggler too before. I'll tell you that. What do you think about Dolph on Total Divas? It's the weirdest fucking thing. It is bizarre, right? I mean,
he was the only guy in that table.
It's like he's over on Total Divas, but not over on wrestling.
Did you guys see the little skit they did with Ryback, Ziggler, and Bryan before the Royal Rumble, like on the network?
Yeah.
That was painfully awkward. It really was.
That gave me a seizure, man.
All right.
Did you not see it, Joe?
Wait, what was it?
They were just sat round a table and they didn't know why they were there, and they were asking each other why they think they're there, like whether they think they're always injured all the time or whether they haven't been pushed enough or whatever. And
is it a table
Brian
for three?
keep calling Ryback the Ryback.
The Ryback.
Are you talking about table for three?
I think so.
Is that it?
Is that what they're like eating dinner together?
Yeah.
That's actually a good show.
Awkward.
It's one of the better shows on the network, actually.
It was.
They need to do more legends.
It was when Ryback accuses Daniel Bryan of being the biggest bully in the WWE, and then Ziggler promptly moves the conversation away from that.
Wait,
and then Bryan brings it back up again. He's like, "I want to talk about that." You think?
Yeah, Ryback was getting noticeably pissed.
Wait a minute. I haven't seen this. Wait a minute. On Table for Three, it's Ryback and Daniel Bryan, and they're getting mad at each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Dolph Ziggler.
With Dolph Ziggler?
Yeah.
What?
Ziggler was kind of the odd one out. It was like a third wheel. It was weird.
What the fuck? Wait a minute. Ryback was saying that Daniel Bryan does what? He hogs the whole fucking deal or something?
Pretty much, Ryback was explaining why he rides solo to each event because Daniel Bryan is the biggest bully in the WWE, and Daniel Bryan used to torture Ryback on the road.
What? Really?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I got an article pulling it up.
When they were with Nexus.
In what way? Oh, when they were in Nexus. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I can't imagine like Daniel Bryan bullying anybody.
Well, that's what he said.
Okay, here it is.
Bully the Ryback.
I mean, I guess I kind of believe it because that's
Here
something
we go.
that...
Here's one. Ryback apparently got a black eye from hitting himself in the face, and then Bryan was spreading a rumor around that Ryback got pink eye for not washing his hands after using the bathroom. So I guess Ryback called that bullying, and that's why he started writing alone.
Well, all right. Well, this is hard to figure out because number one, Daniel Bryan is a little bit weird with the whole vegan and I'm sort of more better because I'm clean and all these things. So I could see that happening, you know, in that way. But then at the same time,
he's like CM Punk but subtler, I think.
Yeah, he's more like
attitude-wise. I think he's more subtle than CM Punk.
I'm surprised that even like Daniel Bryan, I'm surprised at his attitude behind the scenes. Like he's kind of weird. Like would you want to go have a fun time with Daniel Bryan? Like,
not really.
No, nobody wants to go have a fun time. Yeah. and I mean, and would you want to go have a fun time with John Cena? No. Out of all these
John
people,
Cena pulls up those ladies though. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, you'd leave him to go hang out with the ladies, but I mean, but we like Ryback. I feel like Ryback is someone I could hang out with. Like I feel like he'd be funny. So perhaps he's right. I kind of maybe believe him. I think. Like that,
You don't know, man. Backstage politics.
Who the fuck knows? But that's a weird. I gotta go watch that Table for Three because that's
Maybe. You try to shove Vince McMahon playfully and you get suspended for like 60 days. So
yeah.
Who knows?
It's a weird.
On Black History Month.
Yeah, happy Black History Month, huh? Fucking goddamn, get the fuck out of here, you know? It is a weird time and a weird thing, and I've seen multiple different videos, and it's just, it's weird. The whole thing is weird.
I think Titus O'Neil didn't. He thought he was off air, so he thought it was safe. But I don't know, because they were technically on the network. They weren't even on Raw anymore. So I don't know.
It's even weirder because of that. Like, what the hell was the point in this happening? Like, I don't get it. Like, did he have something he had to do family wise, and they were like, well, let's do this shoot, like, so we can, or whatever. I don't get it. Like, it's really this big of a deal? 60 days?
Yeah, I don't know.
Matt Dunphy's going crazy. I found out one of my friends, let's see.
Hey, Joe.
Yes.
What happened to Troy?
I answered that on Facebook. I said,
Facebook, he freaking never answered my
on YouTube, I commented on your comment. Troy, he works.
I missed that motherfucker.
He works the literally opposite schedule that I work.
Oh, all right.
So we really don't. We just can never hook up for anything. We play Halo like every couple months. Like we catch each other and we like play Halo and shit. I wish he could still be on. He's the first guy I started doing a show with 4 or 5 years ago, and yeah, he's my buddy. I'm working at my 40-hour job because he got it for me basically. So, dude, I fucking love that guy. But it's just we just don't have the right schedules with everything going on. Man, I am tool bagged and I'm loving it. Oh, I gotta drink this shot. I didn't forget about this. JD, you still with us?
I'm here, man.
All right. I just want to make sure everybody's here.
MJ Smith wants to call in.
What do you think? Who's going to be WWE NXT Divas champion first? You think it's going to be Nia Jax or Eva Marie?
Asuka.
Asuka.
Well, I mean, forget. I believe Asuka will be the next one as well. But I'm talking about
okay.
between
Further down.
those. Between those two girls, which one becomes champion first? And I'm about to drink this shot. Thank you, Nikki. Here we go.
Nia Jax.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say Eva Marie.
Oh hell no! Oh my god! I might have a fucking concussion, man.
I don't know. I said I think
Face of
Nia Jax.
Fastlane, isn't she?
Where's Joe?
I just
drinking.
I've had major heartburn all day today, so this is like it's like woof. I pussied out. I did half the shot. I think if I was in a party atmosphere, I would down this thing like you wouldn't believe. But here we go. Here's the rest of the shot. For fucking $50 donation. Are you kidding me? It's party time, and I'll do another one. For if somebody else donates $20, I'll do a fucking another one. How about that?
Another one.
Another one. MJ Smith, you're on Out of Nowhere episode 16. We're going into overtime, bro.
What up, babe?
We're going to space.
What's up, Joe? What's up, JD? What's up, Adrian?
What up, man?
Thanks for saying what's up to me. Cheers.
Yeah, we got. Don't you know we got a goddamn Stone Cold Cronin fan on the show?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Damn it.
That's better. How you doing?
Doing
How
good,
you
man.
doing?
Eat some ramen noodles.
Bring something, MJ. Come on, man. What's up? You're on.
I was just gonna pop in and see what's up.
You the fuck. You like the weird. You like the dude. You like on your steps and you're like smoking weed or something, and like you're like, hey man, what's up? No, nothing. I'm just smoking. Cool. Let me come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Keith Barber. I'm drunk as shit. All right, listen, MJ, you hang on there. We got a good caller here on the phone. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Joe?
Dude, I'm tanked as shit.
Yeah, no, it's fucking awesome, man. I'm so happy for the show, Joe. I'm so late. I'm loving this shit.
Dude, we're going at it, dude. I hate this little pointy thing on my head. Look like fucking Mob from fucking Home Alone or something. Dude, I gotta tell you, I shouldn't be on the air right now. This is very unprofessional, but I don't give a shit. How are you doing?
Dude, I'm doing good, yo. I wanted to call up and talk about Asuka. You guys were saying before that, like, Asuka, like, that bitch was no-selling Asuka, right? Or am I
Yeah.
wrong? Honestly, yo, I watched it, and I guess maybe I was watching it too hard, but, dude, Asuka was making that bitch sell, bro. She was beating the living shit out of her, dude. She was backfisting her, dude. She was kicking the living shit out of that girl, Bianca.
Dude, she was. I will say, you're right about that. She beat the fuck out of her. But
Yeah, she really did. Like, she whooped her ass, dude.
But dude, it was at the end. It was at the end where she didn't sell. She took some shots and it just looked weird. And I was like, man, that fucking girl didn't sell for shit there. But she did.
Yeah, she's green as fuck.
But I think that's part of why, that's part of what happens. You go out there and you're like, this person may not always sell the best. Make her sell. You know what I mean? Oh, we'll make her sell, So I'll fucking punch her.
Asuka's like, you know what I mean? She's a seasoned veteran, so if she gets into a situation where someone's not selling, she's just going to kick your fucking head off.
Right. And that's kind of what I saw. You're right. I mean, I saw that tonight, too. You're absolutely right.
She's my favorite female wrestler right now.
Dude, she looks like one of my ex-girlfriends. Like, kind of sloppy,
Really?
but, like, let's do it,
Damn.
Dude,
Get some fucking hot ex-girlfriends, dude.
I'm you know what? It's weird. I have actually had some hot ex-girlfriends. It's weird. I've been fucking lucky as shit. I'll tell you that one thing. I've been lucky as hell as far as that goes. I don't know how the fuck it happened. I don't think I'm the greatest looking fucking thing ever, but I don't know what it is, but thank you God for the fucking pussy. That'd be this is fucking we got where's the fucking stop clock goddamn thing? I don't fucking know. Hold on, let me get the stopwatch up here. What do we got left in this show before I do something terrible? 31 minutes and 25 seconds left. You cannot
You gotta start smoking meth, dude.
Dude, if I had meth right now, I'll tell you what, I would smoke it. I'll tell you, I would fucking do it. I'd do anything right now. Dude, I would do
How much
anything.
donation do we got to give you so you start smoking meth on the show tonight?
You would have to
$1,000.
You would probably have to send me the meth and then donate too.
Okay, so like rush ordered.
Yeah, like it would have to come like rush. It would have to be a big donation too. But let me tell you something, guys. I know it's late at night, but we have an absolute amazing caller happening right now because his name is Beefy Mario.
Oh!
Yes. It's about to get beefy up in this bitch. What's up?
What's going on?
Oh yeah. How you doing, bro?
I'm feeling good as fuck. I'm high as a motherfucker.
Bro, what do you think about Roman Reigns becoming a heel?
Jesus Christ. And he needs to go.
He needs to go.
He needs to
Wow.
go. Yeah, he's like cat apes.
Did you
Beefy's my nigga.
Did you just say cat AIDS?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Man. Jason W in the chat goes, Leah's going to have to drive him to the ER. That's fucking great.
It's like the opposite of last week when Joe had to drive her to the hospital. She's going to have to drive him.
Dude, it was so cool to be at the hospital. You don't understand. I love that hospital. They make the best fucking burgers. There's this big black guy who cooks the food there. And in 2009, when I had my first son, 2009, he was there. He made me this cheeseburger, and I go, this is the best fucking cheeseburger I've ever had. And the next morning, I ordered it. I ordered it again, and I was like, this hospital food is awesome. And fast forward from 2009 to my daughter being born 2 years ago. And 2 years ago, I go down the basement of the fucking hospital. He's still there. There he is, the same black guy. I go, dude, give me a bacon cheeseburger. You made the best fucking cheeseburger I ever ate in my fucking life. I'm talking about McDonald's, fucking rodeo burger. I'm talking about everything. And he looked at me and he goes, okay, you want a pickle? I go, you goddamn right I want a pickle. And so he gives me this shit, but he's like, I'm like telling him like, dude, I've been thinking about you for years. Like I couldn't wait to come back here. And he's like, you're fucking weird, dude. You fucking, this white guy today was talking to me and he was fucking weird.
Dude, the most exciting part about having a kid was the bacon cheeseburger during it. Like,
Man, I had a kid, but man, these burgers.
The funniest thing is, so the other day, 6 days ago, I'm at the same hospital. I go downstairs and I'm like, he's going to be there. He was there again. And I go, it's me. You remember me? You were all creeped out by me. You're making cheeseburgers. He goes, I remember you. I remember you. I'm like, I remember your cheeseburgers. Cheeseburger, and I do want a pickle. And he gave me a pickle. I was like, it's my third kid, man. He goes, oh, that's good. He like has no fucking, he's not like, cool, man, what's going on? It's good to hear. He's fucking like, what is wrong with this white dude?
You gotta picture the crazy fucks that go in there, like, constantly.
I know.
So you're just another guy.
Yeah, I'm just another. That's why I tried to tell him. I'm like, I know I'm just another guy to you, but dude, like,
he's like famous to you. You're
yeah,
like, I love you.
I'm like, dude, you're like a celebrity to me. You're like my fucking like celebrity. Like you, like I think about you randomly. Like, oh, that cheeseburger. I drive to Norwood. I would drive to Norwood Hospital randomly just to go in the hospital. Because you could just go there to get the food if you wanted. Go down to the basement, go to the cafeteria, order a fucking burger, and go home. You know?
You've done this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Roman Reigns. Give me 20 bucks. I'm fucking Roman Reigns.
Sasha's and Paige are, is it sad that only Nookie can grant me a boner? Her fake tits are the only fake tits in the world that drive me nuts. BTW, don't add 20 men.
Don't worry, I won't add 20 minutes. You cannot add minutes anymore, but I do appreciate the donations anyway. Like a Flan, thank you so much. You were fucking beasting tonight. You're absolutely destroying. You're top notch, guys. Listen, I'm pouring another shot. I'm pouring another
Joe,
one.
they want you to shit on yourself.
Beefy Mario just said they want me to shit on myself.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Dude, let me tell you something. I know I don't have a sponsorship for this, and I wish I did because I would love to contact somebody from Jack Daniels. Actually, if everybody wants to do me a favor, if you all tweet at Jack Daniels, Joe Cronin Show sent me here, you should sponsor him. Beefy Mario, your feedback is crazy right now, bro. What the fuck is going on?
There's an echo.
There you go. You fixed it. It's okay. Everybody tweet at Jack Daniels and tell them, Jack Daniels, Joe Cronin's getting drunk on your dime. You should fucking sponsor him. And JD from New York and out of nowhere. I'm pouring this now. This fucking honey whiskey, this shit is fucking amazing, dude. This is good. JD,
Okay, so I'm supposed to write Joe Cronin fucks kids at jackdaniels.com.
oh, God, don't say that, please.
Hashtag Joe sent me.
Yo, I want to tell you about that. JD, are you still here?
I'm still here, man.
Are you how you doing? You a little bit, you're just hanging out, right? Like you don't want to go too far.
I'm
with
just
your
hanging
neighbors.
out, man. I would be myself usually, but I can't with the fucking neighbors upstairs. It's
I
fucking
agree.
2:00 in the morning.
Fuck your neighbors.
I just
This
want,
has turned into
Yo, can I
monetized
prank your neighbors, bro?
yo, let's go to JD's house and fuck his neighbor in the mouth. Anybody else?
Can we prank your neighbors live on air one day, JD? That would be perfect.
You can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit.
We'll find out their goddamn
As long as it's
address.
during the day.
Yes.
No, dude, we'll prank them at night when they're sleeping. Wake the fuck up. It's time to go, bitch. You want to go? You want to play hard? Let's play hard, bitch. You want to play fucking hard? Let's go.
We go hard.
Oh, my God. All right, so I was looking for a I was looking for a picture of my son being born in the hospital, but I couldn't find a picture of my son being born. But I did find a picture of my daughter being born. Who wants to, like, let's look. Can we take a second and fucking just admire my daughter being born in the hospital? Let's do this. This is JD. This has turned into the Joe Show. I'm sorry. Look at my daughter. This is Brenna. Brenna is fucking adorable. And let me tell you, any guys out there who have a daughter, you know what I'm talking about. These girls love you. Like when they're 2 and 3 and 4, they're like, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. They fucking love you. Girls are unbelievable. You have to have a girl. If you have like 5 guys, like you got, and I know there's a fries and burgers, 5 guys, but you gotta keep banging your girl until you have a girl, because you gotta work on it, dude. You gotta have a girl. They will melt your heart. The boys are awesome because you're like, this is my boy and this is fucking awesome, but goddamn, these little girls will melt your fucking heart. Girls,
until they grow up.
I don't care. I'll kick her fucking boyfriend. I'll pile drive her fucking boyfriend. Okay? Because we...
Please put that on the air.
Oh, I will fucking put it on the air, dude. I will scare the shit out of him because my daughter is fucking adorable. Okay? And I like how you can see Leah's little tattoo peeking out of her fucking shirt there. But there's my daughter, Brenna. She's so gorgeous.
Dude, I can only imagine the shit that you're gonna do when your daughter has a boyfriend and like she brings him home. Like I could just picture it.
I'll fuck with him so much you won't even believe it.
I know, bro. Just come downstairs with, like your dick in your hand, like, hey,
slap him with your
what's up,
dick.
buddy?
Hey, dude, this dick will be in your mouth if you fuck up, bro. Just so you know, I'll straight up
dick in one hand, shotgun in the other.
Hashtag skull fuck.
Dude, I will mess you up, dude. Look at my fucking kid. That's my offspring. That's because my sperm is so strong. Look at this fucking kid. One shot, prego. Out comes beautiful thing. Unbelievable. And I got all... Life, JD, listen, man. Life can't get any better than this, all right? Life can't get any better than having 3 kids, having a job, having YouTube as a part-time job, having you guys as friends, as listeners, as fans, whatever you are. There's all kinds of categories. There's fans, friends, listeners, business partners.
Trolls.
Trolls. Yeah, good, Michael, I'm glad you brought that up. You're right. There's 5 fucking categories. And I love them all. I love all the categories. Even the guy who calls me up and says, Joe, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to find out where you live and kill you. That fucking guy, shout out to that guy, man. Shout out to that guy. He is dedicated. He calls every day. Every day he leaves a message and says he's going to kill me. And he's gonna search the Quincy directory and find where I live and kill me. This guy even goes, Joe, I'm going to buy something off of terrifictradingcards.com just so I can find out what your address is so I can come and fucking kill you and rape your kids. Fucking shout out to that guy. Holy shit.
Shout out, yo. What's good, bro?
That guy is dedicated. I'm going to have you ship me something so I can have your address on it. Hashtag. You want to see one of the guys? Listen to this fucking guy. Fuck Joe Cronin. I bet you if I type this in, I'll find this guy. I want.
Do we have audio on this guy?
Oh, I got audio on this guy. This is this. I want to preference this by saying, listen, this fucking guy that I'm about to show you, this fucking guy, he won something on my show. He won something.
Okay, this video is.
I actually sent him the card, and he got it. By the way, he told me he got it. He said, "I got it, Joe. Everything's good." It took a week and a half to get it, but this guy's made 7 videos on me, and this is a dude who like calls the show all the time, and he won a Cesaro card with a Cesaro thing in it.
Oh yeah,
and I sent it to him. I mean, this card's like $15.
Dedicated to Michael fucking Cole. Sell more than fucking
So I'm
Joe
going to
Cronin. Fuck
fucking
you,
kill you.
Oh. There it is. Oh, thank you, Killer.
Yo.
Thank you, Killer, for telling me you're gonna kill me. I appreciate the donation and the kind sentiments. Holy fucking shit! As we get to this guy who's gonna kill. By the way, this guy has like 90 videos where he wants to kill me. It's Dylan Morrow. I know Dylan Morrow. And he's really mad that I won't answer his call and shit.
Okay, I'm pissed tonight. You guys can't see my face again. That's the point. Again, I'm making another one of those videos. You'll see my voice. Oh, because he thinks he's so fucking funny. Bitch, you're not funny. Answer the call. When someone calls, you fucking answer the call. No, you don't answer the fucking call. You'll ignore it. I'm watching your fucking live stream and you fucking ignore it. But you won't fucking answer the call.
And you thought I
that's
was
funny.
crazy.
And the Call of Duty fucking double XP shit is bullshit. It's fucking.
Oh, there's more.
I hurt. No, I'm so disappointed in Joe Cronin. He thinks he's so fucking famous because he got 10 million views on most of his videos every day. Because he gets 10 million views in
jealous
total.
motherfucker.
He said he wasn't butthurt.
Like gives you the.
Can you imagine if I got 10 million views a day on my videos? I wouldn't even.
Dude, this guy loves you though. That's why he's doing this.
I
You
know he
that,
does.
right?
I know Dylan loves me, dude. I love Dylan. This guy's fucking. Dylan is not the guy who said he's gonna kill me. This is a different guy. So I do want to clarify.
Crazy.
Yeah, I do want
He
to.
was definitely a fan who now feels scorned. You know.
Yeah, no. I want to tell you something too. By the way, I have felt the same way as Dylan because there's a radio station near me. One day I spent fucking an hour calling this radio station. I wanted to tell them 2 points, right? I got my first point across and it didn't really work out. And then I had a second point that was really going to be good. They fucking hung up on me. And then I called back like for 2 days and I never got through. And dude, I was pissed off. Because when you like somebody, when you listen to a show like my show or whoever, and you call as a caller and you don't get answered or things don't go the right way, you get mad, you get really upset, like, and so you fucking take to YouTube, just like I would take to YouTube, guys, and you're like, fuck Joe Cronin, fuck this and that, because I get it, I totally get it. I think Dylan Morrow fucking he's a great fan of the show, but he's just trying to get some attention, express himself, and it's all good, man. He's a younger guy. Shit happens. I fucking still like him. I know what he's doing. I've done the same thing before. But I just want to say that, you don't have to make rage videos about me, man, because I fucking care about you guys. I care about all you guys and fucking everybody, and I'm sorry if I really can't answer all the calls because my screen fucking blows up, man. It's if I spend too much time on one person, too, people get pissed. You gotta move on.
Well, you're a really nice guy.
I have been scorned. I am butthurt. I just want to be like Joe, but he never takes my call. Fuck my life.
Thank you, Scorn fan, for the 316 donation. Let's hear more from Dylan.
Probably not to answer your fucking phone on a live stream because you're so fucking popular. Bitch, this ain't high school. No one's popular. No one's a fucking loser.
I don't know.
But for you, Capcom, to comment on my video and tell me I'm butthurt.
Oh, he's mad at Capcom. I remember Capcom said, "Ooh, somebody's butthurt." Like that's what he said to him.
You can fucking go fuck yourself. Really, Joe? You're gonna send your little fans after me? This is my opinion, bitch. And if you don't like my fucking opinion, well, guess what? You can go fuck yourself, bitch. You can go fuck yourself.
I think we found the next Columbine.
I'm done with you, Joe Cronin. I called in just to talk about the Big Show and shit like that. How he's on the fucking Stone Cold podcast right now, still talking out his ass as usual, and he's not retiring either. To Sean's views, you need to shut the fuck up. If you had watched the video, clearly you can see that he's not retiring at all. Nor is he retiring anytime soon. And he does not have to retire. I'm tired of people like you saying Kane and Big Show should retire and get the fuck off TV. Bitch, they don't have to do shit. They're getting paid to be there. They can be on TV if they want, and that's your opinion, but you can shut the fuck up.
You know what? I am going to shut the fuck up because but I'm going to open up as I drink this fucking shot of Jack Daniels. Nobody has donated, but this is a shot for all of you who donated tonight. Every single last one of you, $1, $2, $3, $100, whatever you donated. This goes out to you guys from JD from New York 206 and from myself, Joe Cronin. Out of nowhere, episode 16. Here's a shot for you guys. Here it goes. And he'll continue with his rant.
Literally. They are what remains of the Attitude Era besides Triple H, and he doesn't wrestle no more. Well, not really. I mean, he barely wrestles at all.
What was that, Adrian?
If I donate $20 right now, you're gonna have to take another sip.
Adrian, if you donate $20, I will pour another shot, bro. I'll pour another big shot.
Yeah.
I'll absolutely do that.
Let me get this shit ready now.
But don't you? I'm telling you, man. Don't you waste your money. Don't you take up your money.
Don't you dare be sour.
Joe, I'm so bummed out that the Big Show podcast made me like him a little bit last night. Like it really sucks.
I gotta be honest. I loved what the Big Show did last night. It brought me back to the Big Show and how I like him and Paul White and how I like the Big Show. It really did. It brought me. You know, we separate ourselves and we have a lot of fun saying like, you know, get off my TV and fuck the Big Show and all that stuff.
Yeah, that was the first thing I thought of was JD's thing. I was like, oh.
Right. But when you look, but if you met him in the, you know what I mean, you were walking down the street and you saw him for a second and he was like, hey, what's up? Or if you just were like, hey, Big Show, you know, you would fucking snap out of it and you'd be like, yeah, you know what? I remember you showing up through the fucking mat at St. Valentine's Day Massacre and throwing Stone Cold through the fucking cage. I remember you choke slamming Mick Foley through 2 chairs at WrestleMania 15. You know, I remember you getting punched out by Floyd Money Mayweather. I remember you in WCW as the Giant. You know, I fucking remember you. And I respect you. You know, as much as we hate everything right now, and it's true, I've shit on the Big Show, and we got a goddamn T-shirt representing his ass from JD from New York. But when it comes down to it, absolutely, in all realness, nothing but fucking respect for the Big Show and his pituitary disorder that made him this fucking giant that allowed us his knees, the pain he must be in his kneecaps and shit. Like, I mean, really. I mean,
Dude, those suplexes he took from Brock were fucking incredible.
Yeah, dude, he put on a pretty good deal with Brock. I kind of liked that they did that. I said that at the time too. I mean, get off my fucking TV now, but dude, I fucking respect the shit out of Big Show.
He was like fucking Shamu, bro, in a wrestling ring.
Shamu, dude.
Paused,
put him in a Shamu outfit. How about that? JD, Big Show, you got a big boner for Big Show? How many Big Show t-shirts are you pushing, JD?
How many Big Show shirts am I pushing?
Yeah, you doing a lot?
Oh. That's all about 15 a month, I'd say.
That's awesome, dude. See, that's perfect. That's exactly what I would have said because I'm selling about 4 t-shirts a month. So if I'm selling 4 a month, you must be selling 15 or 20.
Oh, wait till I get that one with all 4 of them on it. That fucking design is great.
Yeah, then they'll be really going, dude. I'm telling you, it's a great t-shirt. I gotta get it. I'm gonna buy it actually. I'm gonna buy your t-shirt, and we have a new bulk ordering system with Pro Wrestling Tees. I don't know if you have it yet. So I'm going to take the bulk T-shirt. So if anybody sees me in Brockton or Fall River or Boston at any of the Top Rope promotion shows, I'm going to have my T-shirts with me, so you can buy them from me. It's funny, the other day, they were making fun of me. The guys were making fun of me for wearing my face on a T-shirt, and they were all laughing at me. And four guys... I'm in Brockton, Massachusetts, and four guys came up and bought the T-shirt right from me. And they're sitting there hoping they sell two. And they were like, what the fuck? And I'm like, this is great. Who got the last laugh now? You know?
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm sitting there at the commentator table. You know, some of the wrestlers don't really know who I am. So they're like, okay, yeah, you're the dorky commentator for this place. And then they're just seeing me, like, selling T-shirts to people. And people being like, hey, man, I seen you on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, no one understands that, like, you're fucking, like, pretty big. Like,
it was funny, like, but the dude, it was great. Cold Steel Chuck O'Neil, he's a great guy. The fucking Matt Taven, Michael Bennett, like, these guys are fucking great. Brutal Bob Evans, what a fucking guy. This guy has given me some crazy support. I love these guys. Indie wrestlers in general. Justin Bailey from the Best There Is podcast, JD from New York, just this big ass ring that we've established. I'm leaving everybody on the phone. Beefy Mario, let me tell you something, Beefy Mario. Are you what type of girl are you into? Like, what are we talking about? Pale skin, brown skin, blue eyes, blonde hair. What is your girl?
BBW.
I like the white bitches.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
You stay away from my daughter. She's got blue eyes and red hair.
Jesus Christ.
Speaking of that, Joe, have you seen the pictures Keith has been posting in the Skype?
No, but I'm going to go look
He
now.
wants to call in again.
Keith Rabarber?
Disneyland.
Oh yeah, he's getting real creepy. Like, this is basically like this is what you expect from Keith Rabarber.
He's got some maps of the Magic Kingdom.
I have to admit, I'm going to admit something on the air. I'm going to admit something. If you've been watching for the last 20 minutes, you may have noticed this. I'm going to admit something on the air. As you know, I drink a lot of alcohol. At some point, you break a seal. You got to piss, right? As an announcer back in the day, and when I was in college, I had people tell me, you know, you piss in a bottle. You piss in a fucking thing. You can't get up. You can't take a break. You piss in a thing. You piss in whatever you can. So, and when I'm doing my show, I piss in bottles sometimes. So, the funniest thing about it is I pissed in a Corona bottle earlier. About an hour ago, I pissed in this Corona bottle. Well, you know, I put the Corona bottle kind of back in a spot near where my vicinity is.
You just knocked it over, haven't you?
And the Corona piss looks a lot like Corona beer.
Oh,
and I literally drank my piss a minute ago, and I started gagging in my mouth. I didn't say anything. And some some of you guys may have been watching me drink water and then spitting it out and spitting out water. The reason for that,
gotta get cut and put on YouTube.
I literally drank some of my own piss a few minutes ago.
This is like Jack Daniels anyway.
Jesus Christ.
So, and then I took. So yeah, so that if you go back and watch this show, you know, you'll notice when I drink the piss because it is fairly noticeable.
I don't know where living up to the name of the show again.
Out of nowhere, you're drinking piss, boy. But you know what? It's worth it. We got 7 minutes and 14 seconds left in this show tonight.
You see those pictures, Joe?
I am seeing some of them. I don't quite make them all out, but they're maps and they're dicks. They're penises. Main Street, USA.
Got some sky views of little kids playing in the
I have a feeling they came from Isaac, right, Adrian?
Yes.
Yeah, they might have come from Isaac.
Because Isaac edits his videos and he did the Keats Corner for him.
I will tell you something, though.
What?
I have been told a dirty secret about Isaac.
Yep.
Isaac Rojas.
Radical.
Yeah, that he is a very backstabby, like, behind-the-scenes play every side fucking weirdo.
Yep.
I gotta be honest, I don't like it. I don't like it. I will say that I love Isaac Rojas. He's made most of my backgrounds.
Yeah.
And he's a fucking great dude.
Yeah, he also does backgrounds for those other guys.
For the other guys, I know. And
Fuck those other guys.
I love Adrian Lopez and I love Isaac Rojas, but there's definitely always been some concern on my part. People are a little bit weird. People are fucking around a little bit, you know? And that's all I'll say. I won't go into the drama. But as far as Adrian Lopez, as far as Isaac Rojas, there's something a little weird. Right, Adrian? You know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
But you donate a lot, so what am I going to say?
I have the right to. I have the right to say anything I want.
You can pretty much say anything you want. You got me by the balls, man. What are you gonna do?
I just grab the bull by the fucking balls.
I said this before. I'll come out and say this on the air live to you, Adrian, and to everybody else. Over the past 3 years, I've had many incidents where people will donate amounts of money, and then they either expect something or they start to try to influence in a certain way. But I see it as a sponsorship. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're trying to push some agenda or some issue, and you donate $200, I'll let you push that issue because you fucking paid for it. That's the way I see it. You know what I mean? And I'm talking to Graham Hall right now. You know, if you guys know Graham Hall?
Nope.
Dude donated $300 one night. Graham Hall had he wanted to make his channel blow up, you know? That was his agenda. But I will say it's amazing the people that don't have any agenda whatsoever who just fucking drop money. I mean, you guys are fucking supporting the show like you wouldn't believe. But fucking Isaac Rojas, Adrian Lopez, you guys are fucking weird as shit. But I love it. I love it though, dude. Bring it on.
We love your fucking show. That's it, man.
Man, Adrian, I fucking love you. Yeah, are you close to now, Adrian? Listen. I watched 3 episodes of Lucha Underground tonight.
Yes.
It was fucking amazing, dude. I watched the episode from a couple weeks ago when Eva Lee's wrestled for the fucking championship.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, dude. That episode was so good. I want to tell you something. My 6-year-old, Gavin, he fucking came into the room like randomly as the beginning of the show started. And he kind of collapsed on the rug and he put his shoulders down on the floor and he goes, "Oh, wrestling again?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like,
See, this is not your typical fucking Roman Reigns and bullshit,
Right.
Dean Ambrose and whatnot, man. This is Lucha Underground.
Muertes sitting on that fucking throne looking with
that
the
was
top.
awesome.
That was badass. If you have not seen Lucha Underground and you haven't seen Eva Lise come to the end of the show to face Mil Muertes, fucking amazing, dude.
It's a fucking heel, man. That is
What
a
did
fucking
you watch it
heel.
on?
That dude is so good. I watched it on YouTube. Somebody sent it to me, and I hadn't seen that episode yet. And thank you for sending it to me because
That was Dave Rose, actually.
it was fucking great. And my son sat there, fucking transcended. He was staring at the screen. He was like, "Is Roman Reigns gonna come out?" I go, "No, he's not on this." I go, "No, he's not on this show." But when the show ended, you know what my 6-year-old son said to me? He goes, "Is this like WWE?" I go, "It's not WWE. It's a different wrestling company." He goes, "Oh, like the TNA one?" I go, "Yes, but even a different one than that." He goes, "I like that." What the fuck? My 6-year-old goes, "I like that better. I like that one. When's that one on?" My 6-year-old son, Gavin, who likes John Cena, who likes Roman Reigns. He likes Dean Ambrose too, but he likes John Cena and Roman Reigns. My 6-year-old. And he goes, "When's that one on again?" He literally sat there like fucking in a trance. He has never watched more than 20 minutes of Raw. He sees Raw, he sees things that happen. He's never stared at the TV for more than 20 minutes. Gavin watched the entire 1 hour of fucking Lucha Underground. That to me is amazing.
That's devotion.
And we're talking about a little white kid who's pale, watching, you know what I mean? Some of these guys are Spanish or Mexican or Latino or brown, or it's dark. It's a different fucking look. It's a different thing. And my son connected with it. He was like, this is really cool. And then he was really interested, like, why is the woman going to wrestle the guys? And I said, well, in this wrestling, anybody can challenge for the title. It doesn't matter who you are. You can have a chance to win. He goes, well, that's not nice that they're going to wrestle the girl. And I said, that's okay. The girl knows she's going to be wrestling guys. So it's not like, you know, it's not a violent thing. It's she's is going to wrestle them. And he's like, okay, well, that's pretty cool. I hope she wins. And he goes, is that she? I don't like that guy. That guy's a bad guy. And I'm like, yeah. And that was Mil Muertes. And I was like, yeah. And then when people came out to attack Muertes at the end, when Puma came out and everybody else, he was like pumped up, dude. He was like fired up. And I wish I could tell that to like Chavo Guerrero and Cronin and everybody at El Rey and the production staff, that you fucking connected. You know, this is a great show. Absolutely a great show. And if you don't watch Lucha Underground, you should. And I know that Dave Rose is not awake right now, but if he was, he would have a gigantic chubby in his pants. Guys, we literally have 5 seconds left in the show. It's counting down 3, 2, 1.
Dave Rose sucks.
Dave Rose sucks. Thank you so much. Oh, that's the song that comes on when it ends.
Like, what the hell is that song? It sounds like a 70s porno.
What a weird... We cannot end the show that way. I mean, that is fucking...
Rubbing our cocks in anticipation.
Rubbing our cocks. Like, let's get ready. Fuck it till it dies. Listen, guys. Fucking so glad you guys all joined us. Shout out to JD for sticking in as a trooper, even though his fucking goddamn neighbor probably wants to kill him. And everybody else who joined us.
You need to shout out that picture that you just put in the chat there.
What's that?
He needs to shout out the picture. He's got the t-shirt designed for you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's for JD, man.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this one. Get off my TV. Go to Pro Wrestling Tees. Listen, guys, you go to ProWrestlingTees.com. You search JD from NY206 or search Off the Script. And you will get these fucking amazing t-shirts. Look at this one he's gonna have. Get off my TV. You go to ProWrestlingTees.com. You enter in Joe Cronin Show. You'll find me, like Stone Cold Steve Austin, CM Punk, and all the other guys. Also, if you guys love those monthly subscription boxes, you got to check out WrestleCrate. WrestleCrate.com. Enter in coupon code Joe Sent Me, and you'll know. And they'll know that I sent you. You'll get 10% off your WrestleCrate the first month subscription box, or enter in coupon code JD Send Me. It depends who you like more. Who do you like more? If you like JD, you enter in coupon code JD Sent Me. If you like Joe more, you enter in coupon code Joe Sent Me. It's real simple. Thank you to John D, Robert Kirby, and everybody else who's adding me on Skype right now. I will add you back. We'll get you on the show. And I want to let you know, if you guys enjoyed tonight's show and you want to be a part of more shows, every Wednesday we're live doing this. But also, I want to plug myself. This Friday night and every Friday night at 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we talk guy talk, drink, and have a party on the show that we call Monetize This. You got to be there for it. State of the WWE is on Sundays with Dave Rose and Justin Bailey. Hope you guys can check that out every Sunday.
Live.
It's what?
It should be live.
You want it to be live?
Yep.
Reason why we don't do it live is because of my kids being awake, and sometimes we got to pause the show, unfortunately. I'll tell you what, though. If the donations keep going the way they're going, and I don't get fired from my real job, and YouTube continues to pay me, I will be able to buy a house. I'm 31 years old. I want to buy a house. If I can buy a house, I'm going to fucking have a part of that house be a studio, and I will be away from everybody. But as it goes right now, I'm in the same room with all my kids and Leah, and it is really hard to record a podcast with all that going on, but I will try my damnedest to do that, and you guys are really putting me over in that factor where I may be able to get a house this year. You never know. Goddamn dreams may come true. But Joel, thank you. Stone Cold Cronin fan Danny, thank you. MJ Smith, Adrian Lopez, JD from New York is here. Make sure you subscribe to JD from NY206 if you don't know. JD from New York is like 40,000 something subscribers. I'm on my way to 30,000, and we really both thank all you guys for making this happen for us. It's fucking all of you guys that have done this. MJ Smith, Beefy Mario, Joel.
Hell yeah.
Hell
What
yeah.
a show.
Shout it out, baby.
Yeah,
Kick-ass show,
motherfucker.
All right, Joel, you have a
Are you
good
doing
night,
some
Joel.
sort of SmackDown review, Joe?
I want to do one.
I think it's necessary this week, isn't it?
I think it is. I will be. You know what? And I'm off work, so I will be live after SmackDown. I'll give you that. I'll be live after SmackDown. Joel, thank you, man. I'm letting you go first. Danny, Stone Cold Cronin fan.
Yes.
Leah loves those. Leah loves those Legos, man.
Cheers,
and
bud.
thank you, man. I've got a lot of UK and Ireland in me, and Italian as well. So I'm all over the fucking place. I got a little Scottish in me too. So there's a conflict there, isn't there?
If you ever get over here, we're gonna have a match, Joe. Don't worry about it.
Dude, I'll have a match anytime with you. Absolutely.
A submission match with kendo sticks.
I was gonna go the weird route of penises and stuff like that. But,
Oh,
yeah.
hell.
Yeah, right. Thanks, man. You've been a fucking unbelievable support. Thank
See
you.
you, bye.
He hung up. Thank you, man. Beefy Mario, give me your best orgasm, Beefy Mario.
Oh yeah.
See, I was thinking you'd be like, oh.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Beefy Mario, thanks for the call. MJ Smith, you're the man, all right?
Fuck yeah. Y'all have a good night.
Bro, you're the best. MJ Smith, thank you, dude. Cool as shit. My last caller to let go is a man that has told me that he's fucking popular on SoundCloud. He loves the show. And we had a good talk one night. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, bro, smoke that shit for me, all right? And drink it up. And thanks for calling, man.
Later, man. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it. Have
Hey.
a great night, dude.
Not a problem, man. You're the balls. You guys are all great. Can't believe I'm 31 years old. Fuck, I'm old. JD, you're older than I am. You know that?
34, yeah.
I can't believe that you're older than me. I'm 31, you're 34? It seems like either we're the same age or I'm older than you for some reason. I mean, mentally, maybe you're older than me, but who isn't? You know? How are you doing tonight? How are you faring tonight?
I'm good, man. Just fucking sleepy as fuck because of work, but
Dude,
I'm alright.
I don't blame you. You are a goddamn trooper, JD, because in my mind, I was thinking JD ain't going to last this thing. You did,
alright.
dude. You put through. You fucking pulled through this thing.
It's our fucking show, man. I have to be here.
You are fucking a trooper, guys. I want to let you know, this guy worked hard. I'm on vacation right now, so, I mean, cheers to me. It's easy for me to do it, but for JD to be up here right now, this is some kind of fucking special thing. Thank you guys for making it special for us. Out of Nowhere, episode number 16. Please subscribe to my channel if you like all this wrestling talk, and subscribe to JD's channel, and hit us up on Twitter, at Joe Cronin Show and at JD from NY206. Buy the t-shirt, Get Off My TV from JD on ProWrestlingTees.com, or my t-shirts on ProWrestlingTees.com. And we have absolutely enjoyed having you guys with us and supporting us. And we had a fucking fun night. We can't wait for more wrestling talk next week. Check out our Raw reviews on Monday on each of our channels. And, of course, State of the WWE on Sunday. And this Friday, Monetize This, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time. JD's going to be there, maybe. And we're going to get wrecked on Monetize This. And I'm looking for you guys to be there with us to get crazy. Good night. Goodbye, good riddance, and get ready for WWE Fastlane. We'll be live after Fastlane right here on the Joe Cronin Show. After Fastlane, I'm going to go throw up.
You're listening to Outta Nowhere. You're listening to the Outta Nowhere Wrestling Podcast. Brought to you by WrestleCrate. WrestleCrate.com.
I just drank my own piss.